The P.
Oh boy, I'm so excited to just cope for like 3 hours straight. Cause I'm gonna just get Pizzascare out of the way, I'm thinking. Get the hard one done.
Mm-hmm. If it's quite different. He said y'all. He said see y'all then. Sorry bro, that's 11, I gotta go.
It'll be like that image of like that person who's like putting his hand on Luffy's back. That's what you'll do when Emilio enters.
Yeah. I vanish.
Now let me tweet about the stream starting.
And then retweet it a couple minutes later.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Your phone, who this?
I'm Vegemite. Why?
I Vegemite.
I want my glasses. 56%.
No way, I'm hearing a particularly Aussie accent. Is that...
Hello.
Yo.
That would be me.
It's the homie.
Hello
Vegemite.
there.
How's it going?
I'm doing alright. I got class in. I gotta go for class in like another, what, 30 minutes or so, but I decided to still pop here for a bit. Why not? I got time.
Nice. I'm about to cope on Pizzascare, which is gonna make me become a very violent person, I'm feeling.
Ah, the FNAF level.
No, that's Don't Make a Sound.
Oh, Pizza. Wait, which one's Pizzascare'd then?
It's like the it's like the more brutal version of Pizzascape. Like with the ghosts. That motherfucker.
It's FNAF.
Yeah. But I think I'll probably do the FNAF stage after that. No, I did not mean to do that.
Ah, yes.
Awesome.
Me beef. What the hell? Ah. Get out.
Oh. Wait, that's the secret.
Yeah, it's the funny one.
We had to put on a dark filter for the entire screen.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, do you have to
Time for you to relearn to run.
Yep. My favorite part. Oh!
Yep.
Awesome, let's go!
First retry. Alright.
The one's dead already.
As it should be. Oh! You gotta kill the ghosts before they kill you.
Oh.
And...
No, it's okay, one's not dead yet. Hold on. Oh my god, he is dead after that. Oh, he's not turned on.
And
Oops.
it's dead.
Ah, well.
Maybe I shouldn't have said it like that, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh, the run's not dead yet.
It's not over yet.
Slow down.
It's not over yet.
Here's where the fun part begins. Oh, nigga. Oh, you lost an achievement. Motherfucker. Oh, that section's mean. Is there really nothing for that whole stretch?
You have to run very... Shit. Getting damage actually reduce the combo thing,
Yeah, by
or
like,
is it just?
by half. It takes away like half of it.
Oh, okay. I did. Actually
Yeah, it doesn't
never
like
noticed
kill
that.
the combo
Yeah,
immediately.
thank
but-
God it doesn't.
Yeah,
You'd
would
be
have
stuck
to
on
know
war
damage
still.
to everything.
Oh God.
Oh, right before the toppings too.
Yeah. Oh motherfucker.
You should just use the grab slide one. That one just gives you Mach 1 immediately.
Yeah, but
Doesn't Mach 2.
I would have smacked face first into it. Gotta do it before. There we go.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, right there. Oh.
Oh,
Oh
Oh,
boy. I wonder if I can parry those things. It's probably obnoxious at time, but maybe it'll save me.
I don't know about that.
you won't know until you try.
Yeah. Another one of my friends just went on Pizza Tower. What the fuck?
It's pizza hour.
Beat over.
Oh. Okay.
Sonic Adventure 2.
Sonic Adventure 2, baby. Sonic Adventure
Fucking rail
2.
grinding.
Yes, sir.
Rail grinding was added in that game, right? Actually, I kind of forgot sometimes.
Oh, rail grinding?
I think.
Oh no, wait, it's in the first one, I think. Never mind.
Yeah, it's in Adventure 1, but it's not there.
Was it?
It
No,
was. I'm trying to remember.
it's not there.
It's
It
kind
doesn't
of there,
exist.
but oh, it's not there.
It's not like a stage thing.
I don't think it was. I don't think grinding was added until Adventure 2, actually.
Yeah, it's an Adventure 2
Maybe I'm
mechanic for
mistaken.
sure.
Yeah.
But there's like an area that's kind of a rail that you're supposed to you can run on.
Okay.
Like
I
it's
guess
like a
I'm
balancing
doing it
act,
right.
but it's not a rail.
Yeah, not quite there.
Yeah, like
Oops.
Adventure 2's rails. You actually gotta make sure you're
Yeah.
right in the right direction. They just change it to an automatic thing, really, and
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about it. It's
It's
certainly less stressful.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You're not likely to fuck it up as much.
Yeah. Because even in Adventure 2, it wasn't super tight to keep the. It
Yeah.
wasn't super difficult to stay on the wheel, so it's not like too big a loss.
Yeah.
They
Sonic
made-
Heroes.
They made it harder in Heroes, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, Sonic Heroes. Fucking
Because-
I don't. It gets worse in Sonic Heroes, and then it gets even worse in Shadow.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they did that. Like,
Like
genuine.
the movement even
Like
gets more slippery in Heroes, and it gets even slipperier
Yeah.
in Shadow.
I mean, Shadow's being slippery is kind of funny considering the way he moves.
Yeah.
I guess. Like, I don't mind it too much because I just learned to work around it in those games. But it's just really funny how they were like, man, this is kind of. Oops. Man, this is kind of.
I don't think this is good enough. I think we should make it more slippery.
Yeah, they're like, man, guys, the controls are a little slippery in this game. They're like, oh yeah, you think that's slippery?
Let's make it worse.
Oh my god. Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
man.
gotta avoid getting hit by that first one like
Yeah.
that.
I see what the Ina meant by if you get hit by the ghost at any point, just restart.
Just restart, yeah. Completely ruins your flow.
Just one of those levels. Apparently it's a very short run, but it's like
A lot of places to err or make a mistake.
It's like a perfection stage, pretty much.
I recall you saying that last time.
Remember to jump.
Damn. Do I have to jump over it? Okay, next time if I get hit by that, I'm gonna experiment with that and see how it will go. Cause I tried to walk up on it and then parry, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm still so mad at how daylight savings fucked me over today. I'm tired of
Less
shit.
sleep. Let's
Like,
go.
I got an hour taken away on a day I had to go in early. On the night I was trying to get college work done, so I literally didn't get to do any of the work I wanted done. I went to bed late, so I was fucking exhausted. Like, literally everything went wrong.
We love daylight savings.
My favorite... I ran too fast for it to hit me. That was very
We have to
dangerous.
save energy, and also leap year shenanigans.
Something goofy and stupid.
Something.
What is the cat doing?
Whoa.
Oh, that was close.
Motherfucker.
Hey, just free towards some topping, so I guess that works out.
Could have been worse.
Yep.
What?
Oh no. What? Oh.
Okay.
Wow, that worked out well.
That was a little mean. Whoa, what just happened? What just happened? What? Did my... Can you do that? My
Super
up, so I did the up B and it got cancelled out by a dash? I don't know how the...
I don't think that works. I've tested around to find a way to cancel it, and I could not find it. Maybe we could do it next to a wall or something.
It might have been
Grab-
it might have been collision because I was like falling off an edge when I pressed up B.
Oh.
So maybe
Yeah.
it reset the animation. That's all I can think of. Because you can hear the sound effect of the up B going through as it transforms into a a dash animation. So I don't know what happened.
Yeah. That Venus DP is really easy to punish. It's fucking.
Look at all the end lag. Damn.
Damn, dog. This guy is not. This guy is a
Instant startup.
fucking mid-tier.
He is not viable competitively at all.
Instant start
He
of
is
DP,
not
but it has
him.
no iframes. Just walk up to it.
Speed up, buddy. Okay, I'll take it.
Oh, well that works. Nah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll let it slide. Nice.
Fucking suplex.
Wow.
I mean, oh, this one's gonna be a pain in the ass, I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker.
Called it.
Ooh.
Yep, called it.
Is it a choke?
Come on.
Oh. Yeah, hate to see it.
Fucked up. So if I don't hit the ghost on that first run, it's over because it's gonna take too long to get to that secret.
Yeah.
And oh, that's mean.
It's a similar thing in Pizzascare'd, where if you screw up
that
dodge on the
first night one, yeah.
The first night one, yeah, it's just like that.
Yeah, except this happens way later into the stage.
Yeah, that's insane.
God damn it.
Oh god. Wait, how many times have you rerun the stage before this?
0.
Yeah, this is the first rerun.
Yeah, this is
We're starting from rerun.
Yeah. Every time I P-rank a stage, it's probably the first time I played it since I first played the stage.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, no, let's see it then.
Maybe I should take some Adderall. That might unironically help.
Then you do it like immediately after.
Now that I think about it, what time is it?
It's late.
10:28.
10:28.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop one. That shit only works for like 4 hours, anyways.
Me when I take Adderall to improve at gaming.
I mean, does it work?
It helps me focus. That's what I have the meds for. So, in hindsight, I should have taken it earlier when I was doing schoolwork, but
Oh well.
it was easy work anyways. It would have been a waste. Oh.
It would have been a waste.
It really would have. Like, it was just a basic ass assignment that was like log into a VM and then just follow these instructions.
This takes more brain power.
For real. It's mostly just reactions. I feel like they're dulled a little bit right now. Probably because of the lack of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
No, it's okay to get hit by that one.
The phone notification sounded like it could have been a in-game sound effect.
I think WhatsApp sound effect in Pizza Tower would also be very sync somehow.
It would be on brand.
Yeah.
It would be.
Nigga.
Oh my
Damn
god.
it.
Murdered.
The fucking rat mix up. Why is Bella? Why is Bella?
Bella woke up as well.
Oh, there goes Bella.
Oh,
Bella woke up as well.
dog.
She smelled you getting a little stinky in here.
I think they might just be taking her out for a walk now, because I did the evening walk since I wanted to stream.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, okay, I'll do the night one. Breaking that TV really should bump it up a little bit, you know? Like, come on.
Yeah, it should.
No,
There she
it
goes,
does nothing for your combo.
announcing to everyone that she leaves.
Yeah. See you later, Bella.
Okay, Bella, we get it. You gotta keep doing it.
We gotta kill the ghosts.
god. Oh my god, Bella. every time she does this. Damn.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Yeah, the other day I actually found the original Peppino's scream before he fights a boss, and it was hearing
in like
it. So
it was in like a
yeah, it's in the sound library.
Yeah.
Yeah, hearing it at such a high quality is so weird.
Yeah, I'm used to like the bit crunch GBA set,
Yeah.
like layering over it.
I mean, it's not as it's not as jarring as hearing the Portal radio theme in Maximum Quality, but it's still quite something.
I'm not looking forward to a section in this level much later on that like
The wall one.
I'm not looking for that section either, but there's a part later on that's like that little bit I just did, but so much worse. I remember it's like a lot of like really quick movements you have to make with the ghost jumping back and forth, and I don't know if there's a lot of things to keep your combo going yet.
You could think those rat bowling pins actually give you combo.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, imagine if they didn't. That would be a pain.
A few levels would be un-P rankable.
Pretty much.
Simply put.
Oh, we're in this part.
Here it is. Oh my god.
Kill that one up there first.
I choked. That
Oh.
was just a choke. Would I have even made it in time?
I think so, actually. Oh well. We're gonna go in 5 minutes. Oh. I'm trying to stay for a bit longer. Wait, is there a ball thing behind? Oh, is that during the pizza time? Right?
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
The one thing I'm glad about Pizza Tower P ranks is how that you don't need them to beat a certain level, unlike like one Ultra Kill.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no
Pizza
fucking
Face Crime.
Pizza face crime hiding in the background. Yeah.
You have to P-rank my game to fight the final boss.
Yeah.
War
Pretty much.
Supreme.
I can't wait for the next Prime.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Isn't that the next update?
Should be, yes. As well as after it should come Act 3.
Oh, like around the same time as Act 3?
No, after that it should.
Oh, after
Act 3.
really?
Oh.
I figured it would have been before, since there's gonna be like a third Prime and everything.
Hyped up and all.
Yeah. Especially after fucking Minos, who's next?
They say that Minos will be harder. The next Prime will be harder than Minos, but I'm not really sure. Like, what do they mean by harder? Sometimes.
What exactly they mean by harder?
Yeah, like, is it harder because of its moveset or the arena or something?
Hmm.
Well, I imagine moveset.
Oh god.
Because the arenas,
The smallest arena possible.
oh god, they're usually pretty nice with the arenas. What?
I think that first boss was a little mean. That arena was kind of small, bro.
Like the first time we fight the face, or the one?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a little mean, but that's not really a. boss.
Yeah, it's not really a boss, but
it is a funny introduction. It just throws you right into the fucking frying pan.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I think that's the only time you fight the malicious face in an arena that small until
Like way
Act
later
2.
on.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's the true rival.
Yeah. Well, I guess the reason why I'm not sure how difficult the next Prime boss will be is because of Act 2, largely. Because Act 2's bosses are kind of weird in that some of them are somewhat easier than Act 1 bosses.
Yeah, the like the Leviathan's super easy, but he's basically like the equivalent of like the Minos, like the regular Minos fight, which isn't really all that hard. I think you can kill him faster than any other boss.
Oh yeah, don't forget V5.
Yeah, I'm thinking they might end up like making him like the second or the third Prime, probably the third. I don't know how they would, but it'd be raw.
Nah, just
one of the things I really found weird.
Gabriel just comes back again.
I mean, there's gonna be one last fight with him.
Yeah.
There's gotta be.
Yeah, and then maybe you'll fight. I don't know. He'll become. Gabriel is in a weird spot where he's also like V1 isn't a good guy, and then fucking Gabriel is over here going out to kill God or something. It's turned into a fucking Shin Megami Tensei plot.
Yeah, V1's just kind of doing his thing. Like, that nigga needs
forced
blood.
nature kind of thing.
That nigga needs blood to operate. He's gonna get his blood. You know.
Yeah.
Gabriel's having like the revelation right now.
Yeah.
So he just killed like every other false prophet. I don't know. Maybe we'll kill God. We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only natural.
Yeah. All I know is it'll be based.
Yeah. Imagine the soundtrack.
Yeah, it'll be based.
So there's a lot of movement options in Pizza Tower that the tutorial never really explains.
Yeah,
That's
It's always interesting.
it makes sense to leave like the more complex ones for the players to kind of find out about.
yeah, to kind of learn
Yeah.
the stuff they don't inadvertently really need to complete the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for some I think for a good amount of players, they'll figure it out on accident, and then they'll just keep using it until the end of the game or so.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, is it okay to make the game journalist?
True. Oh. Okay, I think I have an idea. I'll leave some of the enemies on the way, just in case, so that way I can hit them in case I need to keep the combo going.
On the way back.
Yeah.
I'll check my WhatsApp. Is it actually gonna be offline? Oh, damn it.
So it looks like half of the things I have to do in this stage are gonna be in pizza time, which is mildly concerning.
Oh,
That's
that is-
awesome.
that's great.
That's kind of raw.
So, yeah, I get Jerome in pizza time, the second secret in pizza time, the secret ingredient in pizza time, and the final secret in pizza time. So, oh my god.
That's kind of sick. In a cool way.
At least there's no secrets you have to do in the fucking second lap. That would be insane.
Oh god.
Yes, you have to enter third lap.
Outrun Pizza Face, nigga. And then, only then, will you have the right to get the third secret.
Fuck.
My voice is tough to hear on the stream. Let me...
Oh yeah, let me see how
My-
I sound on the stream. Don't want to be ass blasting everyone again. Me.
I guess I'll see if that fixed it at all. I might have also just been talking low, to be honest.
My idea.
Okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I gotta replicate that like Donkey Kong when they
Okay.
He's like okay. Like, I love that. I love that one.
Are you okay, Donkey Kong? Okay.
It's so good. That and Wario's. Oh my god! From like the old Mario parties. Like that's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Clean sweep.
Duped.
Alright. Alright, good pace so far. Fuck. I'm so smart.
Oh,
I'm not.
Oh.
You're so
I'm
fucking
not
smart.
at all.
You are so smart, dude.
No way, I'm a genius.
That
Oh fuck. Motherfucker.
do it.
oh, dude,
No
that was
way.
so cool. Could you use that
no
again?
Way.
No.
Oh, dude.
That's fucked up. Every part of this stage just wants to fuck you over. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's the final
I think
challenge.
it's just scarier.
It's almost like it's the final challenge or something.
Wow, that's crazy.
I probably should have saved this one for last because it always did kind of feel like the one that was supposed to
The
be like
final.
yeah, it always felt like the one that was supposed to be like the culmination. But I want to do war last, so like.
I mean, that's fair. No, that's fair. No, I agree.
Gotta save war for last. I'll do don't make a sound in between, and then I just have the victory lap. I've heard from friends that don't make a sound actually isn't that bad.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping that one will not be too big of a problem.
War feels more final to extra over here.
Yeah. I like the feeling it gives. It's much more like
It's just
it's war.
it's war.
I also like the way it inverts the formula, like at the very end. Oh, oops.
It becomes anti-pizza time.
Yeah. I missed the fucking ghost. Had to take it slow that time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are you gonna make it?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, motherfucker!
El Bozo.
One died because I accidentally pressed square a little too early.
Shut the
2 minutes
fuck
ago.
up,
Wait, let me
Troy.
control it?
He said, sit down. He said, shut the fuck up, Troy. He said, Squid Game. Crab Game. Yo, Squid Game.
Bloody hell.
Squid Game.
Yo, Squid Game.
Speaking of Squid Game, we should play Crab Game again, that fucking stupid ass game.
Yeah, I think it's
Is that
worthy of
free
a stream.
play?
Just get the whole crew together for that again. I'm the
Yeah.
god at 50-50s. Oh no!
Oh no!
Maybe I should also finally watch the show it's based on. I was supposed to do that forever ago. You know, it's almost like it was a. Oops.
Wow, dude.
It's almost like it was a hit or something.
It's on Netflix, but you can always just pirate it.
True. Netflix is easy
I
for me to
couldn't-
access, though. I just bum off of someone's account.
Yeah.
I could not afford Netflix.
Yeah, that's also fair. I wouldn't really spend the extra 20 a month for it myself.
Like if I'm going to be honest, I would simply yarg and
I agree.
find a couple things.
Yeah.
If it's only like,
Like,
what,
if it-
1 or 2 streaming services, I would be fine with getting Netflix. But there's like 10 of them now, is there?
Yeah. I don't bother with any of them. So like literally the only one that occasionally gets stuff I want to watch is like Netflix and Amazon. I get Amazon Prime for free because I have a Prime membership for like shipping. So like I just kind of have that one, and it's literally just Invincible and The Boys, I guess. Like that's really all I care about. I haven't
Right.
I haven't watched The Boys yet though. Just Invincible.
Oh yeah, Amazon Prime, right?
Yeah.
I want the recent Lupin special design it, but it's kind of shit.
Aw.
Yeah, I watched. I have it on
Oop.
my computer.
Close.
And I pirated it all, and it was. I watched it. It's not that good.
Aw, shame.
Is it? But hey, it has
That room was kind of
200
spaghetti.
horsepower. It's cool.
Mom, spaghetti.
It's ready. You better never let it go.
Mom's spaghetti versus
It's ready.
Daddy's pasta. Don't you know that's
Whoa.
You only get one spaghetti. Kill the
oh, you
ghost.
kill it? Yes. Uh-oh.
El Bozo.
It's okay.
All good.
We living.
We rock. We roll.
That's the first secret done.
Oh shit.
No, you can still
Oh
make it.
shit. Oh
No.
I hate that.
Oh, you really do have to actually leave some of them alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run really fast out of that thing. What?
Do I need to go left for any reason?
Just kill him.
That's probably all I have to do, but that gave me just enough pause to
It's
have
giving
to
you
think
mental
about it.
stack.
Yeah.
It's giving you the mental stack.
Nigga! That was flame 1!
No, you could have dodged it.
It was mostly just the fact that he came out the gate.
Oh my god.
Those things kill your combo immediately.
Okay, might as well look around for a minute. See how I'm supposed to go about this shit.
Kill the ghost.
So, here, that's mean as shit! Oh my god!
It's right there too.
I forgot this level gets winding at points. Oh, this is gonna suck ass.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the whole stream.
Oh no.
Oh, that's something for pizza time. That's not good. Look, I want to predict it. You're gonna go to pizza time. You're gonna get kicked on the ball. You're gonna hit the thing like right in there on the first try. Oh,
Did I get
Pizza
hit
time
early?
or like sleeps a time.
What?
oh, that's a trap.
Dude.
I guess it's good I decided to check this in advance.
It just throws you back up.
It's too early.
I mean, I guess that's your escape.
Yeah. That's a bit close.
It
Oh.
Dog.
It wasn't active. No, it was active.
Oh yeah, because you went to that TV thing. And
Oh yeah, because the TV trapped him down there. Okay.
Wait, can you soft lock hit my break? Oh, never mind. It's trapped under that
And it
thing.
brings me up.
Then it brings you up here.
And then I go to pizza.
And then you pizza time.
And
You're gonna go down first.
Wait a second. And
I like how you can just
Okay.
like stop.
I was like,
Okay,
wait,
they
why do
respawn.
I need to go all the way back down? Because yeah, it's like the enemies won't respawn. Okay. And I break it.
Then you kill this guy.
And then... Wait, why is it...
Go to the right.
Oh,
Brick?
you gotta get him
No,
to
I'm
bounce
saying
you.
brick?
Oh,
That is brick.
I
mean-
just break. Oh shit. No.
What happened? Where's Gustavo?
Where'd he go? Oh, this section gonna be ass. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Did Gustavo canonically die here?
Yeah. Yeah, Gustavo just look fucking.
Okay, so I'm
Eyes
done.
from here.
So that's for the way back.
But then you go that way.
I go this way. Not there.
Down.
At this point, I'm just gonna go all the way through it. I do
Yeah.
as much as I can. Just
Second lap on this thing.
yeah, Jesus Christ.
Get a S rank at best.
Yeah, it's the final top end.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay, there he is.
What's his name again? I keep forgetting the pink guy's name.
Jerome.
No, it's wrong.
SpongeBob.
Come down here, nigga. That's for the second.
Hey, don't forget you can taunt for them to react faster, I believe.
Oh shit, yeah. I always forget about that.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's true. That is true.
I don't like how few fucking clocks it's giving me.
No, it's okay. I mean,
I'm gonna spawn more.
that's
That's a bottomless pit.
Why did that nigga take so long to come back? Oh, fuck you.
You gotta like
Go all the way from the door again. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
just
gotta
gonna kill your
time that.
run if you miss
gotta
that.
time that shit. Yeah.
That's a run killer. Right at the end, too. That's so fucked up. Wait. This is the third secret.
Wait, that's one of my the fucking animation where Peppino holds up your treasure does not stop at the counter. That always pissed me off.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Oh. I saw that shit.
There. Okay. You just gotta be sure not to run past it. Yeah, you just gotta be sure not to run past that motherfucker.
Every single one of these is a run killer. How?
Like, actually, dude.
Every single part of this stage was meticulously built to kill your run. That's... Oh my god, I thought
Imagine
imagine if that was, like, the one.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Oh, looks like that for the guy.
Okay.
Very
well. Now I know...
That's pretty young.
Now I somewhat know the lay of the land.
Better you didn't just immediately fucking quit.
Yeah.
Good luck on your next, what? 5, 10 reruns?
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
It's gonna be more than that.
Jesus.
I guess, well, see you later.
See ya. Next time. Bye.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking hang myself.
No, it's okay. You got it.
I just realized
You're an adamant being.
the treasure was a skull.
Oh.
Everything else was a food pot.
And uh-oh. Uh-oh, bros.
Uh-oh.
Do you mean that humans are ingredients?
Whoa. Let's get this shit. This track is good.
Yeah.
The final level track. I don't know why that animation is so funny to me. He pulls up the boot just for that one. Got the first bit of the stage on at least. That I know that later part with the Pizza John is gonna kill like a million runs. I can already tell. Just like the way it's built, confusing.
Yes, kind of fucky wucky, dude. And I say fucky wucky in the most negative context.
It's okay. Oh. It's okay. We ball. We ball.
Yeah, we ball. We ball. Fuck it, we're going live.
He thought he was ready.
He thought he was him. Oh.
Wow.
I guess he was him.
Just like that, huh? God damn, that's crazy.
Well, massacre.
Oh my god.
You know. And then she died.
Right.
Said, "Oh my god."
Oh my god, Quinn, you're on the worst stage.
Yeah. This looks like it's gonna be a fucking evil ass P rank so far. I just did like a. I was trying for like. Yeah, I was trying like first try P ranks like I usually do, and I was like, this isn't gonna work out. So I just did a run through the stage to get the lay of the land down again.
Absolute massacre.
Dude, like, someone must have done something horrible to make Pig for him to make a level like this. Like, somebody must have, like, fucked his sister that day, this level, like, was designed.
I'd believe it.
Like, this level's fucking evil.
Yeah, it's mean. I was talking with Kay about like how every single part of this level feels like built to kill.
It was
you.
made to just fuck you up.
Every single part of it. It's it's immaculate, actually.
It was made to just ruin every P run.
Every single room has like a new way to instantly end a run. It's actually like incredible.
There's so many things where it's like the level wants you to go fast, but then like there's so many things, like so many road bumps just telling you like fuck you for going fast.
This feels like Sonic CD.
Alright.
I was gonna say it feels like Sonic OD.
Oops.
Careful with the ghosts.
Kill the ghosts.
Secret. Oh,
Awesome suplex though.
you're fine. Perfect.
Go. This part. Oh my god.
Dude.
I'm a hater.
Bow.
I'm a hater. I'm a hater.
Yeah.
Right now.
The worst level in Pizza Tower TM. Have you already P-ranked War, or are you saving that for last?
Saving that for last year.
Yeah, that one's a treat. That one's really good.
That one's my favorite level.
Better that you end with something fun.
Yeah, and so I'm saving that for the last one before Crumbling Tower. That's kind of like the victory lap, you know.
Yeah. Crumbling Tower is super easy to get because you don't have to get any secrets or little like buddies.
Yeah, it
You
looks just like optimal play, pretty much, right?
yeah, you just play optimally. Like just don't hit any walls. Yeah, don't let enemies hit you, and you're good.
Nice.
Dope.
It's super easy. There's not a single secret in that level.
Dope.
One of my friends accidentally P-ranked that level.
That's funny.
That's even doper.
I remember I tried to P-rank it after I P-ranked the final boss, but after like, I think it was like a few tries, I was like, I'll save this for later.
This game so far is my favorite game of the year.
Yeah, Same here. I don't think anything's really gonna challenge it unless like Hi-Fi Rush gives me like the most immaculate dome known to man, or until
Hi-Fi Rush is really fucking good, and I put it like next to Pizza Tower because like killing enemies on rhythm and following the song perfectly, like kind of just like becoming like completely entranced in like in a zen-like state with the music. Feels amazing.
Yeah, I think it will be very good, but I have a feeling it's not going to top this game for me. And I think the only two that are going to do it is it's going to be Pikmin 4, like just Pikmin 4 and Like a Dragon Gaiden when that one hits. Like the two Carbonic games, you know.
Wait, Like a Dragon Gaiden.
That it's the Kiryu one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that comes out this year.
Yeah. No idea when, but it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm a hater.
No, that's
yeah, we hate
either. You're not excited for Ichiban's New Adventure?
That's in 2024.
Oh, it's not coming out this year.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought they were coming out at the same time.
Mother.
Damn.
Fucker.
Damn.
Yeah, nah, Gaiden's supposed to be this year, and they didn't give like a date for either, just that one's this year, 8's next year. Oops. I have a feeling 8's probably going to be like midway through next year, and Gaiden's probably going to be either summer or fall this year. That's how I'm feeling, at least. Could be wrong. They've said that Gaiden's going to be like a smaller title. It's like, I think they said it would be like the equivalent of like 8 or 9 chapters of like a regular Yakuza game in terms of length.
I mean, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not terrible.
That's still pretty decent.
That's a well-sized game.
Because I think Yakuza 3 was
3
what,
was
12?
No, it might have been 9.
Yeah, all I know is that I beat Yakuza 3 really fucking fast.
3 had the least amount of chapters. It just had like some chapters were really long compared. Oops. Like, oh my god. Like I think chapter 3 and like 6. There were 2 chapters that were like the length of like 3 Yakuza chapters for some reason. But then like the rest would blow by pretty fast. Like I remember like fucking, I think it was 4 and 5 are like gone in a flash. No, I was wrong. 4 was the really long one, I think, because it's the one like right before you go to Kamurocho, and it has like a shitload of stuff in Okinawa like stuffed into one chapter.
Yeah.
It was the one right before going to Kamurocho, and then like
it was that whole segment where like you had to be a fucking Kiryu dad.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That was chapter.
Yeah.
That was 3, right?
That
3
was
or 4. 4, yeah, because 3 was the one with the first long battle.
Yeah, that was the one where you meet fucking Heihachi. Yeah. No, 4 was literally just the dad chapter.
Yeah, you're right.
That's where you like have to chase the dog and everything,
Yeah.
and then what's her name? I forgot. You have to like make everybody feel bad, for like saying that it was
like,
all her fault.
Like, don't get me wrong, good chapter, I like it, because it's, I think having that orphanage shit is super, incredibly important for Kiryu's character, especially going forward, but it is a little bit of a drag to play on replays, you know, it's just one of those things that's like...
Can I not skip this?
Yeah. Fucking... But yeah, I'm really looking forward to, like a Dragon Gaiden though, because like the way they're selling it of it being like a shorter game makes me feel like it's gonna be like a lot more focused. And I'm hoping
less filler.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll be like a really strong, focused, like final send off. Final in quotations, send off to Kiryu, because you know.
Yeah, final, because they can't quite get rid of him.
That dude is gonna be old and senile, and he's still gonna show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they might finally try to like mostly do away with him in 8, because I think they probably realized like, we could probably do a little bit more with him. But after 8, I don't really want to see him again unless it's like
a cameo,
an Easter egg cameo, or like maybe a super boss type thing, like, you know, have him be like the big nigga. Like, I'd be fine with that. That shit's raw, actually. But
oh,
use your super taunt.
woo!
Oh my god.
Nope.
I need the super taunt for the next room. Who's hater at? I gotta be a hater on this fucking ghost. Like, I'm literally, like, I refuse to deal with that fucking section.
Dude, like, there's gonna be like a whole, like, fucking... like, Kiryu's gonna be like senile old man in a wheelchair, and like you're gonna be playing like Yakuza 12, and like
he's still
like
getting
an old ass Ichiban.
He's still getting pulled back into the fucking Tojo Clan shit, even though they ain't even around anymore.
He's in a cyber wheelchair.
Cyber wheelchair, and it turns into like a mech
like
suit.
A Tesla
turns into like
wheelchair.
and it turns into like a mech suit for him, so he can get right to combat and shit.
So he can
like Ichiban's gonna be like in trouble or something, and you see like fucking senile old Kiryu pull up in the wheelchair, and you're just gonna hear rolling eyes.
Oh my god! So you guys remember that scene from like the not Spy Family, but what the fuck is it called? The really shitty old like movies are like, we're going in the video game, guys, and it has like the guy and he gets killed instantly.
Oh, fucking
Spy Kids. Yes.
Yeah.
You know the one when like
I'm the guy.
The grandpa like finally shows up and like
and
he flies in on the rocket powered wheelchair. That's gonna be Kiryu and Ichiban calls him in.
Holy shit.
Hey.
Oh! Yikes, dude.
Pain.
I was about to say, like, go into the Pizza Tower Discord server and say not nice things.
McPig, this was not epic of you. Take it back right now.
Delete this fucking level now.
I think I hate this.
As of right now, I am doing very fine though, because I don't think anything will ever make me feel the same rage that Blood Sauce Dungeon and Pepino Bot Factory made me feel. I was becoming a very different person when playing Pepino Bot Factory, and I did not like the person I was becoming. That level,
the anti-carbonic was seeping through.
Like legit, if you go and watch that stream, like in the last hour of it, I don't think I've ever been like that angry playing a game in a while. Something about that fucking stage, man. Which is so weird because I really like that stage on like a normal playthrough, but something with that fucking P rank, man, it was just not. I was not having a good time.
The Kurbana darkness.
I need to start playing more Yakuza 4.
Yeah, I'd say chip through it whenever you get the chance. It's decent. Better than 5.
So why is the hate, like, without going into spoilers, why is the hate for 5 so strong?
I think it jobs on literally every element. Every flaw of Yakuza 4 is only amplified to like a baffling degree. I think it.
You do be dodging a rocket launcher, though.
Yes, and that's where the game peaks, and that happens in the first part. So like, the way I recommend playing Yakuza 5 is to play the Kiryu section,
Kiryu last,
which is the opening, and then turn the game off.
Play Kiryu last.
Yeah, so just play the Kiryu section, and then like download a save file. From the internet, which starts at the final, like literally, like
just watch the credits.
Like it's at the final boss section, pretty much, and then just do that, and then like you're all set, and then go to Yakuza 6.
who played
I think-
Yakuza 5 like that. Like the gameplay itself is pretty fine, but one of the problems is like, you know, the thing that you usually hear for in a Yakuza game, like the story and the characters, is like
Very weak.
They
it's really weak, and like they have this problem where they will constantly shove the main theme, like not like
Dreams.
song wise, but like the main like
yeah.
thematic
Dreams.
like story thing.
Dreams.
Yeah, like
Yeah, so-
constantly.
Look at how
like, in
deep
your
and
face, and they
insightful
won't-
we are.
and they won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's one of the worst plots in the series. Every villain is ass. It has two of the worst fucking characters in the franchise with its two main villains. The story's
You should ask. You should ask Jervy.
Saijima's entire section, Ina, I kid you not, is note for note, beat for beat, a repeat of his Yakuza 4 one. Like, literally same structure and everything, but worse.
Oh,
You should ask Jervy.
So, like, how far into Y4 are you right now, Ina?
I literally just finished the first chapter.
Okay. So you're about to do Saijima section. So, like, take note of everything you like in the Saijima section, and then it's gonna be done worse in Y4. Every single part of it.
Y4, you mean Y5?
Five.
In 5.
Yeah,
Yeah, 5.
Like, 5... Okay, I don't want to spoil, like, the big thing in Y4 that makes fun, but it does the big opening set piece worse. You waste, like, 2 more hours in it. There's literally 2 points where you have a pointless, like, flat, like, not even a flashback, like, you just sit there and do, like, SpongeBob imagination and imagine the city you're gonna be visiting in, like, 2 hours. But it's railroaded, has this awful blue filter put over it that actually kind of hurts my eyes a little bit if you play it for long enough. And then it forces you to play pool until you, like, win.
Why?
Right, you have to win it.
You have to win it.
absolutely
You have to win
fucking-
it. If you don't win it, you cannot leave that section.
You will be stuck there forever.
Yeah, you have, and reminder, it's literally a pointless fluff filler, like, imagination sequence of, like, yeah, imagine if we were, like, out of jail right now. It's and then you finally get out of prison, and, like, right as, like, the story stuff is getting even the slightest bit minorly interesting, like, you spend, I kid you the fuck not, an entire chapter in a fucking hunting village doing doing the hunting mini game, which is, by the way, you know, you wouldn't know actually, but every character in that game has, like, a main mini game pretty much. Like, Kiryu has taxi driving stuff.
Yeah.
All of it is on the side. Kiryu makes you do one mission for it, like, at the beginning, and that's it. And it's like, oh yeah, go do it whenever you want to. Fucking, I don't even think Akiyama has one.
That's awesome.
Fucking Haruka's is literally just do more dancing.
Idle stuff.
Yeah, do more idle stuff.
I like Akiyama a lot so
Yeah.
far in Y4.
He's very good
He's
in
really
four.
fucking cool.
Yeah, he's super.
Yeah, he
cool.
still has to show up for a
Yeah.
little bit.
Where the fuck else was I? What? Okay.
Damn, dude.
I felt
It's okay.
Queen's hater energy rising.
Oh, this guy stole your combo.
Yeah. Alright, where was I though? I was.
You were seething about Yakuza 5.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which part of the seed I was. God damn it! I pressed up B and I fucking grabbed onto the ladder. Which part was I on? Oh yeah. So, like, and the other main character, but Shinada. You
Yeah,
don't even.
Shinada.
You're not
I
even,
forget about that nigga sometimes. I
You're
mean,
not-
that guy sometimes.
You're not even, like, forced to do his side story. Like, you could just come upon it randomly whenever you want. But Saijima, he missed the fucking memo. You spend a whole chapter in, like, 2, maybe 3 hours in that fucking village doing stuff that will literally never matter to the main story. Has almost no real bearing on his, like, character arc at all.
It's just fluff.
It's literally just fluff.
It's just fluff.
It did not need to be there at all. Like, all they had to do was just have him wake up in that village and then be like, hey, we helped you out or whatever, like, and then maybe, like, he'll be like, okay, I'll help you out now. Like, that section could have been handled so much better.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's dead.
Yeah. But instead they make you waste like 2 hours of your time doing the fucking hunting minigame. And I maybe never want to go back and do it. I never went back to the fucking hunting minigame just because of how it introduced it to you. It's dog shit. Yeah, and then the other second half of Sajima's thing is just a rehashed worst version of what he did in Y4, and he has the worst city in the game.
Oh boy.
It is literally, I kid you not, a single long street with like 2 streets going through it in like an equal sign pattern, and that's all. It's just one, and there's like maybe 3 taxis in the whole area, and they're each at like different corners of the map. And mind you, Yakuza 5 has the worst encounter rate in the whole fucking franchise. I counted one time when I walked down that street, like just one street from one end to the other, trying to get the sub-story to sub-story. 7 random encounters.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them you cannot skip because they will activate, like, just because you walk past a certain area. Like, the enemies
They will literally, like walk out of a store and be like, that nigga, that guy, kill him!
Get that nigga! Like, you can't avoid it. It's... Yes, so basically, I think they fumbled everything with Y5, in my opinion. I think the gameplay is fine from a basic standpoint, like it's functional, and honestly, it's an improvement to 4. But what they have you use the gameplay in, I think, is like the bosses are all like bad until the end. They have 2 health bars maximum, you know, for literally until the last 3 chapters of the game. And I want to remind you, Kiryu does, like, not Kiryu, every protagonist does fucking half a health bar in a single heat action. So, like,
when you fight them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will take out a boss in like record time, like 30 seconds tops, really. No boss is hard until literally the last 3 chapters of the game, right before it fucking ends.
Could I play the game on hard mode then?
If you want, it won't really change that at all. All the same issues are still on legend mode. I still had a piss easy pathetic time. It's just fundamentally an issue with the battle system. You do too much damage. None of the enemies have. There's no difficulty curve. There's no difficulty curve because Yakuza 4 has this issue too, but not as bad as 5. The difficulty, in quotations, curve resets with every protagonist. So when you finish with Akiyama, you kind of go back to an easier mode since you're starting with a new character from the beginning. And you have to restart everything with them, so everything starts out easy again.
Yeah.
So, Yakuza 4...
Quit's telling me that, like, Yakuza 5 fucking sucked without spoiling it.
Yeah. So, like, 4 semi-circumnavigates that. It's still piss easy, but it, like... Kiryu's part at least starts out like a final chapter should, because he starts with a bunch of his abilities from Yakuza 3. Kind of a spoiler, but not really. Because the game just starts with it. So he already starts like pretty capable. So the game just kind of throws you into the fire and the flames. Like,
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like it. I think Kiryu has probably, in terms of gameplay, the best part in Yakuza 4. Story-wise, he has one of the worst moments in the franchise. It's not his fault entirely though. It's the fault of the characters around him. You know the part, Kay. When everyone forgets how to use their brains.
It's okay. We'll just go over here.
That's another issue with Y4 and 5, but especially 5. A lot of characters just forget how to use the fucking brains in any situation.
It's okay, we'll go over here instead of over here.
Yeah, just to create like
We're not going to talk this out at all.
yeah, it's just to create like tension or like.
We're not going to talk about it. Even though we're talking about it right here in this little circle, we're not going to talk about it with the person over there, okay?
Yeah. It also character assassinates the fuck out of Majima for literally no reason. Someone on the writing team had it out for that nigga. I don't know what the fuck was the intention there, but they did
it's shock factor.
Yeah, they did some really bad shit with Majima's character in
Shock
that game
factor.
for no reason. And it sucks because they set up some cool stuff with him, and then they just. I'm very glad that they basically almost immediately retconned it with like Yakuza. Not retconned it, but like lessened the impact with Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
Y0 fixes basically every issue with 5.
Like watermelons here.
It fixes the gameplay progression. You've already played 0, so you know, like that game was balanced very well.
Yeah, I love 0.
Yeah, I think the story's immensely better. Like, just it's what 5 wishes it was. The one thing I will give 5 though, it has some of the best long battles in the series. I think 6 beats it out in that camp, but the long battles are all very good. They're like
really
big.
Because I didn't like some of 6's long battles.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones?
Specifically the boat one. That was kind of a slog to go through.
That's fair. Because that's the one with all the semi-platforming shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I. Oh my god. Okay.
What? Oh.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. I liked it because I just like the setup for it, and the boss at the end is good payoff, and I don't mind. It was nice for them to try like having.
No, yeah, everything is.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I like the idea of them trying to have like a. Oh my god.
Oh.
Didn't use the switch.
Yeah, I should use this on actually. I like them trying to have like a long battle that's more interactive with the environment that one tried to do. But I can see why you'd find it a drag. It does like not a lot super unique compared, because especially in like 6 where like all the long battles like do something really interesting or like really cinematic and shit.
Yeah. Like I like everything else about it. Going through the actual long battle stuff, I do not like.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, I personally think 6 overall probably has the best long battles in the series. I don't think 5 has like a notably weak one. Actually, it does. It has one that's just kind of okay. Kiryu's second to last one. They gave Kiryu like 3 of them, and like they gave him 4 actually. Never mind, counting the final chapter. And like one of them is one of the best parts of the entire franchise. It's the final fight of this chapter. Literally, it's the best moment of 5. It's so good. You know, it's the fucking coolest, one of the coolest moments in the franchise, and it's wasted on that game. And keeping it non-spoiler still, of like aspects of 5 that are really fucking good. I know I talked mad shit on its boss roster, and I know I talked mad shit on its main villain. He has one of the best final bosses in the whole fucking franchise for no reason at all. Like, I think Kay gets this. Like,
I'm aware. Yeah.
Why did they go like that crazy on that nigga?
On him?
Like, they gave him that fight.
I don't know why. They were probably thinking 5 would have been like one of the last games or something.
I'm glad it wasn't. You can get the intention that they felt like they kind of wanted, like if it was the last one, like 5 had like a quote unquote sense of finality, but like
yeah.
How poor the story is.
I'm glad that 0 just totally like
saved
the fucking series.
I think it definitely fixed up like everything that 4 and 5 wanted to do. I respect 4 like way more than 5. Like I have issues with 4, but I really like that it tried new things. I like a lot of what it introduced. Like, oh my god, Akiyama, Saejima, very cool characters. Tanimura is okay. He never appears again, so like don't get attached to him.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, but I liked what they had with him. Did I ever tell you like that my dad fucking hated that nigga? Like,
Yeah, he told me. He told me he hated fucking Tanimura.
fucking hated that Tanimura. I still don't know why to this day. Like it, like
He's okay.
this dude was
Your
perfectly fine.
dad like thought he was a bitch.
Yeah, he was like, this nigga's a bitch. And I was like, okay.
No.
9.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But I think he has a pretty good section.
Yeah.
The story ramps up a lot with him, I'd say. It's right before the game. It's actually, now I think about it, okay, I think Tanimura's section is right before the game's story, like, shits itself.
Fair.
Because at the end of his chapter is when they do the big fucking reveal that, like, ruins a lot of Saijima's part and starts the long list of everyone forgetting how to use their brains. Man, why did both those games drop off so hard at the end? That's annoying. Like, 4 and 5 they were really into like really into like the whole like twist aspect, and they sacrificed too much for like a twist.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's a major problem.
Yeah. 4 did it, 5 did it, but 4, like, 4's is the one that everyone makes fun of, and
Well,
because it is objectively way funnier than any of 5.
It's just funny, yeah.
It's funny, but like,
I mean, it's not bad.
It's
though.
not horrible.
It's not bad.
It's not horrible. I think 5's annoy me more because a lot of it's just feel pointless. Like, this twist was unnecessary, didn't help, and just made things worse. While
It's
4's
just shock
was like,
factor.
yeah, while 4's was like shocking, but like silly. And I don't like what it did, but I can see the benefits and like the idea behind it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, like, I can't think of a single good twist in 5. Like, like they either character assassinated like Majima's, they either added nothing, actively made the character worse, like the twist that the final boss was the final boss. The main antagonist being the main antagonist at all. Do you even remember what his motivation was, Kay? Like,
I barely remember anything about 5, dude.
Like,
that game was a fever dream.
Yeah. Like, the final boss's motivation is just fucking dog shit. It's like, man, I hate all these people who, like, have like, innate talent and shit, and had everything handed to them on a silver platter. Meanwhile, niggas like, you had to, like, work for everything, and he says all of this while he's about to be handed both the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance on a silver platter. So it's like... it's like...
I'm being reminded now.
Everything about that plot is fundamentally fucking
ass.
broken. It's a dog shit story. None of it works. Anything that does work is ruined somehow. Literally, like, it starts off strong. I think Kiryu, like, legitimately, part of what annoys me is Kiryu's segment was really decent, actually. I really liked it. It had the decent hook. It had the insane ending, and it set up the rest of the story well. Like, there was an actually kind of interesting antagonist. Nothing comes of it.
He goes away.
He goes away. Like,
video chat.
Oh, okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Take care, bro.
Like, I'm trying to avoid spoiling anything for you now, obviously.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm gonna tell you this ahead of time, just so you don't get your hopes up. The villain they set up at the end of Kiryu's section 5 dies off screen. Like, literally dies off screen. And is never relevant again. So, like...
I love it when
What's up?
I said I love it when you, like, have build-up. I love when that shit happens.
Yeah,
I love when, like, something amounts to nothing in a story.
Yeah, Wi-Fi does that a lot. But that was always the instance that bothered me the most, because he was, like, probably the one character in that story that had any potential to be all that interesting.
Yeah, and he disappears.
And then he literally disappears in exchange for the shitty villain with dog shit motivations. I just killed one because I threw that guy.
No, bro, it's there's a story to tell.
Yeah. I will say one thing, it's not like the whole way through completely ass, because no matter how much they fuck up the stories, the characterization is always pretty good. Like, I like what they try to set up with Kiryu. I don't really think they really follow up on much of it, but I like what they try to do with this character. Haruka's fun. She's fun. It's nice to see her, like, growing up and learning. Akiyama's still awesome. I like Saejima, even though he's stuck in the worst fucking part in any Yakuza game ever. Not kidding, by the way. And Shinada's fun. Like, he's actually a pretty good character. Fair warning, his story completely unrelated to the main plot. Like,
Awesome.
does not matter until the last 30 minutes, where it gets vaguely connected by, like, something that was just in his location, pretty much. Like, he is just there for the ride. He just kind of gets dragged into a conspiracy. He has no real effect on it, besides being, like, vaguely
Just beating people up.
Yeah, like God damn it. And it's a shame, because he is a fun character. His fighting style is the least developed, but it's an interesting idea based around, like, grappling and weapons and shit. Makes every one of his bosses piss easy, because you start the game with a pipe weapon that, while it doesn't do as much damage later, weapons never breaks. So you can just kill anything with it, no problem. I didn't do that, obviously, because your characters are strong enough as is. So you never need the weapons, but, like, it's just funny that it gives you that. Like,
I'm actually gonna...
Oh shit.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
Like, you can't actually fight the Amon of that game with a Shinada, like Shinada's Amon, without a weapon, because the way he moves and gets out of hit stun, it's literally too fast for Shinada's moveset. So you need to use a weapon. And I hadn't used any weapons at that point in the fight, so all I had was the basic pipe I started with. And so I just killed him with that.
What the fuck?
And, like, it took no effort. Like, I really hate to, like, dislike a game in one of my favorite franchises this much, because I did not want to hate that game at all. Like, I really wanted to love it, because I was like, holy shit, this game's ambitious as fuck. It's like 5 characters, like, what was it, 4 different cities, like, big ass story, has one of the best soundtracks in the series. That is another big thing in its favor. I'm sure you probably heard, like, Hasu and Jimmy talk about it.
Yeah, no, I've heard some of the tracks in that game. Akiyama's battle theme, like his normal battle theme, and has no right to go that hard, considering you do not get to listen for battle themes that long.
Yeah, it is absolutely batshit insane. By the way, Ida, disappointing thing about Akiyama in that game, he shares his chapter with Haruka. So, he gets less screen time than 4, and Haruka has more screen time. He gets about, like, a chapter and a half. Well, Haruka gets like 2.5 chapters, pretty much. It's unbalanced. I don't know how they fumbled the bag with Akiyama. If it makes you feel better, though, he does appear a fair bit in 6. He's just not playable, but he gets a lot of screen time in that game.
I like Akiyama a lot.
Yeah. I wish he appeared in 7, honestly. He feels like he should have been able to be there.
Yeah.
Okay. Considering that, like, are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay, spoilers for Yakuza 4.
Oops.
The beginning. Also spoilers for Yakuza 1.
Oops.
Considering the fact that he was the bum who picked up, like, the first bill,
Yeah.
I think it would have been really cool for him to, you know, for him to meet the cast of that game, considering they're all kind of bums in that game.
Yeah. Fuck. It would have been a nice... I've heard that he was originally planned to be in that game in the business sub-story, but he got replaced with a different character. And that character's fun and all, but like, I would have liked the cohesion with Akiyama, because you would rather have some neat character stuff with him helping out Ichiban, because he's like, oh man, I was like that once, you know?
Yeah, that's what.
Because that's literally what his whole character is. Like, he helps, like, he loans to the people who need it, knowing,
who are struggling.
yeah, knowing they'll never pay him back, and he doesn't need them to pay him back. He's like the fucking richest nigga in Japan, which I think is hilarious, by the way. Like there'll be an,
Rags
like,
to riches, yo.
yeah, there'll be like an offhanded line at the end of 4 that'll like fucking kill you. You know, it's so funny. But and also, I've heard, and I can see where the theory came from. He was originally planned to be like the main character of a Judgment before like they decide on Yagami. Like it was gonna be like an Akiyama story.
I can see it.
And I can see it, like in terms of the tone it
I
goes
can
for.
see that as well as with the way that Yagami fights.
Yeah, like
That makes a lot of sense.
I think people found a lot of leftovers for Akiyama's moveset and Yagami's as well. So I think it's very possible that was starting as that. So it's making me wonder, like...
That was a good thing.
Yeah, thank God for that. It's making me wonder what's going on behind the scenes with Akiyama specifically, where he feels very mismanaged in the series. Like, he's such an awesome character, like, everyone loves him, but, he had the shortest part in 4, which is fair, because he was a new character, then they didn't know much about him yet. Like, he had, like, no screen time in 5. He's not playable in 6, doesn't appear in 7. Like, and it looks like he was gonna have his own game, but he got replaced with someone else. So it was like, what's going on there? Like, he feels like something should, like, there should be something going on with him. Maybe they have plans for him. Oh, God damn it.
Or maybe they just retconned his place in the plot.
Maybe. I'm hoping they'll, like, bring him
They
back.
seem to like to do that.
Yeah. I'm hoping maybe he'll have, like, a role in Guide in an 8. Cause like he and Kiryu had a pretty strong like relationship in 6. And he's the only character of like the main cast who never mind. He I think he could I can't speak on any of this because it's all heavy spoiler shit. It's weird because some of it is like from pre-release shit, but you won't know the context if you didn't play like 6 or whatever. But
yeah.
I'm not sure how to put that, but he could appear like there's like reason for him in it for it to not like be out of place. I do feel like in terms of like Yakuza though, he's the most mismanaged or like underutilized character of the series. You could also say Saitama, honestly, because how they didn't really know what to do with him after 4. Because 5, he just...
Yeah, considering what you've described the 5, it sounds like a lot of the time you do get to have with him is kind of nothing.
Yeah, it's a rehash of his bit from 4, and whatever isn't a rehash is filler. So I don't, and he's not in 6 like at all. He appears literally like at the. Oh my god. No, wait. Maybe I can. If I don't kill that guy, maybe I can. God damn it.
You could have. What you could have done is you could have saved those ghosts down there and then
Oh,
on your
yeah,
way
you're
back.
right. Yep. Fuck. Well, win some, lose some. But like he's in 6 for just the opening and the ending because basically everyone gets arrested at the end of 5. So he's not really in the plot for 6. He's off screen for one reason or another. Him and Majima are not in 6 like at all until the end. And he plays a role in 7, but it's kind of like supplementary and not really important for his character. You know?
Yeah, it's not really important for him. It's just for the story.
Yeah. So like.
But hey, Majima did it, right?
Yeah.
That's basically
yeah.
what it's for.
Completely off this topic, but more so because I wanna just be kind of positive. Now, I haven't finished this section, but so far, like, I just kind of want to say, like, I really like Akiyama as a character, dude.
I think in terms of what they added in 4, Akiyama is the best thing they added. I love his character.
Like, I love the fact that, like, you know, as you said, he's a loan shark, but not really. He just kind of gives money to people he needs it. You know, he has those people give back to the community, and then he, like, essentially rewards them for being good people.
Yeah.
He never forgot his roots at all. That cutscene where he went to the convenience store, bought a shit ton of drinks, and then went to go hang out with the homeless, put a smile on my face, dude.
It is such good characterization. I don't know if you're gonna do all the sub-stories, but I'll mention one of them. So I like that he's never discouraged if he does make a bad judgment call, and someone like, you know, didn't deserve the money. Because there is one time, one of the sub-stories, someone he loans to didn't deserve the money, if I remember correctly. Like, they were just kind of, like, needless with it. And he's just like, whatever. Made a bad call. And then he moves on. And he still does his thing. Because he knows not everyone's fuck. Not everyone's...
Yeah, he just kind of has that you win some, you lose some mentality.
You win some, you lose some. He's going to help as many people as he can in his own way. He's a very... Like, he has very set-in-stone roles. He does things his own way. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. He's one of my favorite characters from the series. That's why I was saying, like, I wish they would...
They would do more with him?
Yeah, do more with him, handle him a little bit better. Because his presence in 6 is awesome. His presence in 5 is awesome. Like, when he's on screen, he's a very fun character to follow. Him and Haruka had, like, really fun interactions.
He and Saijin are going to be in, like, a Dragon 8.
Yeah,
all.
like, they have to. Like, they have to. Because I feel like he's, like, kind of the one character from, like, the original series that could still be incorporated into new plots and not be out of place. Because he has a branch in, like, he has multiple branches for his business. So we could just open one wherever he wants. So if you want to have him open one in fucking Ijin Show. Is that the name of the place in 7K Ijin Show? I'm blanking right now. I spent like 100 hours there and I'm forgetting the fucking name.
It's okay.
It sounds familiar, so I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But like
I'm pretty sure
he could open up at any point because he opened up in Sotenborg.
Isazaki is what I remember.
Yeah, Isazaki Ijin Show, I think that was it. But like he opens up a branch in Sotenborg, that's why he's in Y5, that's why he runs into Haruka. He could open one in fucking Ijin Show, like no problem. He could work into the stories very well. He's a character that you could see being friends with Ichiban. He'd help him out. He'd probably see Kiryu in him.
Yeah, he would totally help out Ichiban because like Ichiban is just a genuinely like good person and like fucking he loves helping out good people.
Yeah, so like I think that you could really work something with them very well. Cause like Majima and Saejima are in a weird spot where Daigo as well, where they don't really need to show up again because of how 7's plot wraps up.
Yeah.
Again, trying to avoid.
I don't think they should appear again.
They could appear like if they want to elaborate on what they're doing now, because they did say what they're going to be doing now, but it's kind of like one of those things that's left open to where if they don't want to elaborate on, they don't need to, but if they want to bring them back, they could bring them back, you know? It's like the arcs, as far as I'm concerned, are kind of completed now. Unless they want to bring them back for one reason or another. Akiyama's the only one who's like, no, his is still ongoing. His, like, you could still do anything with him, pretty much.
The sense of finality for his story isn't there.
Yeah, he never really feels like he gets a big personal final moment, in my opinion. Like, I like his stuff at the end of 4, but it's the fact that he appears afterwards multiple times and like is usually more so in service to someone else's story. I feel like there's a lot more you can do with him. Just he has a lot of potential. Because in Y4 he's in service to like Haruka's story for most of it. Okay, he does have one really good moment in 5 that's kind of like a proving himself thing. It's a little understated. Like, it's very in your face in the moment, but like in terms of like the overall plot, it's like not super huge, you know? I still feel like there's a lot more that could be done with him. But otherwise, like Daigo, his plot finished in 6, like 6 and 7 pretty much. Watase, his finished in 5, but like wrapped up in 7, you know? Like,
yeah, he's done.
A lot of the like major or like sideline characters got wrapped up in 7. The only character that actually vanishes off the map with like no explanation, the florist just disappears after Yakuza.
Oh
5.
yeah,
he never
that guy.
Yeah, like,
where the fuck did he go?
Like, presumably
he's just under. He's just. I mean, he's somewhere else, just surveilling.
Yeah, presumably, he's still doing his thing. And I get why they kind of shied away from using him, because he was kind of becoming like the answer to everything card, you know? Like whenever something was going wrong and they didn't know what to do,
let's just go to the florist.
Let's go to the florist. He's literally omniscient. He knows, and he kind of solved everything too easy. So that's why like
oh yeah, I actually recall seeing this last week.
Yeah.
So okay.
And I think it's good for what it's worth. Like especially in like
they didn't overuse.
Yeah, they didn't overuse him too much. Like oh shit.
And it didn't get to a point where when we were like, why don't they just go to the forest?
Yeah. Like in Y1 and 2 especially, they had like character development for him there, so like that works. In Y3 he's kind of more background and just gives like some information to move the plot forward. In Y4, yeah, he's in Y4. Same thing there. In Y5, like, fuck, I'm forgetting his role in 5, and that's his last appearance. I think he gets his ass kicked at some point. Like when someone like raids the underground, remember? Like,
oh yeah.
Like, everyone kind of gets like their asses whooped, and then he's like,
surely he doesn't stop then.
Yeah, like that's
just because he got like,
yeah,
he literally got the underground like destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay.
They never really elaborate on what happens with him after a certain point, which is weird.
Yeah.
Like, I get why they strayed from using him, especially in like 6, since that whole game was built around a very specific mystery. And like in a different country too, so, not country, like a completely different city. So I can see why he didn't show up there, because like, how the fuck's he gonna know? Like, I know he's the guy that knows everything, but like, this is shit that happened like decades ago, like in a different
city,
in a completely different city, with like small time Yakuza. He's not gonna know. No point. For
No, he has surveillance all over Japan.
Yeah. And,
Even remote places like the Tosa region.
Yeah.
Fucking country town.
And like, there's never a point for him to come up in 7 because Ichiban never fucking meets him. Not in the city for half the game. Never comes up in the Judgment games. He doesn't really get like a concrete resolution. Oh shit. It's weird. He's really one of the only major characters that just kind of disappears without any, like, notable conclusion, I guess. Or at least, like, final appearance. You know, his final appearance is, like, laying face down on the floor, I think. And was you trying to say something, Nina?
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, I'm actually, like, as much as I do love talking about Yakuza, now that I'm really, like, delving into the series, I promised some friends that I was gonna play Sea of Thieves with them, and then I'm gonna do a drinking game with Midori and everybody as well. So
oh god,
I gotta go do that.
You're gonna get what's it?
Junkina Part 2.
What's the game?
It's a tabletop game called Red Dragon Inn, and it's like a like kind of like combat party like tabletop game. But the whole theme of the game is that like you either have to bring people's health down by like, you know, engaging in combat with them with cards, or by like playing some sort of debuff that causes them to drink. So every time anybody plays any kind of like drinking debuff card, we're gonna take a drink.
That's interesting. I can see that being fun. Probably get sloshed by the end of it, but
I have 3 Smirnoff like cowboys in my bag right now. God.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, have fun, stay safe, don't get
I
too
know you're
fucked
going
up.
that hard, but yeah, I mean, have fun.
Yeah, that sounds like it'll be a good time. Thanks for stopping by.
I hope you manage to beat the oppression that you're going through.
Please spare me.
Alright. Later.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
That is really fun. That's like really funny to think about, though. Okay, like that nigga really just disappeared. Like, out.
Yeah.
Like, you think they at least
like that's got me wondering.
Like, you think they at least would have given like a statement or something about like what he was up to, but like he just kind of dropped off. Like, you think they would have at least mentioned him in 6, but in 6, like the Combo Hill section is like you can't even go there. That part of the map's locked off.
Yeah.
So like.
Is he still there? Is he gone?
Yeah,
did he rebuild? What happened?
Yeah, like, we never really get any info there. And I would have at least liked to know what was up with him. I like this character a lot. He was like a fun guy.
I guess he's not relevant enough.
Yeah. Like, it's just a weird spot. Like, not important to the story, and he also presents a lot of issues. Like I 100% understand why they want him fucking gone for like Ichiban stuff, because you do not need a character that solves every information crisis issue.
Yeah.
So like
he's definitely a character that struggles from having conversation.
Yeah, he's not someone you'd go to see naturally, and like the only reason Kiryu could like just go to see him whatever the fuck was because like the events of Yakuza 1 kind of established like a mutual respect between the two. Yeah, so they'd help each other out a lot. But he's not just gonna open up some random like street guy like Ichiban for no reason, and like adding him in would just be contrived. So it's like he doesn't need. Yes, I'm Kiryu and this is Ichiban. Yeah. Actually, I'm handing the torch off to him. So you better show him around. Actually, he could show up in 8, but just for Kiryu. Now I think about it. Yeah. Let's be honest. If any character is gonna know Kiryu's calling bluff on what happens at the end of 6, it's gonna be that nigga. like he'll know. That's fair. So like I could see him going to him because if you remember correctly, Akiyama just knows he knows Kiryu's calling bluff at the end of 6. He could tell by by how he was talking to Date and stuff. That's why I was like trying to allude to Ina, like he could show up later because he'd know about like while he wasn't in the room during the Omi Alliance thing when Kiryu was like, yeah, I'm still here, but I'm not I'm not him, you know.
I'm not really Kiryu though.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not Kiryu.
That's not Kiryu.
I'm Biryu. Like, which is extremely funny.
Kiryu with a C.
Because if you think about it, it's not that far off of the name that they gave him. What do you mean they called him Horyu?
Horyu, yeah.
Horyu? I don't know how they say it in Japanese, but like...
Horyu.
Yeah, like y'all niggas did not even try. Like, they aren't trying, let's be honest. Like, Kiryu wasn't trying to say secret himself. But like, if this is what that like shadow organization is doing, they dyed that nigga's hair like silver and then called him Horyu. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, dude. No, this will be so real, dude. They won't even know. No one will know.
No one will ever know. But yeah, like, cause like at this point, like, Majima and Saejima know, like they were there, they saw it. Daigo knows too, but like, they don't necessarily have a reason to show up anymore because the Omi's gone.
They're done.
Like the
yeah,
Omi
they're done.
The Tojo are gone. They're like, fuck, what was it? It was a, oh yeah, I should probably alert the chat. We're gonna be talking like Yakuza 7 stuff a little bit. So like,
for a little bit.
Yeah, like, tap out for a bit. But like, I'll try and keep it semi-vague, but they're like, not really a reason for them to come back. Like they've what was it? A construction company is what they became.
Yeah, construction worker.
It was like construction, something along those lines.
Something like that. Not exactly construction worker, but worked in construction.
it was something along those lines, and they don't necessarily need to come back. Like, I could see how they could work them in, like, as a type of rehabilitation for, like, criminals. Like, that's how they get back in the game, like, because they want to help any, like, ex-Yakuza and shit like that. So, like, they could show up. Maybe that could be, like, how you get the jobs in the future, in, like, the next game. Instead of, like, the hello jobs or whatever the fuck they had.
I could see that.
Like that
instead of the weird app.
Yeah, like that'd be an organic way to work them in without it like feeling out of place. Or it could just be like a story thing, like you run into like some goons that work for that organization, you know, and that's how they're still in. Like, I like how they left the plot, to be honest. Like, it leaves it open to where like if they want to bring them in, they could, but they could also just exist in the world like free from the annual bullshit, you know.
Of course. Yeah. Optimal.
I like how
the optimal lifestyle.
Yeah, I like how
they're done
a lot of stuff in 6 and 7. I think it put a very pretty bow on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like beautiful, like 6's ending, beautiful, that made me sob like a fucking baby. Really, I think it ended like Haruka and the orphanage, like the story, very well. It would have been a perfectly fine ending for Kiryu too, but fuck. But if they think you bounce off the enemies, and that made me stay in the air just long enough to not make that jump, dude. God damn it. But like, it would have fine. Like, it was a great ending for Kiryu, in my opinion. I know some people were like, no, this ending sucks. I think they're lame, and their opinions are cringe. Quote me on that. But
quote him on that.
Yeah. But I love that ending for him. But and I was fine with his role in 7 because I was like, yeah, they could have like a passing of the torch moment still, like have him step in one final time to make sure that shit goes just fine enough so he doesn't have to get dragged in a 4th time, you know. Like that seems like something that that group would have him do. Like, okay, like just
I get it.
Just put him on like that. Like, I get it, and I wanted that to happen. Anyways, I wanted them to have like him show up at least once. Like, I initially wanted them to have him be like the super boss type deal instead of the unknown. That's what I was hoping for. Like, they just run into him. So I want my Kiryu fight because they didn't do that shit right in Yakuza fucking 5. You better do it right in the RPG, you know. And I think they did. I like that. That's probably one of my favorite fights in the series, actually.
Yeah, I believe they did pretty well with that.
I think like it's funny because I actually had like I thought a lot of 7's bosses were kind of weak until you got to the protagonist fights, and then like the quality for bosses like spikes up super hard because then they have like the more elaborate movesets and they start doing all the crazy fucking moves and shit, and that they have like the awesome themes.
That's fair.
Like, because otherwise,
Oh my god, yeah.
before then, a lot of the bosses were kind of like not notable or like kind of dookie,
Mid.
like mid. Like none of them were like outright bad, but they were either like the fucking like the machinery one wasn't that impressive. That like it's a nice set piece, but it's like a simple fight, you know. That thing has like 2-3 attacks. I always forget that guy's name. The white suit motherfucker with the trap one theme. All of his fights were kind of like, eh. I hate that. I hate that track so much. By the way, 7's OST. I'm so sad because I think a company just announced that they're doing vinyls for 7's OST, and it's like, man, I would buy the fuck out of a Yakuza vinyl if it was literally any OST but 7's. I think there's a 0 vinyl, and I'll grab that just fine. It's missing a couple tracks I would like, but you know, limited track space because how vinyls work and everything. And the ones they picked were good. Like it has Wayne on it. I can't be mad.
Fair. Rain is pretty good.
Fuck.
Nice track.
I forget if it had Whip Vengeance. I hope it does, because that's like one of the best 0 tracks, to be honest. It had a lot of the tracks that were like the ones you only hear on like sub-stories and side stuff, that were like the rock ones that were like really like peppy and upbeat and like some of the better tracks in the game. I was surprised. Like it had a lot of those on that track list. I'll probably pick that vinyl up whenever I finally get my new vinyl player in, you know? Because it's only like $35, I think, not counting shipping or anything like that. Which is not that bad, honestly, for a vinyl. And that's one of my favorite games. I'll get the soundtrack for it. Yeah, I would have very much so preferred, like, a vinyl for anyone but 7, though. Like, any of the Judgment games, please. Like, especially...
Like, literally
like,
any
Judgment
of the other games.
1 was, like, right there. Dude, that game has the fucking... My Own Style, that song. Like that on a vinyl, dude. Oh, my God. 6 is probably my favorite soundtrack in the series.
Kiwami 2, hello?
Hey, even that one was better. And, like, people hate that one. I know it's like opinions on 7's OST vary, because I guess it is like a different style of music and some people really like that.
Some people really, yeah.
I don't like.
I'm sorry, like anything that has those lame ass fucking trap horns just turn me off so bad.
The trap
I'm sorry.
horns and like the basic like hi-hat, like come on.
Yeah.
Like there's good tracks in there. Like it's not all bad. I just think like all of the battle themes are so bad, dude. Like besides like the protagonist battles, which are just remixes with like electronic remixes. Which
yeah,
we've had those before.
Which are fine.
Yeah, and they're good. They're good remixes. I think the final boss themes are great. The long battle themes are pretty decent. The more like electronica stuff, but they feel like something that could have been in Judgment or a Kiwami game, kind of. They're fine. And then like some of the random side tracks are alright as well. And that's about it. Oh, and the karaoke stuff was good as usual, but that's like to be expected. Oh my god. Aww, I thought I had that. I'm getting caught on the same places again, man. It's reaching that part of the run. I think it's a very good time to be a Yakuza fan right now, though. Because, like, this has probably been, like, the series' like, biggest, like, renaissance period in a while. Getting Ishin translated is just really nice. Like, even though I haven't put too much time into it yet, because I already played the game, but, you know. Oh my god. You think you're gonna pick up the Ishin remake, K? Or are you probably gonna pass on it?
I'll probably pass, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. 'Cause you said you played the original, right?
Yeah, in Japanese.
Yeah, I did too. Like, you're not the type to go for all like sub-story completion and shit like I like to. So
Yeah, I'm not.
yeah, there's not really a reason for you to revisit it. You got the plot and everything.
I get it.
Yeah. I just want to see how that game's side content stacks up, and I want to engage more with the combat system because I liked it, but you know it's in Japanese and I don't really have like. You have like some familiarity with the language, right? Like you can kind of read stuff on your own, right?
Bare minimum.
Yeah. So you probably
Like, I'll be able to navigate a game to a degree.
You probably had a little bit more understanding of some of the stuff than I did, because I was literally like...
Well, I was playing the game on PS3 in 2016, so...
Yeah. Well...
I mean, they had a
Might've...
fucking image translation, so...
Oh, Jesus.
I was using that.
Yeah,
And it worked out well enough.
Yeah, I was using a translated guide, like a video guide. They didn't have like Kenzin had like the works. It had like all the cutscenes translated. It had like a video guide that showed you where to go, the options to pick. There was a website for it that had, oh my god. There was a website for it that had like everything laid out for you in like excruciating detail. Like,
cool.
That game was very playable, even like without the translation.
Right.
I think I probably could have even dug into the side stuff a little bit if I wanted to. I just didn't feel like it because I was like, I don't want to do the side shit like not translated. What the fuck was that? Oh, eBay.
Well, what was that sound effect, yo?
I was like, what kind of fucking notification was that? Oh, my Marissa Suku's on the way. Yay.
Okay, I mean...
Homosexual activity. Again, Kenzin, it's one of those things where like I did not want to fiddle around in the menus and then be flipping around menus on like my computer, going from like webpage to webpage, trying to figure out shit, you know. I was like, I just want to play the game, get the story, and then hope that it gets remade eventually, and then do all the side shit, you know. Because like I love these games, but not enough to where I will like sift through like the PS3 jank in a different language.
Fuck.
To try and 100% it. And especially since like Kenzin was still at the point where you could miss shit. I was like, no way in hell.
Yeah. No thanks, dude.
Yeah. And I figured Ishin had a very high chance of getting translated when I played it, but I was like, I kind of just want to play it now, like play the game itself, feel what it's like, get the story, and then whenever it gets translated, I'll go through it again. And it took like 2 years for that to happen, so I don't think I wasted my time. It was nice to play the game. So now I'll be able to play it, probably get a better understanding of the story, because obviously there were elements that like you're not going to pick up on when you're like rushing through it. Motherfucker. Okay. And now I'll be able to do all the side content and shit. Which I was interested in, because it has like the cooking minigame, there was like a side mode with like combat on the ground and shit that was pretty interesting. Because the main game, I like Ishin's combat, but it never feels like it gets to take full advantage of it, because regular battles go by so fast because of how the game's like combat is. It's like the
like health isn't really that high.
Yeah, there's not high health, quick kills and shit. It's like the style ratings like incentivize going really fast and shit. So I was like,
you could just shoot everything if you wanted.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, maybe this like side mode will let you like engage with the combat more. I didn't really get to do it much. So that's mainly what I'm doing the remake for. Like, I want to like engage more with the content in the game. So that's what I do with every Yakuza.
Yeah.
Like, if it was just like I had already played this game before, and it was like, because Ishin's a basic remake. Like, it just makes it look better, and it adds some stuff for gameplay. Like, if it was like remaking Zero, let's say. Even though Zero is like one of my favorite games of all time, I probably would have waited on it, to be honest. I've played like 250 hours of Zero. I already have like everything I needed with that game. And if it's just like a visual overhaul, like, you know, I can wait. But since it was Ishin, a game I got to interact with maybe 30% of the content of, I was like, yeah, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, I'll just pick it up again.
Yeah. So like that's my view with it.
Fair.
I'm going very slow with it though, because like I've already played this game, so I don't need to rush to it like some of the other games I want to do. Like I want to play like some RPGs and shit this year. And I've got stuff like with my life I have to do.
What do you mean some?
I want to play. Like I've got like 6.
One is enough per year.
You're right, but I'm a dumbass and I've got like 6 I really want to do this year. I want to do Xenoblade. I want to do Genius of Sephiroth, that Toho one I've added you about a bunch. I want to do Rido 1. You know, your game, man. I gotta do your game.
My game.
I want to do FF7. Labyrinth of Toho 2. And what was the other one? Earthbound. I gotta do that one for Gadiel, you know?
Yeah.
I've been meaning to do it forever anyways. Like, that's one of the games that's been on my backlog the longest, dude. Like, it's actually a little scary. Because I wanted to play it ever since I was like a fucking like 7-year-old kid when I first saw like Chogo Conway's playthrough of it. And then as soon as they added it to the Wii U eShop, I bought it, played it for a little bit, and then got like, I didn't get very far before I stopped playing. I don't remember if I like stopped playing because I got like lost, because you know SNES RPGs can be a little obtuse at times, or if a game came out. I wouldn't be surprised if something like Tropical Freeze came out and stopped me, and I played that instead. Because that seems on brand with me.
That's valid.
And I just never got back around to it. So I want to get that off my my backlog. And it's like an SNES RPG. That's gonna be like what, 30-40 hours tops. So, which is still a lot of time, but for an RPG, it's not that bad. And it's less time than I've spent playing Pizza Tower.
Well, you're a completionist.
Ooh.
It's time. Aww.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. I'll get there again now. Yeah, those are like the...
But as soon as you entered pizza time.
Yeah, I folded immediately. Those are the 6 I really want to play this year, though. Like,
yeah.
Xenoblade 1. That's another one that's been on the wait list for a very long time. Like, ever since I first saw the Sugar LP. I wanted to play it. And then I actually started playing it in 2019. I got the Wii U eShop version. Because at the time, a Wii copy was like $80 and rare as fuck. It like was just not financially like achievable for me at the time.
Right.
So I skipped on it. Literally a couple weeks into me playing it, we lost my old house and we had to move.
Right.
And then when I tried to get back into playing it, you know when you're just like in like a bad, shitty mood and you're like, I can't do this right now, man. Because like I was still like in a bad mood at the time, so I was like, okay, I'll put off the game for now. Because like it's a big RPG, it needs focus. And then a few weeks after that, they announced the Definitive Edition remake. So I was like, oh, I'll get that instead. I'll get it for my I'll ask for it for my birthday since it was coming out in August. I did not get it for that birthday. I don't even know if I got anything for that birthday, to be honest. I forget what happened that year. But I think that was the year I was doing slave labor in the backyard.
Right. That could have been it.
It
That could
was
have been
that
it.
year, I think. Yeah, now I think about it. It was. It was right after, it was 2020, like right after I had gotten out of college, like after high school, and then I got sent to slave labor in the backyard. So yeah, I just didn't have the time to play it after that. Well, I didn't even have it for like, what was it, like 6 to 7 months after it released. And when I finally got it, I was too fucking busy to play it. So I just never got around to it. And now that like, in this year, I was like, okay, I'm finally gonna play it. I'll do it after I play Mario plus Rabbids. So, and I'm sure you remember when I was playing Mario plus Rabbids, I realized my Switch fan sounded worse than
Terrible.
a PS5 fan. So I was like, okay, I'll wait until I repair it. And then like a month and a half later, I finally get it repaired. And here we are now. So I have to get that out of the way. That's like... And it's so weird for me because like just off of the 30 hours I played of the original version, and like I know the whole story because I watched that Chugga LP.
Of course.
I know it's like, I know that's gonna be one of my favorite games like of all time. That'd be like in the top 20 at least right now, I'd say. Fuck, man. Like I really like the story. I remember really connecting with me when I watched it, and I was
it's really enjoyable.
It's a very
it's one of my top 10 RPGs. For sure.
I really like gameplay wise too. I really enjoyed my time when I was playing it. So that's just one that I was like, when I play it, I want to be able to like mostly focus on it and like enjoy my time with it. And I just haven't had the time for that yet, you know. So I really want to do that this year. I'm hoping to do it either like within the coming months, like. If I haven't started by May, I'm gonna shelf everything I'm doing and start it then, I'm thinking. Because I don't want to start it now because Genius of Sephiroth comes out this month.
Right.
And I've heard that game is shockingly long. It depends on like how much I want to play, really, because it's one of those games that like has a shitload of like post-game content, so it can last you a long time. Fuck. So it'll probably depend on how much I want to play for after the fact. But that was another RPG. I'm sure you remember when I was streaming that to the server, I was playing like a prior version. I was like in love. I was having like a really good time. If the Saga games are like all that well designed just from a gameplay perspective, I'll have to play those after it because like
RPGs.
Yeah, that gameplay was really fucking fun. So if it stays that enjoyable and the Saga games are like that, I'll have to add those to my list. You know, my ever-growing list of RPGs. I've got...
Yikes, bro.
Dude, I was talking with somebody yesterday about RPGs, and I was like, they were like, oh man, I gotta get back to the rest of the Dragon Quest games. That's one of my favorite series. And I was like, oh man, yeah, I gotta get the DQ too. I've got a bunch of friends who love it, and I've got 11 Definitive Edition on Switch, and I have one of the remakes on 3DS. It's either 7 or 8. I don't remember which one. I'd have to check. And 12 is coming out, and like yeah, probably.
I think you should just hop into 12.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it's gonna end up being like an FF16 case. Well, probably not. Well, I want to play 7 before 16.
Yeah. So as far as Final Fantasy goes, just play whichever one looks interesting.
Yeah, like
going to be the same or like.
Yeah. In terms of FF for me right now, I want to do 7 because that's the video game ever of all time. You know, you gotta play at least once in your life.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that this Sparkle.
Sparkle.
Okay, that's a restart. I didn't realize that this Sparkle fucking killed enemies on contact. I thought it was just a ghost. I can use that to my advantage now. But I want to play 7 because I like what I've seen of it. I think Sephiroth seems like a really cool villain.
7's good.
A lot of the characters seem really fun.
I mean, you don't need me to tell you that 7's
good.
I'm pretty sure you've heard it from literally
everyone ever. Like all I've heard is Hasso said the gameplay hasn't aged very well, which
that's fair.
It's fair. Like I'm sure it'll suck, but Persona 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I can probably cope. you know. And I'll play with some of the mods that like the PC mods that make the PC port playable.
Yeah.
I really want to give it a shake because, again, like Sephiroth seemed really cool. When I was researching Yuffie, I came to really like her a lot. From what I, oh my god, from what I saw about her story and everything, she seems like,
super cool.
She seems like a character I'd really like a lot. And I saw some cutscenes of her in the remake, which I also want to play. I don't know if I want to wait on that or not. If I can find like the Intergrade for like cheap as shit, I'll pick it up and then play it. That's just kind of like whenever I finish the original game, you know?
Yeah.
That's not like a priority. Oh, how could I forget? Strangers of Paradise! The greatest game that ever exists.
Come on, homie.
Did you get that on a
PC?
Oh, damn it! Oh, you shouldn't say fucking nigga gun.
Look at this dude.
Emilio!
Look at this
Yeah, I
guy.
was gonna say, nigga, get on that game right now. We're playing that shit like ASAP. But I do have to get back to that. I had a pretty decent time with the demo. I remember, except for that one boss that made me want to fucking rip my hair out for some reason. I don't even. Probably wasn't even that bad. I was probably just skill issuing because it was like probably like what 3 a.m.
You were probably skill issuing.
Fuck. Like that.
You do that.
Yeah. I'll have like the one thing that like isn't really that bad that I get roadblocked on for no reason, and I just play perfectly with everything else after that. Like it's so
play normally with everything.
yeah. Like I don't get it. It just happens. My filter.
How many more stages you got planned?
Just all of World 4. I'm doing.
Have you finished any today?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm on a Pizzascare, which everyone told me is the hardest P rank in the game. I was like, let's get it out of the fucking way. Because
Gotcha.
everyone said Don't Make a Sound wasn't that bad. War is the one I want to save for last. And everyone told me the final, like, victory lap stage is one of the easiest P ranks to get. So I was like, I'll save that as, like, the final one, you know? Because it's the final stage. It's the last one. So,
Oh, jeez.
I have a feeling, depending on how this stage goes, like if it takes me, oh my god, at this rate, this one might just take a whole stream on its own.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I had a feeling it might. That's why I called the stream Pizzascare'd.
I was like, didn't you say earlier like this might be the last one, and then the stage happened?
Yeah, I said because I heard nightmare stories about the stage. Everyone who had gone for the P ranks would have this in the top 3 as the hardest ones. Like it was this one would be in the top 3. Gnome Force was almost always in the top 3, but not as like a frustrating one, just as a tedious one because it was how the stage was built. And that show was Gnome Force was up there for me. And then the third stage that gave someone trouble always varied. It just depended on the person really. Like for me, I'd probably say it was like Blood Sauce Dungeon or Pepino Bot Factory that gave me the most trouble. Other people have said the fridge level gave them the most trouble. Some have said the pirate stage gave them a lot of trouble. Like it just seems like this is the universal one. This and Gnome Force are the universal like nightmare P ranks, and then there's 1 or 2s that are variable depending on the person.
Oh.
Yeah, back to the RPG talk we were having, okay? I think the first Final Fantasy I'm gonna finally finish will be 7.
Oh.
And then I'll either go for 6 after that, or I'll finally stop being whack and play the greatest video game of all time, Strangers of Paradise.
That's what I'm saying. Pick it up.
I'm a little uncertain on 16. 'Cause I remember I was super excited for that leading up, but I've seen
not
you,
as interested in it.
yeah, I've seen you very apprehensive about it, which made me a bit more apprehensive about it by proxy. But
Oops. I mean,
it's
if
'cause
you want to play it, don't.
I'm not gonna let you like stop me. Oh my god, I just killed the one. I'm not gonna make you stop me from playing anything. But it made me think like, you know,
Do I really want to play?
yeah, like, do I want to get this day one?
Or am I just
Yeah. I
being
think,
swept along with the hype train?
I think he made me realize, don't get it day one, wait for, like, my friends' opinions and to watch some gameplay for it. Because what really drew me in was like, oh, it's got the DMC5 combat guy behind it. Oh,
this game's gonna be fucking peak.
yeah, and oh, it has...
And then obviously they showed the out the HUD and like, oh wait, actually.
Yeah, and then, what the fuck? And,
It's got
and then they showed,
it's
like,
got the 14 rider behind, or the guy that brought 14 out of the fire.
Yeah.
Surely it'll be okay.
Like, you know, I got swept up because I saw, oh yeah, DMC5 guy plus kaiju battles, the Final Fantasy for me. So I'm gonna wait to see what the fuck, I got stuck. I'm gonna wait to see what you guys think. See if any of you play it first, and I'll probably watch some gameplay, and then wait on that because I also forgot that it is a modern video game. And it is going to cost $70, and I'm not going to drop $70 on a game I don't know if I'll like. I don't know if I'll even play it immediately, you know?
Yeah,
Like-
and you would probably have to get it on PS5, and you.
Yeah, I have to get on PS5. That's why I was going to get on anyways, because I it just feels like a console game that like I'd rather play on console now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm gonna call it. It's 11:30 here.
Yeah.
Gotta work tomorrow,
Yeah.
so I will be tapping out.
You love you
So
too.
sad, so sad.
I'll DM you whenever I get the flight stuff. I didn't get the
Yeah.
flight today because
Yeah,
it's Sunday.
yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. So
All right,
see ya.
see ya. If I can find a fucking button. All right, see you.
Goodbye.
I've never two.
Are you a Dragon Quest guy?
A little bit.
Do you know if they've shown off anything else for 12, or did they just announce it and you haven't heard?
I'm not sure.
Because I know they finally started showing stuff for what the fuck was it? 16, like FF16, because that one's coming
I
out.
don't think they've shown anything for 12 other than it existing.
Okay, so like, you probably don't even have like a release date yet.
I'm sorry, I just searched Dragon Quest 12 and the first thing is a Game Rant article from yesterday. Why the silence around Dragon Quest 2 is especially concerning.
Dude, that's awesome timing. That's actually, you said that came out yesterday too?
Yes.
That's funny as fuck. Yeah, I'm interested in that one. I know it's probably cringe for me to be like, oh, the one that's dropping the you know, the main thing about Dragon Quest, the RPG stuff. I'm interested in it. Like, it's lame, but I don't know. I'm interested in the idea of a Dragon Quest that's like action.
That's weird. It's just weird. It's just weird thinking of that game like that.
Yeah. Because the series
the
was
last
like
bastion of the last bastion of the great Japanese RPGs.
yeah,
changing.
because like it's the JRPG franchise. Like I put it over FF in that by a wide margin. So like seeing it change everything, I'm interested to see where they'll go with it. And I only ever hear good things about Dragon Quest. All my friends fucking love it. So like, it'll probably be a good place for me to start. Like assuming it doesn't take like an eternity to come out.
I
Because
mean,
then I might play.
we have to hear more news about it first.
Yeah. Oh, I threw the one. No, I didn't. Oh, I threw it. God damn it. But yeah. So I was talking with Kay about when you came in during the conversation about RPGs, because I was talking with a friend about RPGs, and I realized just the sheer amount of them I have on my backlog, and it was like Nigga, I'm gonna have games haunting me for like a decade at this point, man.
It's like that.
Yeah. But I was telling like the 6 I really wanted to play this year. I want to do Xenoblade 1, the Definitive Edition.
I still need to beat Xenoblade 1.
Because I watched Chugga's LP for that, like the original one, like live when it was coming out. That was his last LP I followed like that. And it's scary to think. Hold on, I just killed the run, so I guess it's good I paused. But let me actually check something real quick. YouTube. I just realized I haven't checked the chat in a while either. I feel bad. Okay, they were still talking about the Yakuza stuff, so... Like, let me look something up. Oh no! I lost my thought process. I just paused for nothing. What were we talking about? Please remind me. Please remind me.
You were talking about Chugga's original Xenoblade.
Thank you, Xenoblade. Dude, I just took my Adderall. Has that shit not kicked in yet?
Damn.
Dude, my memory's supposed to be better. Maybe I need to up the dosage. Jesus Christ. Alright. It came out. Oh my god.
Dude, I know.
8
2014.
Jesus.
First episode, June 14th, 2014.
Dude. Fuck.
God, what was the last one?
Dude.
Alright.
Now I feel old. Shit.
Alright, those are the Runaway Guys stuff. The last actual LP I followed was Gale of Darkness.
Jesus. Oh, that's an older one too. That's like... Let me check on that one. When did Gale of Darkness...
I definitely came forward. I think I watched a couple of the black and whites just randomly.
Gale of Darkness, because I remember 9 years ago. Yeah, I remember watching that one. Okay, I don't think I watched that one live, even though it came out before the Xenoblade one. I might have just not been interested, or maybe I did watch it. I just don't fucking remember because I only watched it once or something. Because I know I watched his Coliseum playthrough like at least twice, so maybe I did watch that one. I'm just mixing up with the Coliseum one in my mind because they're kind of similar games, right?
I mean, they're very similar games.
Yeah. But I know for a fact Xenoblade was the last LP of his that I like watched in full, kept up with the whole way through, you know? Because after that, what was it? It was... Yeah, Superstar Saga. Dude, that's insane. So I'm looking, and the next 2 LPs he did after that was Superstar Saga and Pikmin fucking 3. Literally, like, 2 carbonic-ass games. I guess...
Those are your games.
Yeah, like... Damn, that's crazy because I actually don't think I've watched his Pikmin 3 LP, even though his first 2 Pikmin ones are the ones that got me into the series. I've watched those first 2 Pikmin LPs
I watched Pokemon Platinum through. I'm looking at the title, so I was like, oh, I watched this through live.
Yeah, dude, I've actually lost track of the amount of times I've watched his like 1 and 2 playthroughs, like at least 30 times each. Like it has to be like
I literally found his channel during the Earthbound playthrough back in the day.
Damn.
Like, but that was I'm an OG Chugga viewer.
Damn. I think I don't know what LP he was watching when I first found him, because I was super young at that point. I think I found him through either Super Mario RPG or Paper Mario.
Still pretty very early ones.
Yeah. But
like Paper Mario is 3 and fucking Super Mario RPG is 4.
Those are 3 and 4. But I don't know like which one he was on when I saw those.
Gotcha.
You know, I started watching them, and they were like 70 and 80 part series on their own. Admittedly, that was back when YouTube was like the 15-minute limit.
10 minutes.
So the like
You
short
talking even
ass
like
parts.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10. Oh my god, you're right, 10 minutes. So if I had the guess, he was probably in the middle of either Pokemon Crystal or Super Luigi Galaxy at the time I found him. One of those two. Because I remember watching his... I remember watching his Okami and Pikmin 2 playthroughs at around the same time. So, I think he was on Emerald?
Okay.
Maybe? No, wait, let me look at when
Okay.
Emerald came out.
Emerald was after Pikmin 2.
Oops.
Emerald is 17.
2012.
Number 17.
No, it had to be before then. Yeah, that was 2012, so it had to be... Yeah, You know what? He might have been on Pikmin. Now I think about it. He might have been on Pikmin.
Fitting for you.
Yeah, I just didn't know at the time. Let me check when Pikmin came out. 12 years ago. Oh my god. 2010. Yeah, it had to be Pikmin he was on at the time. And I was busy. I watched... I'm pretty sure the order I went was Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Earthbound, Mother 3, or it went Earthbound, then Mother 3, then Mother 1, and then I saw one of his Pokemon ones, and then Thousand Year Door, and then Sunshine, and then I think Okami was his first series that was ongoing that I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was it. Because I remember watching Majora's Mask and Super Paper Mario and Emerald as they were coming out. So, yeah, he would have been on Pikmin 1 when I found him. And obviously, since I was a kid, like, I'd watch him. And then, like, I didn't know how YouTube worked at the time, so I wouldn't check, like, the videos tab to see what was new or whatever. I'd just find, like, the part, like, I'd come across a part that he made. Mm-hmm. Like, it would be like a...
God.
You going to bed? Okay.
March 2008 is when I was in 3rd grade when Earthbound came out.
Oh my god.
Dude,
because I know I found him in elementary. Gee, that's ridiculous, dude. Yeah.
I think I found it during the... I'm trying to think. It was near the beginning. I think around like episode 30 is when I found this playthrough.
Yeah.
So that would have been 30 years. It's a little bit. Yeah, 30 years. Cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'd always come home from school. It's like, oh, time to watch. Like,
is that time to watch sugar?
I'd come home from school. I would have food. I'd watch TV. I'd watch like Cartoon Network, and then I was like, all right, go have a computer time to watch Chuck and Conroy.
Pretty much do that, like that.
And then I'd go through like the series of like Let's Players I've watched. Like, I'd watch like watching Orange as a Pokemon one, fucking Tenjin move.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah, God, I'm getting brought back right now. I remember I used to watch his like videos when I'd be at my grandparents' house or whatever without like a DS or something, and that was how I found that. I actually thought when he was playing it that Mario RPG was a bootleg at first because like I wasn't used to games that looked that old, but that looked so I wasn't used to games like DKC and Super Mario RPG that had the pre-rendered look.
Stuff, yeah.
Like older games in my mind were either 8-bit or 16-bit, and that was it. So since those games kind of occupied like the weird in between, I thought they were bootlegs. I thought
that's
like
really funny.
I did not think they were like actual real games. So for years as a kid, I thought Super Mario RPG was just a fucking bootleg that he for some reason decided to play through.
That's really funny.
Yeah, and then I found out like 3 years later that it was an actual SNES game, and I was like, what? Oh my god. Okay, another embarrassing thing about me as a kid thinking things were bootlegs. I saw Shadow the Hedgehog at a Kohl's on the back shelf on a rack for like.
Dude, I want a place
$15.
to see it. A fucking Kohl's.
Yep.
Oh my.
And I saw Shadow. I did not know about Shadow the Hedgehog as a character because he was not in any of the Sonic games I had played at that point. I saw a black Sonic character with like red, evil-looking stripes holding a gun. I said that game's fake. That's a bootleg.
Little did you know.
Little did I know. And
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Kind of mad I didn't get that as a kid. That would have been funny as fuck. One I am mad at myself for, Sonic Rush, also did not think that was a real game at first. Though I did find out, like, within a few weeks that it was. So that one was a little better, at least. But yeah, looking at his older videos, man, it's crazy, but all of his LPs up until, I'm gonna say Majora's Mask. No, Emerald. I've watched all the ones up to Emerald multiple times.
Oh, I've watched some of these a lot.
Like, fucking, I've watched the Mario RPG one, I want to say like 4 to 5 times.
Dude, I've watched through like the Runaway Guys like Mario Party videos, like
Dude,
through those so many times.
I kid you not, I used to fall asleep to those as a kid. I used to have like a really hard time falling asleep as a kid. I'd be up for hours, like hours upon hours, could not sleep. So I just I'd open my laptop, put the headphones on, and then just lay down and close my eyes and listen to them like play the game until I could fall asleep. I don't know if I had like, I don't think you can have insomnia as a kid or something, but it might have been my ADHD or something, like flaring up as a kid, like I couldn't like focus, sit down, like my head's couldn't get straight. So
yeah, most of the time now, like I fall asleep, I'll fall asleep now and just like listen to podcasts.
Yeah, so I got better with it as I got older. Like nowadays, like I'll just stay up until I'm exhausted, and then when I get in bed, I fucking pass out in like 10-15 minutes. But whenever I actually try to go to bed, it takes me forever. It's weird.
Because as like a kid, I'd always fall asleep with like the TV in my room. I'm like watching like whatever Adult Swim.
Yeah, that's what I used
That's how I
to
fall
do
asleep.
too. That's what I used to do. My parents just walk in the room and turn it off in the middle of the night or whatever. But yeah, the Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 LPs, I watched those like a million times over. Mainly 1 and 2 because they didn't stop playing 3 until like, when did that one come out? Let me see. 9 years ago. 2013. Yeah. So I watched that one a little bit less compared to the rest. But I watched that one a shitload too. But yeah, the ones that I watched the absolute most, like of just Chugga specifically, I have watched the Pikmin 1 and 2 playthroughs. God, like 20 times each minimum. I was like obsessed with those as a kid. I wanted to play the game so bad. They look so cool. I loved like something about the way he did the playthroughs too. And he had like so many fucking entertaining ass moments in them, like the fucking infamous water wave scream and everything. Like some of the most iconic Chugga moments are from the Pikmin LPs. I watched those so many times. After that, I say Luigi's Mansion and Sunshine, I had to have watched like 10 times each.
I think Sunshine might be my most watched one.
It was another one that was super replayable. It had a lot of like iconic moments, like the fucking watermelon meltdown. Oh my god. And then
original Paper Mario is up there for me.
Yeah, I watched Paper Mario and Super Mario RPG and Earthbound a lot too. I remember I really loved the Mother 3 LP, but since I was a kid, I didn't watch it too many times over because it made me cry like a bitch. And
I mean, I understand that game.
Yeah,
Ooh, that game's got moments.
That game has hands and a half. I'm honestly a little afraid to play it nowadays.
But the Franklin badge reflected the attack.
What makes me really afraid to play it now is because I associate the Mother games really strongly with Gadiel now. So I think they might dick punch me super fucking hard when I go to play them on stream.
Gotcha.
I'm a little worried to play them now, but
Mother
God.
3 is still one of my favorite RPGs of all time.
It is
I've
beloved.
played through that game so many times.
I think I'm gonna.
It's so fun.
I know I'm gonna love it when I get to it. That's what Earthbound in like a game that's been on my backlog for years that just I haven't gotten around to yet.
The music so good.
His...
The character's so good. It's just cool seeing the themes of like, the modernization is like eroding like the simple life people had. People becoming more and more greedy.
You see it happen in real time. I'm gonna get back to playing now because now that I've looked at his list, I can like remember shit now. I watched the Luigi Galaxy playthrough a few times, but not as much as Sunshine because I actually owned the Galaxy games, so like I can play them on my own. But his playthrough with that one was fun. Something I did as I got older was, since I had like games of my own to play more often, I would use his videos as like background noise when I was playing the game. If I was like, if it wasn't something like Sonic that needed like immediate all focus, all hands on deck, I just put like his video on in the background and listen to him like play the game, like look over every now and again, and that's how I watched a lot of his LPs and shit. But yeah, everyone up until Majora's Mask, I have watched at least 2 to 3 times, I want to say. I really do owe that motherfucker for getting me into a lot of shit as a kid. Like, I would have had literally like 0 interest in Zelda if it wasn't for his Majora's Mask playthrough. I'm still kind of shocked I haven't. Oh, and his Wind Waker playthrough. His Wind Waker playthrough is what made me want to like even play a Zelda game.
Wind Waker is such a fun game.
Yeah, it's one of the only Zeldas I've like finished to date. Like it's
really,
yeah, Wind Waker, Link Between Worlds, the one on 3DS, the original Hyrule Warriors. What the fuck was the other one? Oh shit. Breath of the Wild. I always forget Breath of the Wild.
I was gonna say, I was like, did Quinn play through that? I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I played that because there was nothing else to play on the Switch for a while. But I was genuinely like kind of excited for it at the time. Because otherwise, every other one I have tried to pick up, I ended up falling off of. Skyward Sword, I fell off of a little bit after the first dungeon. Twilight Princess, I also fell off of.
That's my favorite Zelda game.
Yeah, that one I've always meant to go back to because it just has a slow start, and I think when I went to play it, I had other games like
you wanted to play.
Yeah, like I had gotten that game in a batch of GameCube games that were gifted to me, so it was just kind of a matter of like me having like literally like 12 different games that were all given to me at once, and Zelda was probably the property I was least attached to out of them. And I also had been given Wind Waker, and that one kind of interested me a little bit more between the two.
That's okay, I understand you on that one.
Yeah, so I ended up playing Wind Waker on GameCube a bit more until I think the remake got announced, and then I was like, oh, okay, I'll play that on Wii U then. And I was planning to do this, oh my god, I was planning to do the same for Twilight Princess, but I never got to buy that remake. And then I was just like, oh, okay, I'll just wait until I can buy the remake in order to play it. And that time just never came. And can you do me a favor? Can you look up how much that remake costs nowadays? The Wii U one?
Oh boy.
I remember I remember what made me pause on it was like a lot of people were like complaining about the remake, like about not being like a super good one or something. I don't know if you liked it or not, or if you even had a Wii U.
I did not own a Wii U.
Okay.
Well,
that's one of the only major Wii U releases I missed out on thinking about now. It was that.
I mean, it's one of the few Wii U releases.
You're right, but you gotta remember, I was an avid Nintendo kid growing up, and the Wii U was my console of choice for that generation until I got the PS4 like 3 years later, something like that. Might have been later.
All right. $71, $80.
Ouch. Yeah.
See, that's bid.
Yeah.
120 gross.
That's disgusting.
Lots of bids. Well, over 100.
God damn. Yeah, maybe I should have gotten it when I had the chance. Just so I could fucking sell it, man. I have the game on GameCube, and I always have God's Grace and Savior Dolphin if I want to replay it. So not replay it. If I, it'd probably be better if I'm gonna play that game. I'm probably gonna do it on stream on Dolphin. If I'm being honest.
I still love how for the Wii version of the game they just mirrored it, so Link would be right-handed.
That's funny.
Because if you think about it, because you use the Wii remote and like most people can hold in the right hand with the sword. They're like, oh, because Link's naturally left-handed. Like, oh, they should probably have his sword in the right hand, so they just mirrored the game.
That's hilarious. Did it even
really
like? And it worked. Like,
I mean, it worked, yeah.
That's really funny. That's so fucking stupid. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard Nintendo do, like, in a port. Like, wow. That's funny. Holy shit. Yeah. What other ones have I played? Ocarina of Time, I have fallen off of on several occasions. I had the version that came with a Master Quest, that came with, like, if you could...
I like that version.
It's fun. Yeah, that was the first one I played. I fell off of that pretty early, and then I got the 3D version. And I got further.
I forgot about the 3DS versions of that game of Majora's.
I've heard, like, generally what people tell me is the 3D version of Ocarina is the best one, but Majora is more questionable. Some people think it's the worst remake, some people prefer it. I don't know. If I'm gonna play Majora's, I'm probably just gonna play the original for convenience, since I can stream an N64 emulator better than a 3DS one. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Ocarina one if I go back to that one now. Like, I don't know if I love my 3DS, but sometimes you just don't want to pull that thing out, you know? Like, especially in my case, because I think my battery is shot, so I can't really play it for long if it's not plugged into the wall, which sucks. Hey, Sai, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, good boy? That's my video. Straight for the pillows, as per usual.
Alright, Poppy, this is your time. And Poppy, decide which deck do I play? Live Twin, Square.
You shit on my bed, buddy. You sit on my bed. Yes, right. I know there's one other Zelda game I tried to play but fell off. I can't remember what it is. I've named all the mainline games by now, right? Like the 3D ones at least?
Yes. Did you play Managed Cap, Link to the Past?
No, neither of those.
Awakening.
Awakening. It was Awakening. I got Awakening on the 3DS Virtual Console or Chugga's playthrough actually. I think about it. I think I got maybe halfway through it, and then I put it down for some reason. That was the one, yeah. And I think I also played the first Zelda, but like, well, I don't blame anyone for not finishing Zelda 1 on the NES.
That game's decent. I like Zelda. Zelda 2 is really fun too.
I could see getting a kick out of that one. With save states. If I'm gonna like go to play any of them, I'm gonna try Twilight Princess and Majora. It'll be Majora first though, because that's the one that like everyone loves.
Yeah.
Well, at least everyone in the server. And I also know I like at least its story and character stuff because I saw the Chugga playthrough way back when. A few times. Did he ever play Ocarina, actually? When I think about it. Like, he played Majora, but the fact he never played Ocarina is, like, funny to think about if he didn't. Oh, shit. I guess him having not gotten to a few games kind of makes sense because how long those Xenoblade playthroughs took. Like, didn't 2 take him like literally like 3 years?
I remember him being on 2 for a long ass time.
Like, I know it's his longest playthrough by like a country mile. I know he was on that one as well, and even with 1, he was on that one as well. Because I don't think I know he played other games during 2. Oh my god.
2 is 221 videos. Not bad. How many actual episodes?
Yeah, that's a long watch. I guess whenever I need some background noise, whenever I finally finish Xenoblade 2, I'll know who's played for the Buddha.
Yeah. 220 main episodes of the book. So alright, you get the random 1 hour video. Like the last main episode is an hour long, and the bonus episode is an hour.
Oh my.
That's such a long.
That's crazy. Cause like when you hear like a 200 Chugga playthrough, you're like, oh, surely it was one of his first few playthroughs when YouTube had the 10-minute restriction.
The first episode of Xenoblade 2 is over an hour long. A lot of these are like 40, like at least like 30, 40, maybe almost 50 minutes long.
Does YouTube total how much like the length of all the videos in the playlist is? Because if so, I'd love to see how much time.
I'm gonna see if there's a way to do that.
Night, buddy.
See total length.
Don't forget to hit the likes. I'm being surprised it took him so long to get to Kirby. Because you didn't get to a Kirby game until like, what was it, Superstar Ultra for his 20th LP? And then like Triple Deluxe for like the 40s? It seems like something he would have done like way earlier. Especially since they're like shorter and relatively easy to 100%.
Alright, and then what's it called? The Xenoblade 2 playlist started first video September 18th, 2020, last video December 19th, 2021.
You said it started in 2020?
September. Yeah. September.
Oh.
So like a year and 3 months.
Well, it lasted longer than I expected. Was it then it was the only game he was playing for all that time?
I mean, he definitely had to be playing some other stuff between, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna look at this.
Because usually when he does an LP, it's the only game he plays. Unless it's a very long one, like how in Okami he did Pikmin 2 in between Okami episodes.
What's Secret of Mana? Oh, those are collab. Let's see. I think that was the main game he was playing during that time. Yeah,
that's crazy.
There was 4 Runaway Guy collabs in that time.
There's always Runaway Guys going alongside of it.
Of course.
I'm kind of surprised he did that, because, like, Freoni is not a Xenoblade fan, this channel. Yeah, I think I did hear people complain about that. Like, However you work.
All right, here we go. I ran it through a calculator. What do you think the total length of the Xenoblade playlist is?
Over, like, at least over 1,000, right?
Well, it goes in days.
Days. Oh my god. 56?
That's a lot. That you're overshooting it like a lot.
Overshooting. Okay. 34.
It's 5 days, 10 hours, 23 minutes, and 59 seconds. But still, that's 5 days straight of it. That's a lot.
That's a lot of. Yeah, 5 days straight is fucking. I cannot math what the difference tell. Oh my god. That's still under 100, right?
100. I mean, it is over 100. It is the. Not counting the minute. This is 100 with the extra hours. It's 130 hours.
God damn. It's funny because Chugga was like my original inspiration for YouTube stuff. When I started out, I actually wanted to do LPs before I realized, like, over time as I got older, I realized like I wasn't, like, as a kid I loved watching Let's Plays, but as I got older I was like, I started watching them way less. So I guess I preferred to play games on my own. And I usually preferred getting like video essays and stuff like that, like someone presenting an opinion and then kind of explaining it about something over like a long form playthrough or something. Not to say I can't, like, I don't think Let's Plays are bad or anything, and I could still like watch one. Like I still go back to his like first 17 games every now and again if I ever need like background noise. Well, like just last year, I think, when I played, what the fuck was it? When I was playing Lost Judgment, I put on his, like, doing all the side content, I put on his, Luigi's Mansion and Pikmin 2 playthroughs again. Those are, like, my go-tos, now that I think about it. Like, those
it's a nice background noise.
Yeah, they're just really nice, sweet background noise. Because, like, they have the right amount of like him talking about the game, stuff like happening in the game that's entertaining, and like me having like a personal enjoyment for the games that like just hearing them is like nice for me, because like I love the sound design of the Pikmin games. Like everything that happens in those games is satisfying as fuck, so hearing someone else like play it is like secondhand satisfying. To hear like plucking Pikmin, unearthing like something, collecting a treasure, etc., etc. Like that's just feedback for me.
Yeah.
Same with Luigi's Mansion, like the dun 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 when you pick up like an item and everything. The sound of like getting a ghost and everything. I don't know. Just good playthroughs. I like those a lot. Uh-oh. I'd say like he was my main inspiration starting out, and well, he's probably not like, I probably wouldn't place him as like my favorite YouTuber anymore. I'll always respect him. I'll probably always consider him like the best I've watched, just because of like his content's just good, dude. Like I was able to go back to it this year for his Pig Mario playthrough. It's the first like playthrough of his I've mostly followed. I skipped a few episodes here and there, but oh my god, I've watched a good chunk of it, and it's just, it's a little scary because he's like almost the same as he was like a decade ago. He's just better now. He's just better at his job. He's, like,
I mean, when you're doing it that long so consistently.
Yeah, like it's just I don't know. It was just it was nice to have something from my childhood, like, to go back to it and for it to still like be as good as I remembered, if not only gotten better. So like, I plan to every now and again boot up like one of his older playthroughs. Not older, like newer ones that I missed out on. Like I want to go and watch that new Earthbound one. Cause like I've watched this old one so many times. I want to see how the new one changed. Like how I got to see what the new Paper Mario one did. I don't know what newer games he'll do that I'll check out. I need to finally give the Pikmin 3 one a watch for sure, because that's like the fact I haven't watched that is crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't watched them.
Yeah, I don't know why. I remember when it came out, I was like, oh, he's finally doing it, and oh god, what the fuck was going on when that one started coming out? That might, I think that might have been at a really bad point in my life, which might have been why maybe. If I had to take like a fat guess. Uh-oh. Oh no. The one's dead. Oh. Yeah, he went from like my main inspiration. I'd say nowadays it's probably Some Call Me Johnny. He's probably my main one. Him and Eye Patch Wolf probably. Like for whenever I get on to making videos, I think the like probably the content creators I like watching the most. And geek critique, I guess. I'm a nerd. I like video essays that are well composed and well analyze a video game and its inner workings. I wish I could have kept some of my stuff when I moved houses a lot better. Because when I was a kid in like 5th grade, I remember I had like a little binder that I wrote down ideas and stuff for. I had like planned out an entire hypothetical Pikmin 3, because it was before V was announced. And then like once V got announced, I just changed it to pick like a hypothetical Pikmin 4. And I wrote down like a shitload of ideas. I remember I had it was like a one of them was like a captain would have been like a Pikmin that had like advanced specifically to fill the role that Olimar had made when he left. Like the 4th game would have happened like years after 3. So like the Pikmin would have evolved for them to have a leader that could help them through whatever. And like that'd be one of the captains that you could control. And I had like a bunch of monster designs and stuff. Oh my god. I'm so mad I don't have this still, dude. Holy shit. This is something I would have like showed all you guys. I would have been embarrassed as fuck about it though. Yeah, like I had like areas mapped out and shit. I probably could have turned it into like if I had any kind of like programming ability, I probably could have made like a sick ass Pikmin 2 fan hack out of it now I think about it. But I've long since lost most of those ideas. Like, you know, a decade passes. Well over a decade actually, god. Oh my god, dude. The passage of time is cold and unfeeling.
It really do be like that.
You okay, Sunshine? You okay, buddy?
Okay, he's doing fine. He's snoring in his sleep. Doing the, you know when dogs like bark in the sleep and they're like, move, 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 move. Yeah. He's doing that shit. I love the video, it's funny as fuck. I remember Bo was sleeping next to him when he started doing it. Like he was kicking one of his legs and Bo was like, fucking growl at him when he can't even fucking hear him. He's sleeping, like kicking in his sleep, and Bo's fucking yelling at him. It was funny as shit. I wish I could have recorded it. It sucks because all the funniest moments with dogs happen like so quick that you don't get the chance to record them usually.
Yeah. Nah, dude, what's it called? Yesterday we had a little LAN party at my buddy's house. We're all playing Monster Hunter. We went to leave his dog. She was just laying in front of the door, and she wouldn't get up. So we literally had to drag her away from the front. I posted those.
Was that
posted those in chat last night?
Was that the big ass one? The really beefy black one?
German Shepherd, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no, yeah, whatever. The one I posted last night.
You said you posted the video of it last night, or?
Not a video. It's a pic. There are 2 pictures. I'll throw them in the GC.
I love dogs, so I'd love to see them.
Yeah. She was up. She was just staring at us like, why'd you wake me up? But her ass was right in front of the front fucking door.
That's funny as fuck.
It's like, it was 5 a.m. I'm like, we want to leave.
Oh my god. She probably picked the door because she was getting a nice breeze from underneath it.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird too that she usually doesn't sleep downstairs. She usually sleeps upstairs.
Huh. That's funny. Oh my god, I got so sidetracked off of that conversation I was having about the RPG stuff. We went into like a fucking 20-minute long chugga conversation. I was saying I had 6 RPGs I wanted to play this year. It was Xenoblade 1, Genius of Pharaohs, that Toho one that's like based on Saga, when that translation comes out later this month. So that's gonna be the one I play first, just because of the fact it's like, you know, coming out this month, and I want to get it out of the way. I want to do FF7. I think I'm gonna stream that to the server, but not like to YouTube, you know, just because like that's a long game, and I don't want to be bound to like YouTube streaming for it.
I understand that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream like Genius of Sephiroth, because I think that'd be fun, and a lot of my following are Totoro fans. I think it'd be a good way to do it. But FF7, that's something I'd rather just play with a group of friends, you know, like casually, like just sit in the server, stream it. Whoever comes by, and I have.
It's like you don't want to be holding like, I'll wait for people to show up.
Yeah.
Like, I'm playing this. If you want to show up, you can.
Yeah, I want to do it like that. I want to play Vita 1. I want to get to an SMT game because every time I booted one up, something gets in my fucking way. I did DBS, and then the Judgment game, the first Judgment dropped, so I played that first, of course, and then that was when I got inducted into, oh yeah, that was when high school got really bad, now I think about it, because 2019 was my last year of high school. Well, 2020 was my last year, but not really a year, not really a proper year, you know. But the 2019 was really bad in terms of like just everything that was going on in my life at the time. That's when I had to make the move to my grandma's. School I don't know why high school was so bad for me. It was worse in some points than college has been for me. Like unironically, like just like I had a lot of honors classes, so maybe that was why I got a shitload of workload. And then I'd come home, and I'd have to do everything at home. I'd help take care of my grandma, do everything for my fucking dad, help my sister out with her work. So I just had shit going all the time. So I never got to get back to DBS. And it's been 3 years, no, oh my god, it's been 4 years. I'm gonna kill myself. So it's been 4 years, so I definitely lost track of the story and everything, so I've got to replay the game. And I was like 30 hours deep, so I'd rather play a new SMT first before going back to that one, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's a head combo. Why did I not do that? Oh my god. I'm mad. Oh, I had combo off this hand. I just didn't do it.
I know, like, early last year, I started SMT4 for some reason.
It's a good game.
Yeah. I remember thinking it was cool from the little bit I got to play of it, but I made like very little progress, and that was when I realized that my 3DS was like obnoxious to work with, and I could only really play it on the charger, and then I just ended up getting busy with college work and I had to put it down, so I haven't gone back to it yet. I do want to go back to it definitely, but not anytime soon. I think I'm gonna do Lido, because from what I've heard, they're not as long as like
Normal games.
a major mainline one. I really like the aesthetic and what I've heard of them. I've heard the plot of the second one is like super good. I like the aesthetic of them. I think Lido looks super fucking cool. I just want to play them, you know? So I want to do Lido.
He's a cool character.
And then I want to play Earthbound this year. Like that's like I need to do that. I'm probably gonna stream that one to YouTube. And since it's a shorter game, it won't be as bad to be like okay guys, I'm gonna stream, be there. So Genesis Pharaohs, FF7, Vital 1, Earthbound, Xenoblade. Oh, and Labyrinth of Toho too. That's gonna be another one I just kind of like play whenever in the server. Because it's too late to start streaming for it, because I already put like 20 hours into it. So like no one's gonna want to join a stream for an RPG like 20 hours in. So I'll just play that one whenever. That one, since I'm already gonna be playing Geniuses of Heroes, like I can wait on it. Because like I don't need to play two Toho RPGs that close to one another. So I'll probably save that for the summer when I'm like off of college and everything. So I'll have like something big to sink my teeth into. But I was looking at the different RPG series that like this stage, dude, holy shit. I was looking at the different RPG series I've gotten over the time that like I have to get to. I have almost the whole YS? YS? How do you say that?
He's
Yes.
Dylan.
Mr. Solo. Yeah, I've got like the whole East series sitting there waiting for me. I want to try Dragon Quest games. I got 11 and the 7 or 8 remake ready for me. Final Fantasy, I've got 6, 7, and then 16 comes out later this year if I end up wanting to play that. SMT,
I can't read.
Like, almost every game in the franchise ready. I've got 4, 5 for Apocalypse.
I can't read. I am retarded. Oh my god.
This dude's goofy.
How are you doing, Dylan?
I'm good. I gotta go to work at 9 in the morning, but I'm just chilling, eating something before I go to bed.
Nice.
Nice. What you munching on?
A small fry, a McChicken, and a McDouble.
Oh, nice, nice.
I just got home from work not too long ago.
Face. How was the shift, Mr. Solo?
It was alright. I'm not excited for tomorrow because I'm gonna be stuck in frozen food. But the day after I'm off, so it's like, whatever.
Yeah.
We manage, you know?
You cope.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. I'm really looking forward to getting to bed today because of the sleep I lost from daylight savings.
No, yeah, I thought I was gonna go to bed late and hang out with everyone today, but they just, as soon as I got there, they were like, yeah, we changed your schedule, by the way.
Oh my god. I'm working every day until Thursday, dude. Like, I started Friday, and so I'm working every day for 6 days straight. And then I get a 2-day break because I had to take vacation days to take care of some stuff at home. It's just gonna be me and the dogs pretty much. So all I have to do is just take them out like 2-3 times a day, and then feed them 3 times pretty much, and then just keep an eye on them otherwise. So what I want to do is I want to try and have all my college work finished tomorrow or so, or Tuesday, and then I want to spend like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday working on a YouTube video I really want to get out. And then the plan would be, since I have Friday and Saturday all to myself, to try and record every line I can for that video while there's no one else at the house.
Nice.
And then finally just slowly edit over a time period. And maybe I'll stream on one of those days if I finish the recording early, since I'll still be, be home alone or whatever. That's the plan. It could go wrong. I haven't gotten as much college work as I would have liked to get done yet. But I really want to get a video out soon. Like, it's driving me fucking crazy. Fuck.
Are you just playing this right now, or are you live streaming like on?
Live stream to YouTube. I'm on the last 4 P ranks of the game, and I decided I would do the hardest one first. So, I'm suffering.
Dude, so you know how I asked for a McChicken?
Did you get a McComb sandwich again?
No, they put the chicken from like one of the the more expensive chicken sandwiches in here instead of the McChicken patty.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Hey, nice.
Banging, dude.
But it's just like on the same like
the
bread
bread.
and like mayo and like yeah like.
That's funny. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna kill people.
You can't say that.
I'm sorry, YouTube. I meant in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Legally admissible in court of law. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Let me check the chat and see if anyone's yelling at me. Yeah, Boom, I think if we started counting all the people who were inspired by Chugga, like, we run out of numbers.
I think, like, legitimately everyone in the gaming sphere on YouTube has, like, straight up.
Yeah, like, in one way or another, and whether they realize it or not, that nigga inspired them in some way.
That guy's literally the pioneer of, like, gaming YouTuber. Like,
yeah. He is, like, the OG-ass OG when it comes to, especially Nintendo YouTubers, like, since that's kind of what he specializes in.
I mean, every once in a while he plays something that's not a Nintendo game.
You can probably count him on, like, one hand, though. Like, there's Okami, like, Sonic Colors, but that was on a Nintendo system only. Until recently.
Yeah.
There's a few. I was talking about RPGs I wanted to do, and then I mentioned Xenoblade, and then we ended up going on like a 30-minute long tangent about Chugga.
Yeah.
You know that he has a Tesla and the car's like name in the settings is Pyra. It's like a red
Yeah.
Tesla.
That's funny. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's on brand though.
It do be on brand.
Do you remember what your first playthrough of his was, Mr. Solo?
Mario Sunshine.
Yep. Good start too. That's one of my favorites to like revisit. If I ever need background noise, that's one of the first 4 I'll put on.
It kind of sucks though, because I don't know if you've heard him talk about it. Like, I haven't watched him in a while, but I don't know if you've heard him talk about it. But like, he said that like at that time he was like really depressed and shit, which like makes me feel kind of bad.
I might have heard him mention it. I wonder if when I go back to like listen to that one, I'll like feel like that something's a little bit off now that I can like realize it.
No, yeah, he said that he was like very like he was like overcompensating, like acting all cheery and shit because he was going through a lot in that time period.
That's sad.
I mean, I haven't.
Crazy that even when he's like at his worst, he's still trying to be like that
Happy.
nigga. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I still think he's like the gold standard of like LPs because I can't think of anyone else who puts as much effort into like a Let's Play as that nigga, dude. Like,
No, yeah.
like every
He'll literally like research the video game and like leave like all of like his footnotes and shit. Like,
yeah.
even like his friends that do LPs, like none of them are like the same, you know, like.
Yeah, that's just his brand. Like he goes all the way in on something when he LPs it. Even something, dude. I watched his fucking Mario Land LP, and even then he was having like the little flashes of a character and like explaining shit. Yeah. I was like, like holy shit, dude. It's very informative. And, like,
I don't know, he's just an
informative
awesome guy.
Yeah, like he's someone that like even as I like stopped being as into like watching LPs as I was as a kid, like. And I obviously like don't watch him as much as I used to nowadays. I did pick up his like Paper Mario playthrough though, and like the new one. I had a great time with it. He still has it.
I haven't seen him in a long time, but like as a kid, like I
Nigga,
watched
what
him
the
a lot.
fuck?
But I haven't seen him in a long time because like, whatever, like. You grow up and you get money, and instead of watching the game for free, you play the game.
Yeah.
You buy it, you know? Like,
yeah, like when I watch something on YouTube, it's usually like something like not watching a game. It's usually like either watching someone talk about like an opinion piece, like a video essay, or like or like something that's like a video essay, but it's talking about something like or like going over the history of something, you know, like stuff like that is what I end up like putting on now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if I was still a kid, I'd still watch a lot of LPs just to like experience games that I can't afford.
Yeah.
You know, like. Cause that's just how I did it.
I can still go back to his stuff though, like if I really am just in the mood to watch a Let's Play, which isn't often, or like I just want to have like a lot of shit to watch, especially like if I need background noise when I'm playing a game or something, I'll just pull up like one of his first 17 LPs, because like those are the ones I'm most nostalgic for. But like recently, yeah, I told you I was like watching the new Paper Mario one, and I was having a good time with it. I booted up his Partners in Time one when I needed some background noise and playing, what the fuck was it?
You almost use him as like a podcast, kind of like there's something I have in the background.
Yeah, like something that I have in the background.
I know I saw like a little while ago, like fucking. You know he's friends with like the Steven Vlogs guy?
Yeah.
Like I remember like I think it was like a year or two ago. Like, I just kept watching like the videos of like his like Christmases and shit, because like they have like Christmas parties together and whatever, and they like, you know, like share gifts and shit, and like I was like watching all of those too. It was really funny. Like, yeah.
I never watched like Steven vlog stuff, but I never do with friends.
I never either, but it was like when I was like bored like 2 years ago or like a year ago, and like I saw like, oh, Sugar Conroy, like whatever birthday present, some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like I watched it, and there's like a bunch of them. Like if you want to see like him like as like a person, like you could see it like there, you know, like, which is like kind of cool, you know, because you don't see his face that often.
Yeah, it's like it's only really if you like watch videos of like the cons and shit they would go to. I think. Because it's not like he hides his face or anything. It was very.
Well, in the beginning I'm pretty sure he like did for a while, but now he just doesn't care.
Early on, did yeah. I mean, like, a lot of people did early on though. TBH.
But basically everyone, because like, you know, the whole thing with the internet was like, don't show your face to anyone ever. And then he started
or else they will literally
fucking
find
murder
your
you.
address and murder you. Yeah.
But like, I think as he got older, he was like, yeah, like who cares?
That's dumb. Yeah.
Like he knew how to be safe. Like he was an internet personality at that point, and it's like people will find out somehow. Like if they really want to, like they'll dig that shit up from fucking Timbuktu.
Yeah.
I'm amazed. I expected saying Timbuktu would get like a laugh out of you, so I'm amazed like you didn't like call me white or something.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't always feel like trolling. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, no. Sometimes like I'm tired. You know, like
Fair.
I need a break. I mean, we haven't really talked in VC like too often over the last like year, to be honest. And like I was gonna say, like
our schedules kind of
don't align, yeah. But I was gonna say, like, I think I've mellowed out a lot, like especially compared to how I used to be. Like personally.
I mean, I've noticed from when we talk.
Cause like I don't fucking like harass people in like on Discord and shit anymore. Like I you know, like I don't come after people just because anymore. But every once in a while, like I'll do something. But like
some trolling.
Yeah, like I'm not like always like, it's not like I see someone post anything and I'm like,
how can I ruin your day today?
You know what I don't understand now that I've kind of stopped is, how did I have like some type of like answer to like, not answer, but like response to like anything that anyone threw at me for like a bunch of years, dude? Like I don't understand
I don't know how you did it.
Like someone could do like literally anything and I would have like a rebuttal, like either real or
just
like trolling.
That, like pretty fast. It was pretty fast.
Yeah, dude, like I would have some type of rebuttal no matter what, and it was like, it could have been legitimate, it could have been a joke, but like I always had something. And like I mean, not to like toot my own horn, but I think it's a little genius in a way, you know?
I'm gonna hang myself now.
Dude.
That was the one, and I forgot that fucking stupid ability doesn't carry over on that fucking dumb ass enemy. I'm gonna.
You know what, Coin? I'm sorry, Coin. I have to bust it out. Yeah, that was.
I am extremely good at choking. Like you would not believe.
No, not that line. Also, no, I have not installed a mod for Pizza Tower before.
You know what? Your suffering caused me to rank up, so.
Damn.
Take it as a win. I love playing Ladder and Master Duel. I love ruining people's days.
Yeah, but seriously speaking though, like, do you guys know anyone else who can clap back to someone as fast as I can? Like, legitimately.
Do you count the magic Kim had going on with those fucking gifts, dude? The images?
Yeah.
Like, how
I miss Kim.
Dude,
I love that guy.
How the fuck did he do that? I still don't know how he did that.
That's crazy, dude. Dude, the one that always stuck in my head was when I had to go to like McDonald's or the library for Wi-Fi. The bye Woody, like, but with me, like the dude, like, dude, I was like, going back to the realm of like no internet.
Why the fuck is everyone playing this fucking deck? Oh.
What killed me was there wasn't even like an identifiable like period between like him receiving the message and sending the GIF.
You would send it like immediately.
Yeah, it was like immediately. So like, how the fuck did he like come up with this shit like that? Like, did he have like just a bunch of shit saved and he would just quickly like fly towards the perfect thing? Like, I don't know how he did it. I'll never know how he did it. He was a comedic mastermind.
Dude, I think one of my favorite interactions with him was like asking him about the Big Mac sauce, like trying to like figure out what it is. And then my first job, no, he would never give it to me. And then my first job was McDonald's. And they didn't tell me the secret ingredient or whatever the fuck they make it out of.
That's
funny. You know, and I was like, this, I don't know, dude.
That's funny.
I was like, I got a job at McDonald's and they didn't even tell me.
The secret sauce. Didn't like they tell you how to make it at home though? Like they like, just get like some ketchup.
It's super easy to make.
Yeah.
It's really easy. ¿Qué quieres hacer?
Oh no. That's a good one.
Oh, it's gray.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna switch to my phone because I have to walk the dog. And then after that, I'm gone. I'm out forever.
Right.
Not forever, until tomorrow.
This nigga's gone.
Yeah.
He's leaving.
What if, like, I said forever and, like, I never came back? Like,
That'd be crazy.
yeah. It's like, oh, what was the last interaction we had with him? He said he was gonna walk his dog and then he wouldn't be back forever, and he actually
never came back forever. When I go down to Florida, we'd all just like appear outside your house and start blasting "Gone" from late registration.
I'm dead.
I'm gone.
Wait, were you guys there? Did I ever like show you guys when I was like with my my IRLs? Like I told them
the fly high solo.
Yeah, like I told them, I was like, guys, it'd be so funny if you guys made a memorial outside of my apartment, like I died. And they got they printed out a picture of me, they put it there, they lit a candle, they they put a thing of pineapple Fanta, because like I love pineapple Fanta outside. It was like I died. Like they put like a box of chocolates and shit, like pretty funny, yeah.
I remember you.
Alright, I'll be right.
You thought about like acting like you did die in chat, and like you didn't talk for like a day or two, but like everyone knew you were trolling, so like no one fell for it.
Yeah. Like, that's what scares me the most.
Yeah, I know you specifically let me and I think Hasso know beforehand what you were gonna do, so like we wouldn't specifically be like, so you knew that we'd like try to check out.
I at least need the backing of like the two like main people there to like you know like help me execute that joke, because like you know like if I don't then like then the joke is it's done like as soon as it starts, you know, like
and then it becomes not a joke and it's like what the fuck, dude.
Yeah, I would never try to do a joke. I mean, I would, but not in that server.
Yeah, especially
I
after last
No,
year.
yeah, of
not
course.
something-
Yeah, no, I would never. I'm not touching a joke like that again. There with those people. Maybe somewhere else, but
Yeah,
that's like you I don't know.
it's bad now.
Touchy subject now. It'd be. I think it'd be in bad taste if I magically disappeared, somehow actually managed to convince people I died, and then come back like, hey, what's up, guys?
Oh my
What's
God.
going on?
I entrust Shook to inform you all if I like fucking die one day. I don't know how.
The thing about me is that even the people that I trust, you guys would think that they're joking because they just all they do is joke around too. So if I died and they're like, no, he's being real, he died, and like, no,
Yeah, wouldn't be able to tell.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch to my
I'm
phone.
lucky because like Brianna was like dead ass as fuck, like just like completely serious. So like if she came in and was like,
Yeah.
"Hey guys, he's gone," you'd be like, "Oh."
I would believe it. Yeah. Well, actually, I would probably ask to see your body first. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Gotta make sure the Carbonic doesn't rise again.
Catherine.
Oh, Catherine.
Not too long, but
Oops. I'm gonna get none of the achievements on my first fucking go in this level. Like, they are just not aligning with the rank.
Oops.
Depending on how I play, I might be able to get the one that's like, don't get touched by any of those at least.
Sky Striker. Oh,
You just get trolled and you're like,
I hate playing against the stack. Dude.
Hello.
hello, Mr. Solo.
Okay.
It was someone asked.
So, Mirio. So all the cards I got were garbage?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's crazy. I'm never gambling ever again.
You got fucking trolled, buddy. Sorry to say.
Dude, I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a day in my life, basically. I'm like, let me just buy some packs. Let me buy 2 packs, see what I get.
What was he thinking?
Garbage. It was $10 too for 2 packs. That's too expensive.
Why did you do that?
Because listen,
I
dude,
mean, Pokemon and Magic are like the same way.
I literally but I have way better luck with Pokemon. I've gotten
Yeah,
a
I
bunch
have
of
a shit
cards.
Yu-Gi-Oh luck.
No, I'm just more confused why he bought
Also
them.
with
He doesn't
Pokemon, like
even-
I like know what's good and what's not good. This is like a huge difference too. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! I was opening it up, it was like I was trying to read like Mandarin or something.
Man,
off, man. Slow ass enemy.
I mean that's like I don't know Mandarin, that's why I use that example. Like
I was just more so asking, like, why did you even buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards when you don't like or play
Because-
Yu-Gi-Oh?
see, this is the difference between me and you. You don't have the gambler's mentality.
Why
So-
didn't you just buy Pokemon cards though? Like you like that? At
No,
least.
okay, so look, it goes back further. So, a few days ago, right, I was like, I feel like playing Lotto. I haven't played Lotto in like a year. So, I played Lotto, right? I put down $20. I only won 15. I was like, fuck my life, right? I was like,
Could have been worse.
all right. I got 15 bucks, so this is my gambling money now. You know, I could sink it back into lottery, or I could do something else. So I saw the Yu-Gi-Oh cards on the table, and I said, "Give me 2 of those packs." Now my gambling money is $5, and I'm at a total loss with those Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Myria, do you want me to play you in a duel?
So what I gotta do now is I gotta take those $5.
I will not play this specific deck because I don't think you want to play against Riddick Sprite.
I don't even know.
You died. You don't want to play against this deck. Even.
But what I gotta do now, Quinn, is
I'll
$5, invest them into more lotto tickets, two $2 tickets and one $1 ticket.
Okay.
Hope to make more money. I think keep gambling.
Kuzari. Please get rid of Kuzari. I'm begging you, person.
And what would you do if you're just complete loss, like you make no money?
That's happened to me before, dude. When I was like buku bucks rich, dude, I had fucking like during Christmas time, I won like $80 like back to back on lotto. It's like crazy to me. Like, yeah, but like I've never been that lucky in lotto ever again. Like the most I'll win is like maybe like $5 or something.
That's crazy.
Dude, I've won like literally like $1 before, $2. Like it's like
I think like some of my family has won like decent stuff on like lotto slots before. Like one of my aunts just won like 10,000, I think.
That's crazy.
And like way, but I think before I was born, like my grandpa got like some amount in the tens of thousands too.
The thing is just that like, so like when I play, I like playing like those $5 cards. Like I just take out like a 20 and I buy like 4 $5 cards because number one, the more cards you buy, so like, you know, whatever, you buy 1, it's a dud, but like whatever, I buy 4, so it's like there's more likely to be like one winner in there. So like even if I lose most of my money, I'll probably get something back. You know what I'm saying? And also what I've noticed that those more expensive ones will like, they will, you know, when you do win, they'll give you like more money, which is why like I never really buy those like shitty $1 cards because those are always losses.
I can tell you from my experience, like as a cashier at a liquor store, I do a lot of lottery stuff. I've never seen a $1 or $2 card ever win anything besides a $1 or $2 but not back. So,
yeah. And like for example, when I won the $80 back to back, those came from $5 cards.
Yeah,
you know?
like don't like even bother doing like the scratch tickets unless you're starting at $5. Like,
yeah, no, yeah, definitely. I just don't go higher because it's like at that point I'm like, okay, well, I'm way too much if I buy something higher. You know?
Yeah, I wouldn't go past like 15 or 20 personally. I have seen
if I'm spending more, I would rather just go to a casino. Yeah. You know,
I have seen decent turnouts from $20 ones, like in the hundreds before.
No, yeah, that's the other thing too. Usually, the more money you put in, I think it's more likely you break even or earn a little bit. But like, it's also like you're scared of the loss. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I don't know. That's just the game, you know.
Yep.
But that's also why like those $1 and $2 cards are so fucking shitty because it's like there's no loss to be scared of. You lost a fucking dollar. You know, like.
You're either losing $1 or you're breaking even. Like those are literally just a mind game. Like you aren't.
Yeah. I wonder what the statistics are on like the amount of people that actually like win like huge pots from those. Because like, there's no way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
I'm pretty sure there's a small amount that would be won from those anyways. Like it wouldn't be more
dude,
like in the tens of thousands.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I feel like I'm inclined to like get like a winning like $1 card and just throw it away because like I wouldn't even notice. I would just scratch it off and then be like, I scratch it off and not even read it and just throw it away like just because.
So used to them being like dog shit rewards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the room. Hold on, I'm coming.
Good.
Whoever did that sound effect played right as I wall splattered and it killed the run. Like, congratulations.
Bruh.
That
Quinn, that wasn't a sound effect. That was real.
yeah, whoever did that. Boom. If you're there, can you please clip that for me? Because that was
me.
That was immaculate timing.
Are you serious?
Dude,
It was
so
just quiet, and I was like,
yes, and then
let me
you
just
did
fart
it,
into my phone.
and it happened right as I fucked up the jump. I wall splatted, the foot played, and the one died. Like, boom! If you are there, please God, get that clip.
Good luck, duelist.
That's pretty
Good
funny.
luck.
Oh boy.
You guys call each
All
other
right.
duelists? Wait, is that what you guys say before,
No.
Mac? You guys say
So-
good luck?
I say that to people. It's funny.
What do people normally say? Or
Yeah,
do
people
they
usually just do good luck.
just- good luck. You say good luck, duelist.
I just say good luck. Good luck, duelist.
He was so real. for
That's
this.
funny.
Yeah, no hand traps or anything.
Yeah, I'm
gonna
sorry.
be fun.
I have the one card combo. I'm sorry.
You're fighting against Yugi himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna wake up in the shadow realm.
I already do. AKA Seattle.
I got that. So
Seattle's the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, it's always cloudy.
I need blue here.
I would love to live on the moon and catch some type of moon virus.
I mean, the moon dust will do it for you.
Moon dust.
This nigga will snort moon dust and instantly die because of how toxic it is to humans.
So, one time in like middle school, someone dared me to like snort Smarties, and like I did it, and they thought I wouldn't do it, but I did it, and I regretted it instantly.
Mr. Solo, you've told this story to the class about 6 different times.
So I've done something similar to that. Instead of like Kool-Aid powder.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I just think that's so crazy because it's like when people do with cocaine, you know, they do it because it goes straight to the brain. So it's like we just got straight sugar to the brain, like.
Yeah. No
I was like,
turned out
oh
the way
my
you
god,
did.
why did I do that? I was like 10
No
or
wonder you
so,
turned
like
out the way
in the
you did,
fucking
Mr.
school
Solo.
bus.
Dylan.
Peter, what the fuck is that? Crack.
What the fuck?
Where the hell did you get crack from? Blacks? What the fuck? Yeah, behind Black Harvest, or there's a white guy selling it.
Oh my god.
I love Family Guy. So fun.
Family Guy, the greatest TV series of our generation.
I don't know about greatest TV series, but definitely like adult cartoon comedy. Yeah, for sure. Like uncontested.
Draw my card. Okay, that's actually kind of. Ooh.
Hey, Loris.
How do I get out of this?
Peter, I'm holding iced tea.
What do you mean by this?
I think the name Lois is so fucking funny, dude. Like,
The way he says it elevates
hey, Loris.
everything that follows. The hey Lois.
Lois.
As I said before, the dual Catherine. I'm
coming.
sorry.
No, it was
Stop doing
This isn't even my best. This isn't even my best deck. This is my personal favorite deck right now.
Oh, Lois.
No, he
I'm
goes,
coming.
he goes, oh fuck, Lois. It's so horrible. I hate when like you could be on Twitter and any video you open had a 60% chance of like turning into
Being that.
Like,
Dude, I love the video like on YouTube though because it has that like stock animation where like you know it just like
it
bounces.
spins in, yeah.
Yeah. Dude.
I hate that like I still get hit with the videos of like, you know the one like porn screen SFX, like the one that everyone used everywhere. That like in all the like that still like comes up and that still happens, and I've almost been hit by that on more than one occasion.
Robot Joker.
What? Joker from Persona 5?
No.
The most recent one.
I'm Catherine. I'm sorry, my hand was a little insane.
The most recent one that hit me though was I was downstairs. Like I live in the basement, so I was in the I was down there. I opened one of those. Drake doesn't need auto tune, and it was just the that one, and I'm like
Yeah. Dude, those memes fucking suck, dude.
So-
'Cause, like, they always like I don't know how those are still around, dude.
Dude, the fact
Yo,
they
this bird
persisted.
shut up. Did you guys hear that?
I heard something.
Bro, this bird needs to shut up, dude. This bird is loud as fuck. Sorry.
I can hear it actually.
No, but like you're talking about like those memes where it's like, oh, like raise the volume. It's just like some right?
Just a bass booster.
Alright, I've
like,
got that in there.
of that behind it, yeah.
You know, I've always wondered what the origin is. Dude, some guy just left a sandwich on top of their trunk.
Yeah. I'm also gonna.
I just took a picture of it.
She's back. I'm also gonna draw a card.
But Quinn, I've like looked into like trying to find the original, like the origin of the sound, like the video it's from. Because remember how they found the video of like the guy screaming? It was like some porn, and he had like kidney stones or something.
Yeah.
Like they found that one.
I'm
But
pretty
like
sure that, like the first one, like the infamous one, I'm pretty sure that got found ages ago.
I've never been like I've like looked for it, and I've never been able to find it. I still think the kidney stones one is wild as fuck, dude.
It's fucking hilarious. Cause that screen in of itself was already fucking hilarious.
I'm cracked. I'm so cracked at this game. I'm so good at this game. Oh,
like,
I love
like
that.
But like Quinn, like imagine being balls deep in someone, you have to pass a fucking kidney stone. Like, that's just insane, dude. Like the whole, like the concept of that is like completely and totally like irrational and like illogical to me. Like I can't fathom how the fuck that even happens. Like
that poor guy.
Like, dude, like I want like the odds of that happening. like how many humans has that happened to?
I've seen a few stories online about it, which is just tragic to think about.
Yeah, dude, like...
How did I just get filtered by a fucking door?
I didn't go...
The story of my life. That happened to me the other day at work. I got filtered by a door.
Wonder. I'm retarded. Holy shit. Why did I do that? Fucking chain locked myself. I'm mad.
This level's tough, but
Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm heading out because it's 2 and I got work in the morning.
Oh my god, it's
See
2
you.
a.m.
Yeah.
Dude, I was gonna
See you
say,
guys.
Dylan, I was gonna say this level like is tough, but like it doesn't seem like it's as bad. And you just pointed out that I've been playing it for like probably 3+ hours by now. I'm still not done. Oh my god. I was gonna say like this doesn't feel as bad as some other ones, and I'm almost on hour 4. Dude, Jesus Christ.
Nice.
I do think I'm close to getting it though. Like I haven't hit lap 2 yet, but I've almost done it.
Alrighty, well, I mean, good luck. I'm gonna go sleep now.
Will you be working on Friday or Saturday?
Don't need that hard.
Because it's very likely I could stream one of those days, and depending on what time you're available, I might try and do it either in the afternoon or the night. No idea. Mr. Solo?
Yeah, hello?
I said, Like, do you know, like, if you'll be free either of those days? Or should I...
Yes, I said I work on both of those days, but I work in the morning on both those days, so I'll be free in the nighttime.
Oh, okay. Alright. So I'll probably stream, that's probably when I'll do the last Pizza Tower stream, I'm thinking.
Sure. Alrighty, well, I'll talk to you guys later. See ya.
Bye,
That
Bill.
was so lovely. Oops. Oh my god. I'd be so fucking angry if that was really what I meant. Jesus Christ.
I can't believe you've done this. I'm just gonna draw a card.
Alright.
Big piece of jam.
I fucked up.
Oh shit.
You fucked up.
It's just so sad.
I just special summoned the wrong thing.
Just, you meant to summon Black Fang or Probat.
Yeah, I needed. Maybe I can salvage.
I mean, maybe you're running a level 8 synchro. I don't know. Maybe you're about to bust out fucking Boral Savage right now.
Best thing I got.
Okay.
Come on. Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry, you attacked the wrong monster.
I never played against this deck.
You're good.
Oops. That was
Which color lesbian do you want me to kill you with? The red or the blue one?
Please don't make me need a super tornado, Jesus Christ.
Whatever you think is best.
Leela, you got this. Yeah, this deck is crazy consistent. Depending on the hand, no interruptions, it's a one card full combo. It's insane.
Okay.
Maybe I'll draw a little bit better to beat the last one.
I'll
This
play a
little
couple more
sandwich.
with this one before I put the funny deck, which is just another variant. Which is just another variant of this deck.
Yeah. I'm probably just like definitely play this last one. I'm gonna eat and go to bed. I got work in the morning too.
Gotcha. Okay, let me play the funny deck against you then. I want to show
Okay.
you.
It's not going to carry. No.
Oh my
That was a horrible hand anyways.
God.
Okay, I literally opened the absolute gotcha.
Stop it, Jesus Christ.
I drew the worst I've ever seen.
Let me change all the 2 cans of Sprite and go into the bastard. That fuck this deck.
No way. Okay.
If I win, I'll let you go first.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, why?
Quinn. Okay, okay.
No. No way. Oh, hi. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Fuck it. We ball.
Oh,
Fuck
God.
It. We ball. Fuck it. We ball. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. God damn. Dude.
You did it. Congrats.
Oh my god. All I needed was to hit second.
Alright,
lap
whiff.
All I had to do was hit lap 2 once.
You're lucky I don't have
that
ads.
was all I needed. Holy shit.
And the multi-roll. Okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, so I already have
What?
one dead card in my hand with this fucking deck. Whiff.
What the fuck is this? Oh, it's
If
a
you-
sound test?
If you hit triple Ash off that area 0, I was gonna fucking laugh so loud.
I was gonna kill myself.
Dude, I've seen many an area 0 whiff in my day playing the game, including it happening to me. I hate this card. I love and hate this card so much.
Okay.
Alright. I need my draw to be good, because...
Let me see.
Oh yeah, I'm actually...
Kill dirty ghosts. Avoid getting hurt by the king
took
ghost
this
traps.
card.
Destroy every single skull block. Alright.
Okay, cool.
Skull
Thanks,
blocks
Yu-Gi-Oh! I hate you.
and- I thought I avoided
Man,
all the king ghost traps.
I wonder what that set card is.
Which one hit me?
Who knows?
Heart of the cards. My hand does something, but this is kind of rough.
Yeah. Oh, these skulls at.
Oh my god.
Let's
Okay.
see.
I like this game. I think I like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, I got hit by a fucking trident on the second lap. That's it.
That's fun. Actually, I did. Okay, I actually think this is a fire. I'm gonna do this one. I have to take that, you know.
It should start appearing by now.
Ooh, those should be advantages. Okay. Let's see.
Oops.
As much as I don't want to have you drawing cards, I kind of need to, didn't like, oh, I didn't want to do that. Turn those 3. See, you thought your deck was a grindy deck? This is a grindy deck I have right here. You can negate Hugin, I don't care.
Well, I think I made the wrong decision then.
That was just me trying to deck them with her. Alright, return the... So yeah, so I have Yeah, found I get to after activating a runic spell, I could choose to target up to 3 of them in my graveyard, return them to the deck in any order, and then draw as many as I return. So I get to draw 3. It's a fun game. I love this deck. Oh shit. White. Oh. Yeah. Actually.
That's many
rude.
soul blocks left. It's just that one bow of them. The section of them earlier.
Man, I wanted to summon a funny monster. I just wanted to summon Ryo. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, I definitely missed all of those.
Actually, you know what?
Oh, my dumbass. I could have gotten all achievements in one go. Whatever. Too perfect, I guess.
Alright, you've got that many there. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think this is funnier. I'm fine with that. That's cool. Okay. I hope this lets me use the proper effect I want to use on this. Oh, yes, I can.
There you go. Can just restart the level now. Just not fucking fold on the part that actually matters.
Your deck's running pretty thin there, Kath.
Oh my god. That's okay.
This is really good, actually.
I'm thinking, God, this. You know what? Tarkan and Ray. Ew.
God, really? I think this does net invincibility, so I'm gonna grab that next time. Genuinely wondering what it takes to get a D rank in this game. Like, you have to actively try to avoid collecting anything. Considering how many times.
Trying to see which one do I want to come in.
Let that chain resolve, that's fine. Not blue. Buy those 3 cards.
Wait.
Nice.
No.
This is the funny deck. I like this deck is so funny. I'm sorry, Kath. I'm sorry. I had to. You had to be jumped like this. I'm sorry. So yeah, you think Strike is a grind deck? This is the grind deck. Because not only am I recycling cards, I'm milling you out.
I didn't even notice.
You didn't notice cards being banished when I was activating effects?
No, I know like some cards were getting banished, but I thought they were getting banished out of my graveyard.
Nope, your deck. So yeah, like
fuck.
Flashing Fire banishes 2. Destruction banishes 4. There's what cards? I think it's Smithing Storm. Banishes cards from your deck up to the number of cards you control. So I could theoretically banish up to 11 cards at one speed up.
I heard you go to say something, Blade. What's up?
I was gonna say, like, I saw everything everywhere all at once won like 7 awards, and I was just thinking about how like people will just complain about how the awards are garbage until it's their favorite shit winning awards. Suddenly it matters all of a sudden.
Yeah, Kat, I'll hop on Dueling Nexus sometime with you.
Oh, everywhere, everything swept. Swept that year.
You will be seeing the funny. You will see the funny live sprite again.
Everything overall was only like 7 awards.
Alright, well,
good at
see you
kind
later.
of deserved
I
them.
got work in the morning.
Like,
alright, have fun.
Night. It deserved, like, that movie was so fucking good. It deserves an Academy sweep. It does kind of devalue it when the Academy usually has one, like, pretentious ass movie sweep everything, but that's the instance of, like, the Academy being forced to bend their knee to overwhelming, like, audience, like, shouting at them.
The flirting versus harassment.
Yeah.
my low budget film won all the awards, so it's good now. Yeah, no other movies came out in 2023. I mean 2022.
Yeah, it was just Sonic 2 and Everything Everywhere all at once and Puss in Boots 2.
Excuse me, Top Gun Maverick came out in 2022. What did you do?
Yeah, we all know how
the disrespect
animated
there.
films happen in the awards. I still find it funny that they needed a category for animated films, so fucking Shrek didn't win an Oscar.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny.
Such fucking cowards.
I think if we were in the timeline where they like didn't bend the knee, but like and then had to acknowledge Shrek as the best film of the year, like as a whole, it would be the funniest timeline. And it would be like the only animated movie to ever win like something of that pedigree would make it even funnier. Like just Shrek.
Exactly, bro.
Like fucking Shrek. Fuck everyone else.
I mean, if Shrek won an award, humanity would have peaked. There's no going up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Man, I've been trying to P-rank Vacation Resort for a while.
That one's giving me trouble, really.
It's like, I can usually... I think the part that like fucks me up sometimes is like that first like cannonball sequence. Because like...
Oh, you'll
I get...
The timing.
I get fucked up trying... Yeah, I get fucked up trying to get the second secret because I don't like go fast enough.
Yeah. So,
and then like the whole run's just fucked after that.
Yeah, if you fuck up that that second secret, it's over. Like.
Yeah.
But
and there's also one like, and there's also another one where it's like I think it's like oh fuck, I don't remember, but like. Yeah, I don't know.
I streamed the whole thing, so you could probably find the parts that fucked me up the most. The second secret, I actually got down pretty good. I only failed it a couple of times once I knew when it was coming up.
Oh, yeah, I think one part that's messed me up before was like that first barrel sequence, because like it would not let me into the barrel, and I fucked up the combo because of that.
Oh. Yeah, you have to jump into it from the top. I learned like it's.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how it worked, so like I fucked up a few runs with that.
It's not like a dash into it like everything else.
It's so weird. I think like generally most of the sequences like on their own are like easy enough. It's just like trying to chain them all together is like where like
that's when
I fucking
because that's when human error starts to kick in.
Yeah, I know. Another part like that I fucked up at like is like the cannonballs, like especially like with like the one where the third secret is.
Yeah.
Because like I fucked up once or twice there. That was really annoying. Because that's like the closest I've gotten to a consistent run.
Yeah, it's just a matter of being able to execute everything.
I think like once I can like get past that part, I think like the 2 laps after that should be like a breeze.
Yeah, because that's a very straightforward, straight line stage for like the lap itself.
Yeah. Also, like getting all like the like, there's like 7 X's I think, and like I think I can like get them all like generally within a run. Although I don't know if they're like necessary to like get the P rank.
Activate the alarms.
Oh my God, Scoo in chat. That's crazy.
Skakui. I'm doing the FNAF level.
Fuck, what's that? Oh. Squid Game.
It's best not be another 8 hours stream. Let me see how long it is right now, Scoo. It's on hour
4 hours ago.
It's on hour 4. Yeah, I'm not gonna be up for another 4 hours after this.
Beginning of the stream, it's 4 hours, like 17 minutes.
Because if I'm up for another 4 hours, Scoo, it'll be 6 a.m. I kind of need sleep. I didn't get much sleep yesterday. So,
nah, you don't need sleep, bro.
Posh.
I'm gonna try to make some progress on Don't Make a Sound at least. I want to try to get Don't Make a Sound.
I'm gonna download Dead Space.
I'm just now seeing the picture. Miria, that's adorable. Oh my god.
Yeah. Dude, we were trying our hardest not to laugh so loud and wake everyone up.
Dude, oh my god.
It was just us dragging her out of the way was just so funny.
Base Scoo. 8 a.m. class being canceled. Always.
I'm on spring break now, so.
Yeah, same here. But I'm doing college work just so I can like have free time.
Understandable.
Alright, let me check. Don't Make a Sound because I think that's the only stage I am missing.
Let me take a look as though my fucking luck. This dumbass professor fucking assigned so much fucking work over spring break.
Ooh.
Info security policy management. Alright, no new session. Good. see, Scoo, I understand that, but that's just me every week.
So, like, when the spring sale starts, which I think is like in a few days, that's probably when I'll pick up the. That's why probably when I'll pick up the Yakuza series.
Yeah, that's the best time to do it. Those games go on like mega sales. Almost funny.
I can't wait to romp my brain with 7 straight games of Yakuza.
Then you're gonna want to take up.
I'm gonna be honest. I usually, in my experience, people who play the Yakuza games run. Depending on how they play it, if you are a completionist type, you could burn yourself out by like 0 in Kiwami 1. But if you just play through the base games, you'll probably get to 3 and be burnt out by 4. Maybe burnt out by 3. It depends on what it is.
My course was I played through 0, Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2. I started playing through 3, took a break. Destroyed 3, 4, and 5 very fast. Started 6. I put 6 down. That's where I'm at right now.
God damn.
I think during the summer is when I pick up 6.
Last time when we talked, you were still on 4. When the fuck did you bust through 4
I've been through 5.
Oh,
I've been through 5.
Damn.
When did I beat? I'm pretty sure we talked. Okay, when did I beat 5? When did I get that achievement? Let me scroll down. Yakuza 5. Last played May 3rd.
God damn.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's just slipping my mind then.
Yakuza 6, last played May 9th. Get my year break, and then go back into it. I can crush through 6, 7, and these shit.
I am like definitely the completionist type, so I'm just gonna spend forever on Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
And then I will skip.
The only thing I'm gonna tell you, when you play the games, like, what kind of completionist are you? You gonna go for like a platinum, like the getting all the trophies and shit, or do you just play the majority of the content that is accessible to you?
Well, I mean, the Steam achievements have platinum, right? Or like
they have like a platinum type thing, yeah.
Okay, so here's my thing. If it's like something like I feel like I could just genuinely achieve after like a lot of effort, I'd probably go for it. But if it's something stupid like get literally everything or something, I'm gonna tell you
up front. This is how you should view completion in a Yakuza game. In all the Yakuza games, there's a set of like quests called sub-stories. When you complete all of the sub-stories, you gain access to the final sub-story, which is always the game's super boss. And it's usually a member of a clan of assassins. Once you beat that fight, you consider like the game basically like consider that your point of completion. That's how I play these games. I go through all of the main content, I do the side content, and after I beat the super boss, unless there's something else in the game I really want to do, leave it at that. Because if you try
do the sub-stories include like the mini games I've seen?
Some mini games will have sub storylines, but
because like I probably want to like completionist those mini games as well.
Yeah, you can do the mini.
I fucking love Pocket Circuit.
If you get into that type of thing, the Pocket Circuit appears in 2 games, so you get a
which is the one where Kiryu races with toy cars with little children.
That's Pocket Circuit.
Pocket Circuit.
Okay, yeah.
that one has that one has a sub storyline in both games, so you'll have to play it if you want to fight the super boss.
Okay, I have to ask: is there like an obnoxious tutorial sequence?
I
wouldn't say it's obnoxious.
For Pocket Circuit?
Okay.
Or...
I'm talking like the game in general. Because it's like I know like when we're going through, there's just like an hour, just like okay, go here, now you can explore. Like
I'd say it has probably an hour, but it's like stuff's happening. It's not like nothing's happening.
It's like actual story stuff happening.
Yeah, it's like setting up the story, and then it does like the basic gameplay introductions. Chapter 2 is when like you just get thrown into the world completely, I'd say.
Okay. Because I was thinking like I prefer something more along those like Frontiers, where like I just fucking get told like I'm just running around and like they're telling me what to do.
Yeah.
Like something where it's just like, okay, like walk exactly in this route. Like I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, no, Yakuza, like usually the very beginning will kind of like it sets up the plot, and then they'll have a very simple tutorial sequence, and then most other stuff is just kind of in it's either in optional training you can take or like pop-ups.
Yeah. Isn't the fucking plot of Ekazoo like they're fighting over some tiny ass piece of land?
Zero? Yeah. It's literally just fighting over a little dingy plot of land.
Yeah, I remember seeing like I think on Twitter there was like this post about some real estate guys fighting over it, and all the fucking quotes were just Yakuza Zero real.
Yep. That's exactly.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Cause like I kind of want to play 7, but like that's gonna be a while from what I've heard.
Yeah, 7 is a long game. It's one of the longest in the series, and if you're gonna go through everything first, I do personally recommend going through all the games first. It makes the story much more satisfying.
Isn't Yakuza 0 like PS2 or something?
No, it's.
I mean 3. Like
Yakuza 3 is early PS3.
Okay, so
it was the second PS3 game, so it's a little janky, but
the second PS3.
Well, the second PS3 game in the series. The first PS3 Yakuza was what was it called? What the fuck? Kenzin, one of the samurai ones that never got translated.
Oh.
I forgot he was behind me. I thought he was behind the wall. Oops.
That's unfortunate.
This stage
This really is just the FNAF level.
It's the FNAF level. This track, by the way, has Donkey Kong Country samples.
Oh, nice.
I know that because I'm a massive nerd and recognize the DKC soundtrack anyway.
But does it have fucking Malcolm X sound bites?
Unfortunately, nothing is that based.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Only fucking Hideki fucking Naganuma, dude. I was listening to the album Fear of a Black Planet. I'm sure you know that one, Miria, but I don't know if Gray will. And like, besides that being one of my like favorite albums of all time now, the amount of samples Hideki took from that album is insane. That's where like at least half of the samples he used on Jet Set Radio came from, like if I'm correct, which is crazy to me, dude.
I mean, Public Enemy is based, so
it's they're awesome.
Oh, it's that easy. Oh, you're just gonna follow him. Okay.
It's where a secret was. I'm so glad that they made the taunt like instantly wake them up, because this level would be a nightmare to do P rank otherwise.
What, like the you could just make the alarm like immediately set off with like
with a taunt.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It saves on repetition on replays, and also hella helps with P rank stuff. Because if you had to wait like 5 seconds for
that would definitely fuck up the combo.
It would kill so many runs and so many combos.
Oh shit! Oh, it's over.
Oh, it's so.
You fucked the
It's
clutch.
so over. It's never been more over.
Sometimes it feels better when like you salvage it mid run.
Yeah.
Like I'm especially like just. Yeah, I mean, granted, sometimes you still fuck up the run, but you know, it's what counts.
But yeah. Wait, what I recommend for Yakuza, if you're doing, if you go for the full sub-story stuff, you're probably going,
Yeah.
I'd say you'll probably get tired of them if you're playing them like back to back. by the end of like every 2 games probably would be like the breaking point.
How long is each game?
Like just playing them, like front to back. I'll say anywhere from 15 to 25 depending on the game. But doing
15 to 25 hours?
Yeah. For like just.
But then completionist is like.
Is way more depending on the game. It can be anywhere from 50 to like 100.
50 to oh Jesus.
Yeah, it depends on the game. Like Yakuza 7 took me like I'm pretty sure it was like 90 because that's the longest one. Yakuza 3 was actually the one that took me the longest 100%, but I can't tell how much of that was just my life at the time compared to the game because it's one of the smaller Yakuza games in terms of like the main story length, which makes it a little funny.
I can't wait to have controversial opinions on the quality of Yakuza games.
Well, I'll be interested to see what you say. I'm excited for you to hopefully hate 5 like I did.
Me getting sent to the gallows.
Oh my god, 5 is a game. 5 is a game.
Yeah.
5 is a game.
I'm so glad that you agree because that fucking game, dude. Oh my god.
I can't wait to get sent to the gallows after giving Yakuza 5 a 5
Dude.
out of 10.
Dude, it just 5 makes the MacGuffin of 4 seem like expert storytelling.
Legit, dude. Like the MacGuffin of 4 annoys me because like,
it's annoying, but it's like come on.
Yeah, it's like kind of funny, and at least it's still somewhat salvageable.
It's a thing that's like, alright, I understand it a bit, but I was like
it's stupid. You shouldn't have done that, but like, it's like whatever. Like,
Oh shit.
It's stupid. I don't like what it did to Saijima's storytelling. I kind of like the idea of him being like the first protagonist to actually, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I'm probably not gonna notice any of that when I'm playing the game. Just like, I've noticed that like whenever people have like scathing opinions on video games, I don't notice any of the shit they talked about.
That's fair. I think you might notice it here because the Yakuza games are very story based, and I'll be honest, some of the story issues are extremely blatant when it comes to like 4 and 5. Like some of the biggest memes about the game. Period.
Yeah, I've noticed that, but also like I think like in general when like I don't know, I feel like I'm very like lax when it just comes to like games I like.
You'll probably like the ones I like less more than I. Just, I don't really dislike any Yakuza game besides 5. I mean, I was like 4. I have issues with. I think it's probably the next weakest after 5 in a lot of places. Besides maybe the Fist of the North Star game, but that game's not bad. That game's still good. It's just like you can tell it was made on a bit more of a budget because it reuses a lot of stuff and has some weird pacing. But it's also like has some of the oh my god.
Ah shit.
It has like really good combat and some of the best bosses in the franchise, so it kind of like evens out a bit.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I hope they can make another Fist of the North Star game sometime. Because if they kind of just build upon the formula they had in the first one, it would be the best Fist of the North Star game. Because to be honest, the one they made already is kind of the best Fist of the North Star game as is. Because like, the only one that gives competition is the Arxis fighter, which is like infamous Kusage, but like it's based Kusage. And would you consider any of the other Fist of the North Star games like genuinely good, Miria? Like,
God. That's
like I hear.
I really don't have a strong opinion on a lot of the other games.
That's fair. Cause like
I haven't played a ton of them either, so it's like
that's fair. I hear like mixed opinions on the Ken's Rage games. Some people hate like just all of them flat out. I've heard some people like the first but hate the second. Usually nobody likes the second.
Yeah, dude. All right, listen, dude. This month we get the worldwide release of Fitness Boxing Fist of the North
I was
Star.
about to bring that up.
The best. Will be the best Fist of the North Star game.
That's like guaranteed locked in. I do really want to get that just for shits and giggles, and in case it
the game looks so funny.
Yeah, especially if it ends up being like a collector's item down the line. Having that is so fucking funny to me.
I never hit up. Like, they told me once how to in the tutorial, and I just never do it.
Oh my god. It'll probably help you a bit. Depends on...
Yeah, no, like, I don't know, it's just like, hitting an enemy up is just like, I know how to do it. I've never, like, had the need to do so. And then when I do, like, need to, or, like, when it be important, like, I just,
That's funny. I have the issue of never using Super Taunt. Like when I actually need it. I've been getting better at that though. And motherfucker.
Oh god.
Forgot about that.
Oh god, yeah. God, Super Taunt especially, like I never use that. I just like
I'm gonna be honest. Try to practice using it, because it will save your fucking life on P ranks, especially like later on ones.
I think the only time I've generally had to incorporate like a Super Taunt into my strategy was like in Blood Sauce Dungeon, when like that first like part where you go down, there's like the fork knife behind like the stone block.
Yeah.
Like I have to use it there.
Yeah.
Because like that fucker will always be facing me whenever I destroy the block.
I usually recommend using it on segments that you consistently have trouble with because of a specific enemy. Just killing him as soon as you appear on screen tends to get the job done. If you're about to run out of combo but like within range of enemies, just pop that shit. It's better to waste a Super Taunt than to kill a run.
Yeah. Sometimes it also, saves a run.
Yeah.
Especially when you fucked up like too much.
Yeah. Or like if you get hit by an enemy and your combo is like about to run out, just waste a Super Taunt. Just do it. Like it is a good thing to just save a run. That's why I like.
I mean, objectively, yeah. Like why save the Super Taunt if your run's gonna be fucked up anyway?
Yeah. Like that's why like. But it's something you won't think to do in the run in the moment. Like if you're not used to it. Like if you don't think, oh yeah, let me Super Taunt. That's why I always say try to get used to it at least.
No, that makes sense. I missed that one alive. Oh, that might be Jover.
Okay, no, it's not.
Oh, nice.
Combo's smaller than it could be though.
I mean, as long as you get the P rank.
Yeah.
Hey, can't you like go through the wall there? Oh. Or just fuck. I think for this year especially, I definitely want to like get into more media. Like I've been keeping track and
I've been trying to open my horizons a lot over the past past years. That's I've a lot more manga, a lot more movies, a lot more like. I've tried to do more TV series. Like I finally did Gurren Lagann last year, and that became like one of the carbonic medias of all time. I want to.
I said you're getting the actual music now.
Yeah, that too. Oh. Yeah.
That's rough.
That was like I made sure to really try doing that. I think I started breaking into it in like late 2021, but I made a very concerted effort throughout all of 2022 to try that shit.
I guess I have one album recommendation. This is an artist. Most of his music would not be your style, but this one album kind of departs from his normal flow. It's gonna be the album Melt My Eyes, See Your Future by Denzel Curry. It is
okay. He's a big name, so I'd be down to check him sometime.
I said it's not my favorite project. It has some of my favorite Denzel songs on it though.
Okay.
Like I'm more of like I'm more of like a very like loud hype Denzel guy. This album's a bit more mellow.
Okay. DM me the name of it, and I'll probably.
I'll just link the album on Spotify.
Okay.
Yeah. The album link and DM that to you.
Just be sure to DM it, and I'll.
That's what I'm doing.
I'll try and check it.
Like the second track, "Walkin'," is like I think my favorite Denzel song of all time. It's so
God, I am.
I'll try and add it to my playlist of things to check at work. That's usually when I end up listening to like new albums and shit, like at work.
That's it. Denzel does really good stuff with his wordplay. It's like a very like introspective album for himself, which is nice.
I'm gonna have
I think what's probably
a breakdown if I ever have a job that like prevents music listening. Like it will legit be a problem for me.
I think what'll probably happen with my Yakuza playthrough is that I'll be on like one of the earliest chapters and already have like 90% of the city explored.
Well, the cities are very small, like within Yakuza games. So like,
isn't it all just Kamurocho?
Yeah, in most of the games, you get other cities in some of them though. Like Yakuza 2 introduces Sotenborg.
Yeah.
Well,
I think especially with like
since you're playing Zero first, Zero introduces Sotenborg for you, but it was initially first added in 2.
I think especially with like open world games like Yakuza, like what I'll do is like as soon as I get free reign of just like the entire map, I'll just like do whatever I want and then like progress the story like. Because I did that with Sonic Frontiers. Like I got like I explored like the entire island and then I sort of oh shit.
You get free reign very early on in Yakuza games. But
because when I started doing
things open up to you over time, like not every sub-story will be available at the very beginning. Like some of them open up over as like usually like every 2 chapters a new batch of sub-stories will open up, stuff like that.
Yeah. Because what I did for like Frontiers especially is like every new island I got, I would just like get like all the challenges and stuff, and then I'd start progressing with like the character on the island.
That's fair. I would usually just find like as much as I felt like try to get a bunch of stuff, and then once I was having trouble finding things again and I wanted to move on to the next area, I'd move on and then revisit later.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just like I don't feel like usually like if I really just cannot for whatever reason, I will like try to like fully explore an area like when it becomes available to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just I guess
fair.
it's just like
I mean you'll enjoy with the Yakuza games because like it's very compact but like life-filled areas. It's a lot of like every street you walk down will have something to do pretty much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's very easy to get distracted. Like, there's a reason why everyone who plays Yakuza usually has a story about the time they got completely distracted from the main story and just fucked around and did stupid shit, like, for hours.
I mean, that's me, but just intentionally.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here to get distracted.
So yeah, you'll get a kick out of the series. Plus, like, the gameplay's good, and the stories are good, and you will probably cry like a bitch at one point or another.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Just, I think in general with like, not that it's like a knock against stories like I play and stuff, because like, I notice that nowadays I usually don't like, oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think especially with like certain stories, like I watch like I know people will usually talk about how like, oh wow, this part was really sad and stuff, but like I don't know, I don't feel that way most of the time.
Keep in mind,
like I understand, like
I can probably count on like 2 hands the amount of things that have made me cry, like full blown, since I became a teenager. I do not get set off very easily by things. Yakuza is one of the only things that has consistently, like, fucked me up.
Yeah, I get that. I don't know, I think...
Like, because I know you said Madoka had you, like, crying in the club, right?
Madoka, it was less crying and more just had to be fucked up. Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's
I was like,
Madoka does do
why?
that.
I was like, why am I still here?
I really gotta sit down and finally.
Yes,
sit down
please. I literally have Saika as my fucking profile picture. She's one of my favorites. My baby girl.
The skunkly. The
Yeah.
Schwango, the Schwango.
I just wanted to give her a hug, man.
Our internet's back full. That almost was bad.
God. Yeah, I notice especially like nowadays, like the stuff I watch is all just like 1 or 2 seasons of like 12 episodes. I also did that with.
That's my crack and coking. That's the only way you can get me to fucking watch something nowadays, dude. Like.
Yeah, like I do not think I could ever fucking sit down and watch One Piece, but like
I'm never
like,
watching One Piece. Maybe I can read it one day over like a year or two.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing with like Naruto and Bleach, especially because
like when I got told that Gurren Lagann was like a single season of like 24 episodes, and then it was over, and you had like 2 movies if you want like a little bit more. I was like high, and then like it ended up being like godlike.
Yeah.
So now like that's one of my favorite pieces of media ever now.
Yeah.
I want more things that are like that, honestly.
Yeah, I also did that with like with Fate especially. I've been on a bit of a watch with that, and like I think like Unlimited Blade Works was like 2 seasons of 12 episodes, and like I was totally for that.
Yeah. I know you like Fate, right, Miriam?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
I do like Fate.
Yeah.
I
watched like
as I look up and I see all the Fate stuff around my room.
Yeah, I've been. Yeah, one of my friends was really into Fate, so I started watching it because like, they recommended it.
My soon
like,
be at some point in the future Fate tattoo.
Yeah, and like I started with Zero. That was like it was like same thing as like Blade Works. It was like 12 episodes, 2 seasons, and then I watched Unlimited Blade Works.
Oh my god! And
that was a. And I planned to watch Heavensfield, and then after that, Apocrypha.
I mean, Apocrypha is my favorite character. My favorite fake character of all time, Mordred.
Yeah. I think
for
now, I think my favorite is still just Iskandar. Like, I don't think
Iskandar is such a fantastic character.
Honestly, like, the whole time I was watching Unlimited Blade Works, sometimes I was thinking, like, man, this would be so much better if it had Iskandar in it. Like, honest to God, I was like, this would elevate this shit.
He would. I mean,
he would make it peak.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's just like that.
I like Ryder though. She's cool. I said the Heavensfield movies were a great experience. Going through the visual novels was fun.
Yeah, honestly, Ryder just kind of made me laugh because like. I've seen her before, and like I know she was like one of those popular parts of Blade Works, like from when I played as well, like standard in general. And I watched Blade Works, and she dies after 1 fight.
Yep.
Like I was so shocked. Like, wait, really? That's it?
I said Fate Route. I said in Fate Route, she does a little bit, but she has a more prominent role in Heavensfield.
Yeah, that's the one. I know she has. I don't know. I just found it funny that like she was so hyped up, and then that's just. What happens in fucking Blade
Destroyed.
Works. Like, yeah.
That happens sometimes. There's that one Danganronpa bitch that everyone loves that like dies in the fucking.
You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
Like literally, I don't care to be more specific. Like fuck Danganronpa, but I'm sorry, Miria. Actually, you know I cooked during Danganronpa. He knows my suffering.
No, here's the thing.
What was the name of the first girl in the first game again? The one that
Sayaka?
Yeah, like literally dies instantly. And like there's that one guy like that has like
a
shrine.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
his whole
about.
House is like how does that happen?
It's like she's not even worth that much, bro. Like there's better characters to obsess over.
God.
Oh my god, you fucked that up again. Same part. No, just yeah.
I should probably just do a basic run, I'm thinking. Like not even dash.
Honestly though, like Unlimited Blade Works probably has like one of my favorite fights now, just fucking hell. That like Shiro versus Gilgamesh is just That fight is amazing.
Welcome to now being in my world of having a franchise, a largely Japanese franchise that you really want in Death Battle that just hasn't appeared yet.
Bro, I want Fate so, but dog, the matchups I've seen for Fate, it drives me to tears. It's so garbage. It's genuinely so. Bro,
doesn't
I'm out here with,
have Dr. Doom or something? Is that one any good?
Gilgamesh has like a few good options, but he's like the one that's like I'd say has a generally good spread. The rest is such horseshit, man. I can't do it. Like fucking Shiro especially. I've seen him get matched up with fucking Kirito, the fucking dude from Final Fantasy 15. Like, it sucks. I'm so annoyed with it.
I mean, the Noctis one makes sense a little bit. I mean,
okay, here's my thing, right? It's less that it makes sense and more I just don't like it. I can't.
Okay, I get that. That's fair.
Especially Kirito. Like, holy shit, I feel personally insulted fucking hearing that. Like,
we all know he's supposed to be fed to Neo anyways.
No, Captain N.
Captain N? Huh?
No, because like they go into like game worlds and shit. I don't know. Liam brought it up.
That's funny as fuck, actually. I hope Captain N wins.
God, that'd be so funny. Yeah, no, oh my god. I think for Shiro especially, like, it's funny because like I think personally I don't have him like that high on my protagonist list, but like when I see him fucking fighting, man, that all goes out the window. Like that is my fucking MC right there.
When the MC is hype.
Yes, bro, he is the hype. Like honestly, like casually just fucking solos like the strongest guy in the in that fucking series. Like, oh my god, I love it.
Nuanced character writing. He a dipshit. Look at this.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny too, cause like I think Shiro's writing is actually like he's like if like I mean like in case you ever watch it, I probably won't say it, but like I like Shiro's writing, especially because of like one of the fucking like just oh man. Yeah, I've been on a bit of a Fate thing lately.
Oh.
It's funny because like I think Gilgamesh was like one of my favorites doing Fate Zero, but then like in Stay Night I just liked him a lot less. Like I think he went from like S to B tier. I don't even know why, because like I'm like 90% sure his personality didn't even change. It was just like a feeling, you know.
Fair. I mean, while being involved in UBW, he doesn't have like that staunch presence he has in Zero.
No, especially because I mean, it's probably like the fucking like fuckboy jacket he's got on, like.
Yeah, like in his armor.
Yeah, like his armor definitely improved things. Like I don't know, just I like some of Gil in like Unlimited Blade Works, but like he just didn't do it for me the way he did in like Zero. Mm-hmm. It's like whenever he showed up in Stand, it was just like, oh, this fucker again, and then like in Zero, it was like, oh, Gilgamesh, like
Gilgamesh.
Yeah. Gilgamesh is like the only like favorite Fate character of mine. I'd say has like good matchups in general because like Dr. Doom is cool.
I see the spread of his the most. I like the sound of Dr. Doom. I don't know if it's another God Stomp. I hear Fate can be pretty strong.
Okay, here's why. Like after here's based on what I've seen for Fate. Even if he used the maximum copium for Fate, I'm pretty sure he still just gets washed by fucking high tier Marvel shit.
Probably.
Because I know there's like 8D cope you could use with Gilgamesh, but like I'm pretty sure Marvel could just wash that.
I've heard Fate can go like really high, like into like 1D, but I don't know what parts of Fate that is, or like if anyone buys.
Okay,
that.
So from what I've understood, there's only like 2 Fate like media that goes with like the big cosmic shit. Most of it is like fairly grounded. Like I'd say like around like City and Island and stuff.
Okay.
But like generally I think like the way Fate works is that like it's generally the same characters across like the entire franchise, so they technically all scale to it. But also it's like I don't know, I kind of don't like that because
it's like
generally
they don't showcase anything on that level ever and only get tangentially.
They barely fight like that, and it's just kind of like a pet peeve more than anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I've been more on that lately. Like, it just, I don't know. It kind of annoys me. It's like, I know it's like kind of a whatever, especially because like I haven't actually seen those, but man.
Fair.
I don't know, sometimes it just annoys me just seeing like absurd wank for a character, even when I do like them.
Yeah.
It's like, at some point it's just like, pump the brakes.
Yeah.
Like, I think I've said this before for like, Punny Enough Pepino as well, because like, I know there's like, arguments you can use with like the final boss.
Yeah.
But also I really don't like how that sounds.
That's fair. It sounds very silly. I think it's extremely funny because it is technically completely valid.
But it's like...
But it's just very silly because, like, you know, he's never at that level. I should explain.
Especially because, like...
So some people put Pepino at moon level because the final boss reality warps, like, the moon into his face, kind of, by his presence. And it's a valid feat, it's just kind of like... He's, like, usually building level range for most of the game, so it's...
Just to throw him up there for the one.
Yeah, it's a little weird. And it's just, it's doubly weird because, like, is this combat applicable? Like, the reality warping?
I've also heard that, like, I think this came up again as well, because, like, I was thinking about it, and I've seen, like, arguments for, like, Shaggy, and apparently he has, like, a uni feed.
Yeah.
And that just really bothered me. I was like, can we not?
It's fun. I think it's funny, but,
I mean...
it's kind of, that's kind of just a thing of, any ongoing cartoon franchise will eventually get a ridiculous cosmic feat.
It's especially funny because, like, I think the feat is literally just people formed a dance with 3 other people that caused the collapse of the universe.
No, it didn't collapse the universe. It collapsed the glass sphere surrounding the universe, which I think is objectively funnier because it means that you can get a calculation that's greater than universe level, anyways.
Oh my, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
One third higher than universe.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
It would be like 1/2 because it's split between him, like it's split between Shaggy and Scooby. It's like 1/2 of whatever, however much above uni that would be. But I mean, it's not gonna save Scooby from courage, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mr. Godbone.
Not that I particularly like. My thing with Scooby and Courage is just like, oh my god, like, I don't know, I think the matchup makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, it's like cowardly, like dogs constantly involved in like cartoon horror, but also like, I don't actually want to see them fight, you know?
Yeah, I grew up with both franchises, so like seeing one kill the other would kinda suck, but it feels like one of those deaths you'd have to kinda do like as like an accident, probably. And like,
I mean,
like,
I could, like, especially if they're dealing with like some horror stuff, that could work probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I guess it'll depend on the execution, but like as a matchup, it just kind of bothers me for that reason.
Yeah,
like, there's nothing wrong with it.
Like, look at it this way: either you like have the Scooby and Courage one, which is like has funny, like extremely funny debate shit around it, like with all the content both have and the stupid ass fucking abilities.
Yeah.
Or you have to put Courage against Pepino, which forces you to have to pull out moon level Pepino because
honestly,
Courage
for
has
that reason,
the cosmic stuff.
Courage vs. Pepino is just very funny to me.
It is an extremely funny matchup.
Yeah, but I know like Pepino has Anton, so
he does, but like Anton's game isn't even out.
Yeah, but once it comes out, I mean.
Yeah, I guess it'll be super basic.
The matchup's already been called like Pizza Blast.
Pizza Blast, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Just
it's weird. They're lovers anyway, so like it would just be an accurate depiction.
It's a lovers quarrel.
Yeah, it would just be an accurate depiction of what happens on an off day.
Yeah. I don't know, like. And especially, oh man, back to like Fate matchups for a second. Like, I know, like I said, like Shiro had bad ones, but my god, Saber is just like even worse. It's like, holy shit, get her out of there.
She has like, what was it, Urza?
She has Urza, some fucking bitch from Genshin, like
Whip.
I'm out here like, please, God, no. Like,
my only experience of like a bad Fate matchup is this like one guy that keeps trying to push fucking Yukoi versus Gilgamesh, and it's like dog shit. It doesn't fit either character, and he has to composite with lost wood, and he's like trying to cope to make it canon. I'm like, that's not no.
Yukari versus Gil. Wow, that sounds lame.
It's bad. Like this guy's like, no, Altair's not the best for Yukari.
Like, I'm gonna say, as the Gilgamesh fan, that just sounds lame.
Like, it's a silly matchup. They're very different characters. They have like the most basic Straw Hat ass connections. Like,
they're strong, sure.
It's like, quote unquote, like powerful rulers of like a specific land or some shit like that.
Like,
it's
I'm
not even
absolutely
completely
down.
correct because Yukoi's not even like a ruler. She doesn't want to do that. She like.
Yeah, and Gilgamesh is like, especially like super big on the whole king thing. Like, he will not shut up about that.
He is the king of kings.
Yeah,
that's or king of heroes,
like
depending
his
on
whole thing
how
is
he's feeling.
Being a king, while Yukoi is more so like,
oh, that's where the secret. Huh.
Alright, I'm gonna go to fuck to sleep. I'm so fucking tired.
Okay, good.
That is,
I literally got 3 hours of sleep last night.
Oh god, yeah, same.
Oh
I got
god,
like
yeah,
4.
daylight savings.
The only reason I'm still up is because I don't have to wake up until like 2 p.m. So.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, that was close.
Oh god.
Alright, I'm praying you rank this before you go to sleep.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here's the kind of like issue with like using Gilgamesh is that like
Isn't
you know
like
how
a multiverse
sorry
thing going on with him or something?
Okay, no, but more so like, okay, so you know how like some total characters have, it's like they have like so many fucking abilities that be like, it'd be really weird to use them as like the first rap.
Yeah, Gilgamesh
like,
is like
Yukari
that. Yeah, Yukari like literally has too many.
Gilgamesh has like all the fucking like special weapons and shit. Like, you need to do like another episode before him.
Oh god damn it.
Like, especially like, I know you said about like, Yukari, she has like boundary manipulation, which require like fucking a whole essay to explain or something.
Yeah, like boundary manipulation in of itself is an ability that can do like basically anything and everything. It's ridiculous.
It's
and
kind of a similar
and
situation.
then on top of that, she has like a million other assorted like things she can do. She has a bunch of like she has all the verse mechanics like spirit manipulation, fortune. Like she has all the crazy yokai physiology. She has like one of the most elaborate character stories. So like starting with her would be fucking idiotic.
Yeah, so here's the thing with Gilgamesh, right? So so in like Fate, basically, like most servants have like a noble phantasm, which is like their special ability. Like it's usually like a weapon or like armor or something. And Gilgamesh's in particular is literally just he can summon any fucking noble phantasm in existence.
Oh.
So it would be a horrible idea to use it first, because you have to explain the entire verse mechanics and then explain that Gilgamesh has all of them.
Yeah, that's
it's just fucking horrible.
Yeah,
like.
Yukari's technically in a similar case because like boundary manipulation can replicate a lot of like characters. Yeah, imagine doing Yukari versus Gilgamesh is the first for both verses. Like,
oh my god, I'd have to kill myself. Like, oh my god, that's horrible.
That would be like the worst possible matchup to do. Like, I know I mentioned that like Jack versus Sienna was a bad like first rep, but that would make like that seem like quaint in comparison.
At least Soda versus Jack Frost is like a good matchup.
Yeah, it's a really good match. It's a really
Yukari versus Gil just fucking sucks.
Yeah, that one sucks. Like Sienna versus Jack is like awesome. I love that fucking matchup. It's lucky because it's both like it's a legacy matchup. Like both franchises have history, and it's not a legacy matchup that like sucks ass either. It's not like how another Toho legacy matchup was Reimu versus Yusuke. That matchup sucks now because she god stomps him, and it initially. Since, you know, people weren't always aware Toho was, like, cosmic as fuck. She just kind of had, like, island to mountain and a couple of planet level feats that were, like, blatant. So it was like kind of a fair enough matchup to me now. But now, like, she's uni at absolute bare fucking minimum, dude. So like, this is someone who's like continent at best against a uni kid. Like that's, and he doesn't even have like crazy hacks to back it up. Like there was no way to make that matchup work from like a stats perspective, and even from a fight.
Admittedly, I think like from a debating perspective, purely like Yukari versus Gil would be interesting to discuss.
Yeah.
Because like you have all the Fate bullshit versus all the Toho bullshit.
Yeah. I think just I can see why you would like it in terms of a matchup. Like that's no problem. I don't care when people like a debate behind something. That can be half the reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed a topping. I would have that P rank would have been dead anyways.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially with like Gilgamesh has good ones. Like I think Sinbad is one I've seen, and like that one just like. Yeah, that one's cool, but also like they're never gonna fucking use Magi, so like rip.
Sinbad was from
and then Magi. It's like this I don't really know. He's just from there. And like I think others I've seen for Gil, like I've seen Black Adam, but that's just like just do Doctor Doom. He makes more sense. Also, I do find Gil versus Doom funny, because like it gives Doctor Doom a better chance of coming back a second time than any of the Fantastic Four getting an episode.
Oh my god. That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, like, it's funny too, because like, Doom's just infinitely more interesting than any of them.
Yeah, like, he has all the abilities. He's also been like, villains, like a villain outside of the Fantastic Four plenty as well.
Also, Doom versus Gil is like interesting, because like, I've noticed that like it's gone through a bit in terms of like how people feel about it, because I've seen like people be like, oh, it misrepresents Gil as like a pure villain, but like Doom also has like his moments of like being a good dude, like especially with like Reed's family and stuff, which is kind of funny, but I digress. But yeah, in general, like I think I've come around on like the matchup as just being like, if they had to do a Gil episode, this is probably the most likely possibility for him. I would like it. But also, like, for the love of God, do any other Fate character before him.
Yeah.
It's such a horrible option for the first round. Oh, that's over.
I know what to do now.
Yeah.
I forgot about that second.
I think in terms of like a Fate first rep, I think it makes sense to do like someone from Fate Stay Night, because like that's the only one people
Isn't like
fucking know.
Saber probably like one of the best starting points just because of like
Saber's one of the because like her Noble Phantasm is simple. It's like just a giant fuck you beam. Like it's a sword that has a giant fuck you beam.
Yeah.
Like it's simple enough to explain.
It seems like the big issue with her is just the matchup.
God, the matchup, man, don't. Oh my god, it's so awful. It's garbage. I hate it. Bro, I'm stuck between fucking Genshin and like just
Fairy Tail.
Fucking fair. Yeah, I'm struggling here, man.
I mean, doesn't she at least beat both of them?
Yeah, but that's such a cold comfort. Like,
yeah.
It's like, yeah, she wins, but it's such a god awful thing.
Yeah.
Might as well just fucking do Saber versus me. She wins that, but I don't care at all.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say it's better to have like an opponent that you don't care about as opposed to one you like dislike completely, at least.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know, just also like, Saber. It's kind of funny because like I think even after like seeing like Zero and like Unlimited Blade Works, I wouldn't say like Saber is one of my favorites. Like I like her, but like I have like at least 2 servants I put above her.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't like Saber as much as like I notice other people do, but I do like her. So like I wouldn't mind her being like her face just makes the most sense because like she's basically the face of the franchise at this point.
Like whenever I see Fate, like usually her face is attached to it.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I would love Shiro to get an episode because Shiro is awesome, but like again, Shiro also has terrible matchups, and the only one I like is like fucking the dude from Index, like Toma. Like that, like honestly, I think that matchup just rocks because like
I've heard him get thrown around for Travis some, but I don't know. I feel like that could. I feel like that's a stomp.
That one
or two ways, depending on where Shiro stands.
God, that like wow, ooh, lucky. I don't like the sound of Shiro versus Travis. Like, I get the whole blade thing, but like, it's such a strange tonal clash, and not like in the good way.
Not
I
like
don't know.
not like a Cosm Sonic one. God damn it.
No, yeah, that was a fine tonal clash. I think that one's neat. But like,
that's part of what I like about the matchup, because like I love both series and they both have similarities, obviously, but there's just the massive visual difference of like a classic Sonic, like a Bizarro classic Sonic type world against like Toho.
I don't know. Shiro Travis sounds like, I don't know, like I'd say uninspired. Like, it's just dude with swords. Like, and Travis doesn't even have a sword. It's a fucking beam katana.
Does Shiro have anything with him being like a kind of like a bad person that needs to change in any way?
No, if anything, Shiro's like, he's literally like a fucking, he's such a goody two-shoes that people actually worry about that over him.
That's funny.
Like, it's literally a plot point that he literally cannot fathom, like, prioritizing himself over others. Like, it's like an alien concept to him. It's like, what, you're asking me to care about myself before other people? Like...
That's funny as fuck. Is he the one that, like... I know Fate, like, is, like, famous for having, like, porn content in it. I've seen pieces float around. Is he the one that had, like, official conflation of like... I swear to God.
I do not know about that.
Like,
I actually don't.
It's like, it was funny as fuck. I remember when I saw it. Like,
I know that Fate does have,
because like it's poorly written porn stuff too. Like you can tell by like the guy like had never had sex.
Yeah, I don't really see. I have seen the H scenes, and it's probably for the better.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'd probably avoid them, but like.
Yeah.
The funny as fuck, like the ones I have seen.
I mean, I'll probably still read the doujins, because, like, those are at least good.
Yeah, the official ones, right? Or, like, just the fan-made ones?
Maybe both. I don't know. I just think, like... Yeah, Shiro is definitely, like, a protagonist. Like, I would love him to get an episode, but also, like, please, for the love of God, don't give him such, like, a dog shit matchup.
Yeah. I have no suggestions to give there.
Yeah, you know how, like... You can just tell, like, for a character especially, like, that matchup spread is a result of people not knowing who that fucking character is.
Dude, I'm a Toho fan.
Yeah, that is just how I feel about Shiro. Because, like, you can tell, like, these people have not fucking seen Fade. And it's so annoying.
Yeah. That's unfortunately an issue with a lot of Toho characters. A lot of I've noticed a lot of an issue with like that, especially is a lot of people think like that Toho characters have like no character beyond like like a specific trait or something, which usually isn't how it goes. Like, sure, some characters are like that, but they all have like pretty elaborate backstories and like personalities and
I honestly think that like a Fate versus Toho matchup makes sense.
Yeah,
but like obviously not fucking Yukari versus
no,
Kill.
not that one. I've heard some matchups get thrown around, some of which sounded interesting. I just I don't remember them because Fate's such a big
funny
franchise.
because like I think it's because like I think a Saber matchup for Toho makes sense, but like I have no clue who she'd fight.
Yeah, I mean she's like a more like regular tier character, right?
Yes, Saber's actually one of like. It's funny because, like, yeah, she is actually just one of, like, weaker average characters. Like, she's not, like... She's, like... what's a good, like, analogy? I don't know. She's, like, she's A rank, where, like, there's, like, quite a few S ranks.
Okay. So, like, she was... She's not cosmic, right?
It's a bit complicated, actually, because, like, I think there are arguments for that, but, like I said, I just generally consider those cope.
Okay.
Like, I think a reasonable, like, range for her especially is, like, something like City or Island.
Okay.
Because, like, there are feats on that level, because she literally does do, like, several of them. Like, especially with, like, her Noble Phantasm, which is, like I said, like, a giant fuck you, being, like, it's killed opponents, like, around those sizes.
Yeah,
like, her Noble Phantasm is literally, like, staged as, like, an anti-fortress weapon. So...
Yeah, that would get a pretty good calc.
Yeah, so like
I could see it being.
I think personally it's more reasonable to put Saber at that level because like I don't like AD Saber. I don't like how that sounds.
Like, what was the the tier like that people put him at and shit? Like, I know it's tier 1. Oh my god.
I mean, if you're gonna be fucking like, if you listen to like fucking Seth the Programmer or something, it's probably like 8D.
Whoa.
But like also, I don't want to fucking agree with Seth the Programmer.
Yeah, he didn't beat those allegations.
Bro, I'm like 90% sure he did not even do that research himself. Like,
Probably not.
No, he definitely did not. Like,
He probably like forced someone to like drink piss and do that for him.
oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Just from where I've like seen now, like I think like City or Island is like fine for Fate. Like that's where I put them. Like especially because like there are feats on that level. Like it's not just like fucking lore statements.
Yeah.
Also, like in general, like I personally think like a lot of the servants I've seen like are like fun, but like for like a matchup especially, it's just like a lot of them are sort of like one trick.
Yeah.
In the sense that like they have like one special thing, and that's like about
kind
it.
of like a lot of JoJo characters.
Yeah, basically.
Don't mean that in like a derogative way. That's just like
not like usual, obviously.
Yeah, not like usual. That's just an aspect of the franchise. Like a lot of
no.
characters have like a specific ability, and later JoJo is built around like chess battle type matchups.
Yeah, I think especially for like because like a lot of the noble phantasms have like one special power. Like Gil is unique in that he can just fucking summon any noble phantasm with like very few exceptions. And I think he has one in particular that's literally just like I don't think I've seen it before, but I don't know what the ability is like. I just like it just destroyed everything. That's what its ability was. Also, like I think there's actually like a separate thing from Noble Phantasms. There's also like an ability called like Reality Marble, which is just like it's essentially just BFR. It lets you just like imagine like an entire world essentially, and it's usually like I don't know, just no, it's not. I've seen the arguments. It's stupid.
It's probably
Reality Marble.
It's probably something just like a BFR.
Yeah, it's probably just like
illusion type thing.
Yeah, it's especially funny because like actually it doesn't even work in the typical BFR sense because like the person who uses it is also taken there, so you can't just use it to like banish someone. Like you have like it basically just lets you bring them into like a territory you're comfortable with. Also, it's funny because like one of the first reality marbles you see in like Fate Zero literally just has a sun in it.
Oh my god.
So like there's a stupid cope argument you can use there, but like I obviously don't believe it.
Yeah. There's rules against like for VS's BW for like scaling to like off of pocket realm creation. Like there needs to be like like a lot of visuals shown. Like if it's just like a sun or something.
Granted,
but if there's
I
like
think Fate is one of those where like a creation feat would absolutely apply because it's said like multiple times that a reality marble is created purely with like the character's own magic supply.
Okay.
So you can absolutely translate it. You can absolutely translate to like destructive capability.
Yeah, then that would scale the AP.
Yeah, but the issue is just like how much.
I don't think it's something like Naruto Genjutsu or whatever the fuck.
No, yeah, reality marbles are real. Like, they're literally called reality marbles.
Yeah.
But, like, it's weird to use for scaling, because, like, it's generally not that much higher than actual feats they perform in the real world. So it's kind of just an afterthought, really.
Yeah.
It just serves to, like, make things consistent. It's like, oh, they can create something at this level, and they can destroy something at this level. Yeah. Iskandar in particular, like, oh my god, Iskandar is one of my favorites, but, like, the matchup I've seen for him is so funny because he literally just kills his opponent by thinking too hard.
Who is it?
It's a JoJo character.
That's funny as fuck.
They're weak to the sun.
It should happen then. Weak to the sun.
Man.
It should happen. That makes it funny.
It's funny because like it's actually kind of like a goated match outside of that, but also just like the win con is just incredibly funny.
Oh shit.
Because here's the thing. His reality marble literally just creates a sun. So just by thinking too hard, he just fucking kills his opponent. Like that's it.
That's based as fuck. Literally just the I win button at all points of the battle.
Just summons. It's like it's time to get serious. Just fucking dies.
Yeah. Matchups like that are so funny to me. Like that's literally like that's Sakia versus Hit. That's fucking reverse Flash versus Goku Black. Like, oh my god.
Bro literally just thinks too hard and kills his opponent. It's so fucking funny.
Awesome.
And like, I don't think I've seen any other matchup for Iskandar, which kind of sucks for me because like I like Iskandar. Like, genuinely, like I'd say he's like my favorite servant as of like now. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna top him for me. He's just so cool. I love him. And it sucks because his only matchup is one where he wins so fucking easily. It's not even like entertaining. Like, I guess you could make some stupid argument where it's like, oh, it's just an illusion, but like, it's such a stupid like whatever argument. Like, it's like it's a desert, it's a sun. He's just gonna fucking kill him by thinking.
Yeah.
And then of course there's Gilgamesh, who I also love, but
to
again,
be fair, wouldn't he at least have to figure out the weakness?
No, here's the thing. He would just use the reality marble.
Oh,
like, there's no need for him to figure out the weakness. That's just something he'd do.
He would just,
and then it
essentially,
happens.
at some point in the fight, he would just pull out the marble, and then he would instantly die because the sun died.
Especially because like the real one isn't something like it's like a last resort thing. He will use that if he like thinks the opponent is worthy, and like that's something he would do in the fight. But also just like just immediately kill the person.
Imagine me like, finally, a worthy opponent, and then you like bring him to like a realm to have a good battle. He dies instantaneously, and
you look up and he's gone. There's just dust. Like, oh, it's over.
It's like, damn, what the fuck happened?
I know that sucked for him too, because like if he was at the point he's using it, he would be like super excited, and then just the fight's over. Like,
yeah, that's funny as fuck.
Oh man, I don't know. He's one of those characters where it's like I'd want him to have like a really good fight, but also like not even like a good fight. It's like it's a really good episode. Just like I'd want him to just like having a ton of fun with it, because like that's the kind of character he is. Man. I wish he had a better matchup. I really do. It's like sometimes my faves just either have like. Some of my faves either just have terrible matchup spreads, or like they have no matchups.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a Toho fan, so you probably know what it's like.
I get that. I had to find good matchups for, or like ask for help to find good matchups for a lot of mine, because a lot of Marissa's were kind of like, she had a lot of like ones that were good because they're like old legacy matchups, but they were from like before Toho stats got figured out. So it's stuff like
I got.
What's her name?
I will say I do find Marissa versus Vegeta funny.
It's extremely funny. I get a big kick out of that matchup because like there is genuine connections behind it. Like it's the whole rivals to like a protagonist that like effortlessly goes stronger through. There's a difference in that Goku has to train hard, while Weimu doesn't at all. She just kind of like develops. So like Marissa's the inversion, that she's the one that puts in all the crazy effort just to get like usually.
I mean, she's human, so
yeah.
I don't know, I just find the matchup kind of just amusing on its own. Like,
it's very funny. Like you could
the one in Melee was cool too.
Oh yeah. Like you can make a very entertaining fight out of it because they like in terms of like abilities, like they bounce off each other. They're just kind of like they both have the crazy energy spam.
Yeah.
They both have the cosmic scale shit if you want to go to that. Like, and personality wise, like Vegeta's the seething manlet, Marissa's a cocky fucking womanlet. Like, she used to be seething, but she kind of grew out of that, and she was like a more successful Vegeta in a lot of ways. Like she jobbed nowhere near as much. Baby Girl has been fucking up a bit lately. She kind of got mogged by Yuma in 17.5, and then got one shot in a recent manga by the main villain. To be fair, that villain has bodied every other character that
I mean, consider that her jobs are not iconic.
Yeah. Her jobs
Vegeta is literally just iconic for fucking the most awful fumbles.
Yeah, like Marissa's significantly more successful, so that's a contrast. It took like 20 years for her to get like bad folds to her name, and most of them are just because like with Yuma, she literally didn't like at the time have a way to damage Yuma because Yuma's ability is fucking busted. It's basically just like it's absorption like Kirby, but kind of taken to the next level in that she absorbs like anything on contact. She will not take physical damage on anything. Spiritual, like physical, mental, she will just absorb it in negative. Yeah. So like,
I mean, Marissa vs. Vegeta also has like, you know, Final Flash versus Master Spark.
Yeah,
so
it has like all the.
Oh, that was a.
My brain
That's not.
My brain was on the wrong part.
Oh god, yeah.
It has all the things the things it needs to be a fun fight. It is an unholy Giga Stomp with a.
God, I think that's just too funny.
Which makes it funnier.
I usually get like, it's kind of annoyed me to some point where it's just like, oh, how the Dragon Ball fans are salty again, because like I've heard it so many times, but like, Marissa versus Vegeta would be funny.
It feels right with Vegeta, like.
Yeah, like. Vegeta jogging to a fucking little witch girl is just so in character for him.
Yeah, it's
like,
fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
the only issue I went into with the matchup is like, you know, the Giga Stomp aspect. So it's like you make it like Heroes Vegeta versus Marissa, but I don't know if he loses like.
The funny thing with Heroes Vegeta is that like. I think it would have even less to offer because he doesn't have like Ultra Ego at that point.
Yeah, because well, I mean, he still has a bunch of other forms to work with.
It's a bit of a give and take.
It's a trade-off because he gets a key sword, but not like an awakened one like Trunks does. He has like the unawakened one. So he gets a new weapon, and he still has plenty of forms. He just doesn't have the fancy manga one.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you could composite, but I already know people are gonna like whine and moan about that.
Yeah. I mean, the way Dragon Ball, the way Death Battle handles Dragon Ball Heroes is basically a full composite. Let's be honest.
Yeah, or just like, I mean, in universe, it is literally just a full composite. So it's not exactly like not in line with how it works.
Yeah.
But, oh man. I was quite surprised by Granola versus Junko.
Yeah, it didn't seem that bad from what I looked at.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, it works. It focuses on the characters, gives like, and like, it seemed alright. I was quite surprised.
Like most Dragon Ball vs. Toho matchups, like Marissa versus Vegeta was the only one that was like kind of legitimate, like at all, because it actually has like the connections in like a functional dynamic.
Yeah.
And for a while it was debatable, like before the Toho stats were like fully figured out, since she blatantly has like the Hack's Edge, but for a while you could have given the AP to Vegeta.
Would Hakai even work on Marissa?
Hakai? No, actually. She resisted. So don't ask me how Reimu was allowed to do this in a non-lethal spell card duel, but she used an attack that basically would conceptually erase your existence, like remove your name and like just destroy your boundaries completely, just remove you from reality, and Marissa just stood inside of the void completely unaffected by it.
Damn.
So she'd likely resist Hakai, which is extremely
that's funny.
Like that's one thing that I think is extremely funny about Marissa. She resists some of the most ridiculous hacks out there, and like just because at one point in canon she went, I don't give a shit, and just ignored someone using it on her, despite being a completely regular human.
I just think it's like, God.
I think it's based, though. She deserves it. Like,
yeah, I mean, I know how you feel about her, so.
Yeah, yeah, you know that. But also,
I mean, I certainly don't care enough to argue for Vegeta. Like, Like, I like him, but I'm not gonna go to bat for him. Like,
yeah, that's fair. What I meant more so, like, in canon, like, Marissa is the only, like, fully normal human. Like, there's other human characters, like, Reimu is a full human, obviously, and then you've got a lot of half-humans, like, Sanai is half god, half human, Yomu's half phantom, half human, and Sakuya is questionable. A lot of characters question if she's even human at this point, so it's not really known. It's left unclear. So she's just Sakuya.
She's just Sakuya. Sakuya's race.
Yeah, but like that's the exact thing though. Like Reimu, while she's a pure human, she's also like blessed by the gods with innate powers to float out of reality, has no struggles in life, and will just casually float through literally everything. Never has to train to get more power. She's like literally a god-gifted human. Sanai can create miracles and is half god. Like Yomu has an extended lifespan because she's half fucking dead and can duplicate herself and everything. Sakuya is a time god. And then Marissa's like just a normal person, which makes her having so many abilities and like so much shit like that much more interesting and cool, because that everything she has, she worked for in one way or another. That's what makes her more interesting to me. That's part of like what makes her character so good.
Yeah.
It does make it really funny when she has like the most ridiculous bullshit facts ever. Oops.
I think Granola versus Junko is like kind of funny, especially because like I think like in terms of like the Dragon Ball side, I don't think there's many people who'd actually care to see Granola. Like I think, but like on the Toho side, I assume like Junko's like a fan favorite or something.
Yeah, she's pretty beloved. She's not like knocking the top of the polls or anything, but especially in terms of new characters, she's one of the more like appreciated ones from like the modern series.
Yeah, Granola's actually pretty surprising because like he has a lot of stuff you could use like for an animation. Like he can create like clones, he can like create like giant like life energy columns, or just like or like just pressure. I mean, I don't think pressure point attacks would work on Junko, but like
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think most of his abilities would work on Junko because
I mean, yeah, but like for a fight, you could probably just have it be
for a fight. You could have like for the sake of the fight, you could have all of his abilities like affect her one way or another. It's just like,
but yeah, I mean,
it's a given. Like from an actual, from an actual
Yeah.
versus standpoint, he wouldn't even be able to like make contact with her because of the physiology. That's the only like bad thing about the matchup is like, besides it being an unholy Giga Stomp, it technically doesn't work because of a lot of things about Junko, but like neither did Reverse Flash versus Goku Black, let's be honest. Like, he couldn't do anything.
Yeah, they can make it work.
Yeah, you can make it work.
I think especially because like, would pressure point attacks even work on like I would assume Toho's dealt with like pressure point attacks before, something similar.
Yes, I think some character has them. I forget which one though. I know a character has them. It's just it wouldn't work on a yokai. I'm pretty sure it specifically mentioned that like yokai don't have DNAs or like human organs, so stuff like that doesn't work on them. Junko isn't a yokai, but she's like a fucking spirit.
I think it'd be funny because like Granola can sense when like there's nothing to like, because I think when Goku goes at Ultra Instinct, he's like he can't like detect anything at all. So like he'd probably have something similar for Junko, just like he just can't sense anything. Like like no pressure points or like anything to like target.
Yeah. Because the only thing I was worried like is on an animation end, it might end up being like Junko doing a lot of the cool stuff and no selling some of his abilities because they wouldn't affect her. But it's a Dragon Ball character, so you could just have him fucking like nuke a planet for like special effect or whatever. He could have like
it's funny because like Granola Arc actually has featured some of like the biggest like destructive feats in a while for Dragon Ball. Like not in terms of like actual feats, but like just how like, destructive it looks.
Yeah. Like,
because like I think there's one point where like Goku fucking like smashes someone through an asteroid.
Yeah, Dragon Ball is so funny because it hasn't really portrayed a lot of destruction. Like, there's a reason that a lot of casuals think Saitama genuinely does beat Goku, because Goku has no genuinely. He has very few genuinely impressive like cosmic destruction. That's why a lot of people probably still think he's fucking planet level, because like the most impressive and popular feats in Dragon Ball are generally in the planet level range.
I mean, granted, in Gogeta versus Broly, they literally shatter dimensions of a punch.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
there's that at least.
They've at least gotten like the dimension stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like Broly movie especially like has had like a bunch of like destructive feats. Like Frieza's blast like clears the clouds. They turn like an ice area into like a volcanic region. Like
I from what I've seen,
they've been a bit better in that regard.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. I do really want to watch it though. That seems to be one of the better instances lately. Like
I have literally watched the Broly movie twice in a Discord voice chat.
Awesome. We're probably gonna stream it here one day, so keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, it's a really good like. I wrote it because like there was someone in BC who was like wasn't like a Dragon Ball fan, but was just like engrossed in like the fight. Like
all my friends say it's like the best Dragon Ball movie since like.
It's a really good Dragon Ball movie. Like best is like obviously subjective, but like it's
the best one from
up
Super,
there.
like the Super series I was saying.
Superhero was pretty good, but like Broly movie's probably like on a technical stand.
Before Superhero came out, like that's what they were saying.
Granted, its competition is fucking includes Resurrection F, so like
it's
by default it is at least third best.
Yeah.
God, it is just funny to me how ROF's perception became, because like after more shit came out for Super, people realized just how dog shit it was.
Yeah.
Like, I think someone put it as like people stopped fucking coping and people stopped fucking pretending it was good. Like,
yeah, they just kind of realized.
None of it had actual good media. They didn't have to fucking cope and pretend it was good anymore.
They could finally accept and move on.
They can just accept that it was garbage and move on to the good shit. Like, God. I think the only like big. I will say I find Granola vs. Junko kind of funny in one aspect, because it's like you'd think Granola's opponent would be like a bounty hunter, but like it's just
a space mom who is especially angry.
Yeah, it's like because like I think honestly like in terms of thematics, like I think Junko's one of like the best I've seen for Granola, because like it actually does touch like a lot on like their character arcs.
Yeah, I like when matchups do that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like Toho characters do have stuff to work with. People just
I mean Junko granted is like introduced with an arc, like so you know.
I mean most characters tend to have an arc of some. It's weird with Toho because a lot of characters tend to appear after the arcs have ended. So like the backstory contains a lot of the arc in development, and how they come out at the end of the story. Like how you see them in the story is them after having gone through the arc already. It's a very interesting way of handling characters, because it allows you to focus more so on like how the characters interact and the world itself, which is like the angle Toho goes anyways, and I think it does it very well. But it's not like every character is like that. Some characters do have like arcs in development. Like obviously any of the main characters do, like Marissa, Reimu, any of the characters from the manga like Kasen, Kosuzu.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, Sieno is one of the few characters with like a genuine identifiable character arc, because she has an existential crisis at the end of the ninth game.
Oh, the ninth, of course.
Yeah. That where like the literal like judge of hell runs into her and gives her a lecture about how she's been acting lately and how she could literally like end up ultimately causing her like permanent demise if she continues what she's doing.
Yeah.
And like
all I'm saying is,
it's so funny.
If that battle ever does like fucking Cyrano vs. Jack Frost, it has to be in September.
Oh my, yeah.
Like, I mean, I understand why, but like, it's kind of a missed opportunity to get her in season 9, you know?
Yeah.
That would have been perfect, but also like that would have required way more foresight.
Yeah.
Fuck it, we'll just wait for season 19.
Oh my god.
Man, I'm coping because I know Fate's not gonna get an episode this season again. That's just how things work out for me.
Too many people in the fucking, what the fuck are they called? The ballot banters seemed like way too unaware for it to be.
God, it fills me with zero hope whatsoever. It's like, yeah, I'm not getting this, aren't I?
Yeah.
Granted, I know they've said like misleading shit before.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they were joking there. It's like,
and I think they have mentioned that like some of the crew knows it better than them, but I feel you can somewhat tell at times when they're like being honest.
Yeah. God, I'm so like.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa, fuck. Oh.
Jerome!
Oh, another. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Jover.
It's so Jover.
Damn, that sucks. That was a good run.
That was.
I think. Oh, God. See, my worries for a Fate episode especially are like just the research, the matchup, what character they use. Like, there's like a lot of things just I'm nervous about its debut in general.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's now your Toho officially.
Yeah. I made a mistake. Because I like Fate now and it's really cool, but also just like there's so many things to be worried about for its debut.
Yeah, I'm hoping that like as I put out the blogs and stuff, it'll like spread awareness for Toho stats a bit more, because all people really have to work off of is the versus pages, and
oh god,
like,
those are just
and they're a mess. Like they were abandoned for years, and me and Fuji have been trying to fix them for I want to say like the past 2 years now, and it's very hard to do that on your own when like the admins actively kind of work against you on like everything. Nobody wants to deal with Toho because it's a complex series that they know little about, and they used to be like active users who like would just get involved with threads that cause problems because they just hated the verse. So like we just couldn't get any help. Like we have literally a basic range upgrade for the characters, like a verse-wide range upgrade. Nobody gives a shit about the range page, dude. And we can't even get the shit looked at.
Bro.
Yeah, it's been open it got opened in December, dude.
I kind of feel that way about Fate, but like I'm actually not too interested in like the versus side of things. I mean, granted, I'm not really that familiar with it. I've only seen like Zero and Blade Works, but like
you're still early on.
I don't know. I mean, like the research is like one of the least of my problems when it comes to like its debut, because like I don't particularly care where they place Fate at, because it's like it's gonna be their first episode with it. There's gonna be some weirdness involved.
Like when Toho comes, I don't even want to see like higher dimensional stuff mentioned. Don't go with like a verse. Don't like go with a matchup that would require that stuff. Fuck. Oh.
It's Joe.
Yeah,
I don't know. Just I think for a Fate episode especially, I wouldn't care if I saw something like Island or City, because like that's about where
start with. It's usually best to start with a lower end for a franchise, in my opinion. Not like fodder tier, like doing.
Oh god,
this is really funny to think about, but they did Koopa versus Goomba as the first Mario episode. If it was any franchise other than Mario, like doing a fodder versus fodder episode would be like asinine.
Yeah, I mean, granted, that was also very early on. So,
it was super early on. So
they were just kind of shit posting at that point.
But like I was just saying, like they got away with it because it was so early on, and it was Mario Enemy versus Mario Enemy. But like if you did that for any other franchise, it would just not work.
Yeah, I think especially because like, oh man. I think the main issue with Fate primarily is just Grand Order. Just fucking hell, I've seen whole stacks of paper for the story of Fate Grand Order.
That's the gacha game, right?
Yeah, that's the gacha game. And
Yeah.
also, like, the Japanese version is literally 2 years ahead of the English one.
Oh, yeah, that'll make
so that's also
scaling a nightmare.
Oh god. Like, I get why they don't want to use it, but also, like, I really want to see it. Because granted, if they ever do like Toho, someone's gonna have to play through all the games, read the mangas.
Yeah.
Like that is like a nightmare to ask.
Hey,
for like
battle team, call me up. I can do it. Haha. I've already done most of it.
you after getting fucking 11D Marissa and like, my job is done.
My job here is done.
I think oh my god, yeah.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Like if I was trying to get Toho on like for the first time, I would probably place the verse at like multi and infinite as like an initial showcase, because that's generally where most of the verses characters like reside.
Yeah, I think like at worst probably like just Uni.
Yeah, Uni at the absolute barest, man. I do think there's like
oh
that I'm not even mad about that. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
But like it'd be hard to do Uni at the bare minimum because like most of the Uni arguments are infinite Uni.
Oh yeah, so like
at that point just go like for the multi, because you'd have to ignore more stuff.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, so I'd go for.
I don't know, I'd be very intrigued with a Toho episode, to say the least.
Yeah, I think that if you were to start with a Toho, like if I was on the team and I was deciding what to do, like to introduce Toho, I'd pick. The reason I shill Marissa versus Yuffie and Cost and Sonic so much is I think they're good introduction point episodes, because they have.
I was gonna say more like Marissa, Reimu, or Sakia would be good like starters.
Yeah, I think
just purely because of like familiarity. Essentially,
I think. Oh my god, I did it again.
Oh wow, he did it again.
Yeah, I think they're the best starting points because on the scaling chain, they're like Saki is, I want to say, like mid to like mid high, while Reimu and Reimu and Marissa are like way up. Like they all have a lot.
Sakia would probably. I mean, Sakia versus Hit is a thing.
Yes, Sakia has the best chance of being one of the first because
probably because like she has like an actual Dragon Ball character to like fucking
she has a
mooch
Dragon
off
Ball
of
character
essentially.
To go off. And it's not like her Dragon Ball character like is matched against anyone else, like Marissa, Vegeta.
No, I don't think anyone really cares about Hit opponents.
Yeah, Hit
I mean, I don't.
Hit doesn't really have any other opponents besides with the Hyoga from
Yeah, but like, there's better Saiya matchups to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, Hit versus Hyoga and like connections makes more sense, but also like, who really cares? Like, Saki versus Hit is such a like whatever matchup, but like it looked cool at least.
It's the definition of like a matchup like I initially hated, then kind of warmed up on, because I was like, while I only care for one opponent and the connections aren't super good, it would make a really good fight, at least, because like the Dragon Ball episodes.
I think especially having Toa's first episode be fucking Dragon Ball would definitely help like sell like more stuff later on. Because like if this is the level of opponents you're getting matched up against, they're like they're like strong.
If you're getting thrown against Dragon Ball immediately, it's a good indicator of where like your verse is. So if she goes up against a Toho and then like there's the multi and infinite scaling already, when stuff like if you need to do a later matchup that has tier 1 shit like
it's easier to sell.
Yeah, it's easier to sell. Like I'm trying to think of matchups that need the tier 1 stuff to be brought up right now. It's just kind of Archeetos versus Vaughn, and if you do Marissa versus Yuffie and do it from the Cydia angle, you probably need to touch on Fuck! Oh no, I'm good.
Oh shit! It's over.
No, it's still
I think especially for like Oh god, I can't wait to see fucking like they're gonna have to bring up D-tiering at some point.
You have to bring what?
They're gonna have to bring up D-tiering at some point. Like it's literally just inevitable.
Oh yeah, like for which verse you thinking?
I mean, I would have frankly just said Simone, because that's the most blatant aspect I've ever seen of it. They literally say out loud, yeah, 11 dimensions.
Yeah, like when they get to Simone versus Kyle, like
even if you just completely ignored that, it's at least multi because of the fucking labyrinth.
Yeah, it's literally a fucking multiverse labyrinth. Like, he's the most blatant higher dimensional character I could ever think of when it comes to something like that.
Yeah, like it's not just
it's not like something that is mentioned offhandedly once. It is literally like a big part of the story that they ascend to the 11th dimension. Like that's literally like.
Can I just say how funny it is that out of verse it's super impressive the other lineage shit, but when he's when fucking Lord Gino was talking about it, everyone is just fucking asleep.
Yeah.
It's we do not care.
Yeah, that was a good bit, honestly.
Yeah. The casual audience just fucking listening to this shit,
pretty much.
It's oh my god, who cares, bro?
That makes it funnier when we have to pay attention. But yeah, Simone's literally it's unignorable. Like you can't do a
here's the thing, even if you did ignore it, oh fuck,
he was
right
there, damn.
Oh man. Here's the thing, even if you did ignore it, there's still the statements of it's so exaggerated to our enemies the universe itself, or just the multiverse labyrinth.
The multiverse labyrinth, nigga throws a big bang.
Yeah.
Tossing galaxies.
Also just the part where he fucking tosses someone to the other side of the universe.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely a thing he does.
Yeah. TT, you cannot give TTGL gets infinite multi bare minimum.
Yeah, you literally would have to cope to fucking put it any lower.
Ignore shit to get to that point. And the higher detailing is literally unavoidable.
Yeah.
It would have to even if they were going the angle of not bringing up dimensional tiering, it would have to be in a black box. It's that big a deal. You can't.
Yeah. Probably and C1 are the only combatants I'd want to see from Gurren Lagann. Because one to cover essentially the first half of the series versus the other half. Essentially,
it's all you really need. Because the only other character that has matchups is Yoko, I guess.
Yoko.
And she's more a DBX character, I think, because she's
I mean, I like Yoko, but I don't think she really needs it.
Yeah, because her high stats are just directly scaling to Simone.
Yeah.
Because
although I will say Yamcha versus Kitten is kind of funny. Kitan, I think.
Oh my god.
I get it. Desert Bandits.
Very funny, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to see it, but I just think it's funny.
Yeah. Because, Anti-Spiral doesn't need one, because it's literally just an exact recap of, Simon stuff.
Also, I don't know if I want to see Anti-Spiral himself.
Yeah, I'm not that interested in him. Cool, very cool villain, awesome villain, not a villain I need to see on Death Battle,
No, yeah. That's how I feel a lot of the time, because it's usually only the heroes I care about.
It depends.
It's rare that, yeah, obviously it depends, but, generally speaking, more interested in the heroes getting episodes rather than the villains.
It depends on the villain. Cause if it's a franchise spanning villain, then definitely I'm interested in it. But if it's
especially just Darth Vader, for instance, that's what I want to see over Luke.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think also oh man.
Yeah. When it comes to villains and stuff, especially from games, I think they usually need to have something a little bit more going on than just being a one-time appearance type deal.
Yeah.
The only one that kind of worked around that for a while was Kirby, because Kirby has a lot.
Marks and Magalore.
Yeah, Magalore, honestly, he actually has more than one appearance now, and he has his own mode. He actually has a lot. He has the most to work off of now, as a character that's not part of the original four. He has more than Marks now, actually. So
yeah, that's kind of funny.
He's genuine. He could get his own episode, and I'd be.
I remember seeing the fucking Marks versus Maglor being brought up as a same series matchup.
No, it's whack and corny. I don't care about same series matchups. If I'm being honest, they are boring.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like very.
Because like 90% of the time, it's like already answered. It's somewhat in canon.
Yeah. Very, very rarely is like a same series matchup like an entertaining idea to me personally.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's not really a big deal for me either, because like there's only like one or two I'd be even like remotely interested in seeing.
Which ones?
And they're, I don't know. I honestly kind of just like the X versus Zero.
That's fine.
But like, yeah, like again,
that
both have
classic because
yeah.
It also has like questionable conclusions. It's like how Sonic vs. Shadow is still somewhat popular in the community.
Yeah.
That one does have an answer, but it's all in like side games that most people haven't played, like Sonic Battle or the rivals and stuff. So like,
yeah,
it's funny because like Shadow logistically, he has like the special abilities and the advantages and shit that Sonic doesn't have, so like he should take it. He has the multipliers and the power boosts and shit, but like it's just in canon stated that Sonic is superior to him. Like he himself has admitted it, so like you can't really...
versus debaters, but the literal story disagrees with them.
Yeah, so like
it's like, but you don't understand. Logically, he should know Sonic wins.
Yeah, but that's based because he's Sonic, and that's my goat. That's my nigga. So like.
Yeah, exactly.
Let that nigga know.
Oh man. It'd be funny as hell if we actually got Saki versus Hit this season.
Oh my god. I would be ready to. I would be very. Oh my god, that nigga got my way again. I would be so ready for the immense amount of I know you were joking about like, oh, I hate him with like the Dragon Ball fan coat, but I have dealt with enough from the Hit fans on this one. I am very ready to see the molding.
Bro, and Hit fans? Like, who?
Dude, you have not been on that thread enough. The amount of time where they were like, they're not gonna buy Uni. She's gonna get destroyed and you're gonna have to deal with it. Like, it was ridiculously constant for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why people were like, I don't know why the hit squad showed up, like for Hit particularly. Like he has shooters out there for no goddamn reason.
I think it's funny, just especially because like I know I said like I got kind of annoyed with the whole like, oh, the Dragon Ball fans are crying again thing, but like most of the time it's really just because we catch strays for no reason. Like like in any Dragon Ball matchup, and people will just be like, huh, they'll be upset if they lose. It's like, oh my god, do you have any like other jokes?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
There is a reason the community has that reputation.
No, I get it, but just to me, it's just so irritating to see the same. Oh, it's just so irritating to see the same fucking joke all over, like over and over.
I get the frustration though. I only like lean into it if I've like personally experienced like the annoyance. Like, I was there for the Kirby Boo days. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the Kirby Boo days like killed my interest in like ever watching Dragon Ball. I'm killing myself.
Oh no,
that's tragic.
Yeah, I can like totally understand that, but just like from the perspective of someone who's just been like a big fan and like someone who doesn't actually like engage that behavior, it's just
you getting lumped in there is a pain. I totally get you. If I'm ever making the jokes, not directed at you.
No, I get that. It's I know they can be annoying because I've dealt with some of them myself. Yeah, like the amount of times I've generally made that joke before, and it's just like, yeah, because they can be really annoying about it, but also just it's got to play for me where it's just like both sides can be very frustrating about it.
Yeah,
because the amount of people who will just throw strays on Dragon Ball for no reason, the amount of people who will just talk about it for no reason, it's just such a headache.
I don't know if you were there at the point though. It might have been early on in the thread, but there were like a couple people that, like one particular guy especially, but a couple people that would just show up in the thread whenever like Toho discussion was going on, just to be like, oh yeah, the only chance of getting on the show is Hit, and he's just gonna fucking kill your character, like whatever. Like would literally just show up.
Bro, if you wanna make fun of those people, I'm totally for that.
Like that's like those are the people I'm specifically talking about.
Yeah, it's just
because like whenever I say I can't wait for like Multi-Sakia to like obliterate that foreskin motherfucker, like That's the guy I'm talking to.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just kind of tiring to catch strays so much.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Sonic fan, so I have to deal with the that's so annoying.
Occasional, like,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can't even get like consistent people to consistently agree it's Uni. Like, I get that frustration.
I still have to see the people arguing that Mario wins against Sonic and is actually multi in base form. So like, my Joker moment has long since passed.
Yeah. I still am glad Trunks vs. Soda turned out the way it did.
Oh, dude, that was. Were you there? Like when I was like, and I had to drop the full review for it, like and like the lead up to it.
I read through it. Yeah, dude, I know you're supposed to say like it was gonna be your fucking Joker mode if it turned out mediocre.
Yeah, that was the big thing for me because.
Yeah. I think it was like one of like the. That was like around the time we were like first becoming friends.
Yeah, it might have been actually. Yeah. Yeah.
I think that was like around the time we started like talking specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, it was actually. I think that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, granted, like, obviously, like, it's funny because like even as a Dragon Ball fan, I didn't really mind who won. Like,
yeah.
Like, granted, obviously Silver was the underdog, but also at certain points it was a bit irritating to just people be like, "Oh, I really hope Silver fucking crushes him." Like we get it, bro.
Yeah.
Granted, obviously both sides were annoying, but that's just my personal frustration with it.
In my experience on the wiki, it was like almost completely like Trunks GG's, and then like whenever someone like I was Silver's #1 shooter back then.
No, I mean granted. Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, but I remember literally saying, "Can't he just grab the key sword with telekinesis?" And they'd be like, "No, it can go intangible, but he has NPI," and it's like, "But it'll just summon him back." I'm like, "But he has 5 DAP, he'd be stronger," and he'd be like, "No, key sword GG's."
God.
And then
I mean, granted, I'm happy for your W, obviously. Like,
I just thought it was super funny because literally everything. Everything.
Oh, that was
scary. Everything I argued was like basically exactly what the episode's conclusion was, minus a few things.
Yeah, like, that must have been fulfilling.
It was very fulfilling. I was like I was pointing to people, guys, he can just like cancel out his technology, and then he can't time travel or anything, and they're like, oh, okay, and then like,
okay.
Like I would just point things out one by one and be like I don't know, guys, I think Silver still has a pretty good chance.
Yeah, I'm glad Silver won that.
Yeah. To be fair, that was a lot of that misconception was due to DVH being in its current state on the wiki.
Yeah, literally just fucking untranslated. Like
a lot of misinformation around it. A lot of untranslated scans. A lot of literally just fake information that isn't real.
Yeah, man, it's just sometimes it just kind of like upsets me, like the state of just Dragon Ball, like, and talking about it in Death Battle.
Yeah,
because it's like. It's just sometimes I want to talk about how much I just like it, but like I'm almost afraid one of those like burnout motherfuckers are gonna pop up and be like, "Oh, I'm so tired of it." Like, shut the fuck up! I didn't ask for your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, it looks like the community is generally pretty positive on Dragon Ball. Like it's like people always talk about more matchups and shit.
Yeah, I mean the Dragon Ball matchup thread is fucking absurd. Like,
I'm honestly amazed at like. How quick people will be like, okay, one Dragon Ball matchup down, let's go to the next one, and I'm like, guys, you just had like 3 in one season.
I mean, I like it, obviously.
Yeah, I know. It's just like I was just like, guys, you just had 3 in one season. Like, push them out a little bit. Like, and especially since super characters tend to like have the same info.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. It's gotten to the point for me where it's like, I understand people's frustrations of it being like overused or just being burnt out of it in general. But it's like, I hear it so much and I just don't care anymore.
Yeah. It's just kind of gonna be like a matter of like how a person feels on it. Because like, if you like,
I mean, frankly, like if people like that just to be like opinion disregarded, shut up. Like,
Yeah.
that's just how I feel about that at this point. Like,
Base.
it's like I do not care.
Yeah, like you don't have to engage in the conversation. Just like let the person like say the thing and then move on.
It's all such, oh god, like every time I see it, it's such corny motherfuckers, man.
If anything, I'm glad that Dragon Ball fans now at least have heroes to like mix up the discussion a little bit. Although I have noticed an annoying trend where now every Dragon Ball matchup where the character loses, someone will go, okay, but they lose to the heroes version wins, like every single time.
It's funny because like sometimes that's just not even true. Like,
in most of the time it's not true yet.
Yeah, I know people still buy like the cope arguments for heroes on there.
Yeah,
I'm like whatever to it at this point.
Yeah, like the fucking when the Yomu versus Trunks track went, I looked in the comments and it was all like, okay, guys, Trunks may lose badly, but Xeno Trunks got this. And then like you look in the comments and there's people like, I don't think so, man.
No, Xeno Trunks still gets fucking clapped.
God
damn it. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny too because like I don't even really care about heroes. It's like for to me.
Yeah.
People just use it because it's like I've heard people describe Xeno Goku as the version only versus invaders care about, and it's just so fucking true.
It is true. Like I do feel like there's a big issue with heroes, and that is.
Granted, I feel like a bit of that does go towards Archie Sonic as well, but at least he has like actual fucking stories.
Yeah.
Like,
Archie Sonic is weird in that pre-2017, before it ended, it was just the Sonic comic, so it was like, you know, like him being the more powerful version was just kind of like a thing.
Yeah. I will say, I do find it incredibly funny how Fleetway versus Costin is literally just like, yeah, Fleetway's just relativistic. He gets fucking outblitzed like shit. Like,
yeah, so that was something I found out on my own actually. Fleetway had much faster than light plus on his profile for years. So when I made that matchup, I was like, oh, they've got to be fucking, like, it's got to be at least somewhat close. Like even if like Costin's like infinite and he's fucking much faster than light, like it's still like a big much faster than light is like, even if it, you know how like even though the gap between infinite and any finite number is like so huge, it's like
infinite.
It's an instant stop, like instant stomp. But it's at least like to a casual like.
It's closer.
Yeah, it's closer. If they're like a huge ass finite number or something. So I was like, okay, maybe he's like in the billions or whatever. Like that'll still be good. And you can still tint the matchup to just be like, put them in the septillions or something to make it seem closer.
Yeah. But nowadays,
just have infinite immeasurable arguments in the black box. But now, like I did the full reread of Fleetway to do the research, and yeah, there's base Fleetway is only relativistic, like sub-relativistic, and
yeah, so now it's just become like Costin just fucking outblitzes like shit.
Yeah, Costin kind of blitzes super bad, but Supersonic the combo. Supersonic at least has the arguments, like he's at least got faster than light arguments.
I remember at least the fucking immeasurable feat that turned out to just be bullshit.
I was so mad. Dude, I was so mad. I was like, oh my god. Dude, for a minute I was like, oh shit. Maybe like he has like a really big advantage here with the speed, and maybe he could do something with reality warping. Like maybe I have to like rethink this whole thing. No. It was literally just like a storyline that trolled you. I was kind of...
God, that is so funny.
And then I thought I found star level base form Sonic stuff. It's extremely shaky. Like, you could argue it, but it's like...
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's compared to other things. Like, because he's like small planet level in base. So...
Yeah.
It's not like a massive gap, but it's just like the reasoning for it would be so little, and it would make so little difference in the matchup because like...
Unironically, you could probably just pretend the immeasurable stuff is real rather than try to argue that, like...
Yeah, legit. Oops.
Which would... I mean, frankly... Oh my god, would that be Fleetway's Golden Tree?
Oh my god.
It would be, wouldn't it?
No, it would be the oh no wait, the hit time stop is Dragon Ball's Golden Tree, right?
I mean, if you're, yeah, basically.
It would basically be like that because either of Supersonic's immeasurable arguments are both wrong. Just like they were like literally built on misinterpretations of the text, or like not reading enough. He had like a resistance to time stop on his profile for a while, and when I read the comic, it's initially. So what happens is this character called the Anti-Monitor. Wait, not the Anti-Monitor. It's a similar name. It's a similar name to Anti-Monitor. It's I forget what the fuck it is though. A character like he's like a computer. He grabs and like seals Supersonic inside of himself. Like he's like a big TV screen pretty much, and you can see Supersonic inside of him through the screen. So he says he's going to like take him and he's gonna stop time to like freeze him in place so it'll never be a problem again. And he does it, and it looks like he froze him in time. And at the end of the issue, you see him slightly move forward, like his like fingers are starting to push out of the screen.
Isn't this just like the standard like slasher comes back to life after like twist where like their eye opens at the end of the movie?
Pretty much, yeah. But so here's the thing about that feat though. So that might seem like resistance to time stop, maybe like a very cringe immeasurable argument, right? Like moving at a time stop, even if it's super slow.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. It wasn't a time stop. It is confirmed literally the issue, like 1 or 2 issues after that happens, that he was not able to stop time and could only slow it down. So he's just caught in slowed time, and oh my god, okay. He's caught in slow time, moving super slow, and
yeah, time slow is pretty much just useless for like debating.
Yeah,
like time stop.
I
it's
gave,
like
I gave
way
him,
more relevant.
I gave him a resistance to time slow anyway, since he was like still able to act and think while time slow.
But isn't that just like speed? Like if you're fast enough, you can just ignore time.
It's a mental capacity.
Wow, that was
that was bad. It's because when you're slowed in time, your perception will be slowed as well. But
yeah,
it's never really specified if Fleetway's perception is slowed, and it's stated that he realized what was going on, and then he started to make a plan to get out of the time stop. So he starts to like absorb supercharging himself into a neutron bomb, and he fucking explodes.
God.
And it like the act of him doing that forces the character to like cancel his like the seal and let him out of it, and then he explodes and blows up the asteroid he was sealed.
God, I have seen the matchups for Fleetway. That is like, yeesh.
Yeah, he has it rough.
I know, like
I'm gonna be honest. From what I've seen, it might genuinely be best to include, like, even though it's a fan product, just include Sonic the Comic Online, because I've heard there's arguments to get him infinite speed feats in that. And
yeah, but like, how could you argue that?
So.
No, I meant more so like, how would you argue being able to like use it? So like, is it like
the official? So while it's a fan product, they managed to get the official, like 2 official artists and official writer on a 2-part issue to finish the Sonic the Comic like official story in their own way in the Sonic the Comic Online universe. So it technically does have an official like the same people who made that should not have counted.
Wow.
It has people that made the official comic, wrote the main storyline, made the art, work on it, and tell one final story, that would take place at the end of the timeline. But it, like, you know, it doesn't count. Like, even though, like, it has those people on it, they're not officially working on the franchise anymore. It's basically just fan fiction. Even though it is, like, how they would end the story on their own terms. Like, this is how, like, they would have ended the story if they were going to. It's still, like, part of a fan product. That's what I'm just saying. It would just, like, in terms of versus, like, with Fleetway, it, like, to make it more fair.
Yeah, I mean, considering Costa probably wins either way, you could probably justify including it.
She does. Even if you gave him multi and infinite as well, Kasen's stats would be higher, and she still has the soul destruction and the multiple methods to, like, put him down for good.
Yeah, I don't think out-haxing a Toho character is on the cards.
Yeah, so, like, even with all the extra fan comic stuff, he still wouldn't really have a solid argument to put her down for good. The best is that his reality warping might be able to affect her, but she does have arguments against like being able to be affected through, like, having her nature changed, because it's a weird one. So I'll try to explain some way that'll make sense. So initially, yokai were bound by the concept that the nature would be controlled by human, like, thoughts and fears, like how humans perceive them would shape what they would be, like what their abilities would be, everything like that. Everything about them would be shaped by human perception. So when they entered Gensokyo, I forget if it was when they entered Gensokyo, if it was just a thing that happened eventually, they were able to unbind themselves from that aspect. So they're no longer, like, controlled by, like, how humans perceive them, and are now in control of, like, themselves. They can freely change, like, the shape, how they look, and one of the characters, Suika, even points out that they can, like, the weaknesses that were once imposed upon them by humans, they can just turn those weaknesses, like, ignore them, like how Oni are weak to, like, beans and stuff. She can just decide, like, they don't affect her anymore if she wants. So yokai have, like, a degree of control over their reality. It counts as subjective reality on the
I'm assuming this is never an issue in Toho because, like, nobody ever dies.
Yeah, no one, like, very few characters, like, die on screen in Toho. Like, you count on, like, one hand.
Like, I've seen fucking Fuji's shit for, like, yokai regeneration.
Yeah,
like,
it's insane. It's ridiculous.
yes, even if you erase their concept, they still exist. Like,
it's very
what do you
silly.
even say to that? Like,
it's very, very silly. And I want to point out, that's not even, like, the most insane physiology in the series. Nameless gods actually have crazier shit, I'd say. And I think Junko falls into that camp, actually, as one of them. So she has some insane physiology. And there's one other character who has both yokai physiology and non-existent physiology, plus some other shit because of a specific bit about her. So she's technically... It's Koishi, she's one of my other favorites. Because of a specific aspect about her. And she's basically one of the most unkillable characters in the series. Like, it's funny. But, yeah, she, like, Fleetway-san just wouldn't have a solid argument to kill her for good, you know? Like, the best he has is the reality warping one, which I do think is an interesting thing, like, to compare how the subjective reality would, like the resistance to subjective reality would be affected by, like, a straight-up reality warp, and if, like, she would be able to resist it or not. It could be like a Super Silver thing where it was like he would be able to resist the key sword at least for a time. Like, maybe she would be able to resist the effects of the warp for a time at least until it, like, overpowers or something. Like, I think there's a debate to be had there that still keeps the matchup interesting, you know? Like, it's not like it's a definitive win, but it wouldn't be like an uber stomp, you know? Because, like, Fleetway's not just gonna go down and when he gets splattered because he has the low godly regen arguments. He has, like, a bunch of crazy hacks that would at least let him bounce off of Kasen and shit. He has an argument for being able to put it down. So he has stuff there that at least makes it, like, an argument.
I find it funny that Rachel versus Romelia was probably one of the only ones Toho could lose, and then fucking BlazBlue just got fraud checked out the ass.
Yeah.
It went from fucking complex multi to fucking, like, planet and relativistic.
Wait,
like,
on the wiki, or, like...
Oh, just in general.
Oh, okay. Because I know I have a friend who's, like, the mod that got BlazBlue the way it is, and I trust him a fair bit on stuff like this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I don't know, I've heard that shit just got fraud checked in general.
I remember he said that, like, one of his friends might have found, like, arguments for outer stuff in, like, one of the books or something. I don't know. I'm iffy on it. But,
yeah. God. I love that one fucking, I love that one fucking clip of, like, this dude playing, like, I think, like, it was, like, the noise or something, and as soon as the fight, he just takes out the shotgun.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
Oh my god.
I like how this is just, like, the solution to FNAF, bring a shotgun.
Yeah. Why didn't Michael just do this?
True.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I think the only Toho matchups you, like, absolutely need to bring any tier 1 stuff to, because you could mostly leave it at the door and just be like, oh, they're, like, multi at the lowest and have, like, arguments for higher D stuff, and then just kind of leave it vague so you don't have to, like, explain that shit to people who don't, like, understand it. Like, you could black box most of it, but, like, the only ones that you would, like, need to bring up tier 1 stuff for, likely, is Rachel Amelia, if, like, the tier 1 stuff is, like, at all valid. Oops.
I saved it.
Archie Tails versus Ron. Any, like, Dragon Ball Heroes matchup, you need to go into the tier 1 stuff for, and likely, if you use the Dissidia Yuffie from Marissa vs. Yuffie.
Isn't Dissidia only, like, 2A?
Yeah, it's multi. That's infinite multi, though. So, like...
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Toho's, like, generally a... Oh, no!
Oh, you missed the second lap!
Yeah, I didn't realize...
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna... wait, no.
No.
You can save it, you can save it. Jump.
Let's go!
Alright, there's a chance. Run's not dead.
Oh, I keep the gun. Okay.
You're gonna have to haul ass, though.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really gonna need a haul ass.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, nice.
I was a little worried I reacted a little too slow there. And that he was gonna, like, activate right on top of me. I was like, that would have been the saddest way for this run to end.
Oh, man. Alright, 9 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be down the wire. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's not the kind of fumble you want. It's just a straight shot.
Yep.
Nice.
Let's fucking go. We fucking ball. Let's go.
God, I can't wait to fucking play this level.
It's fun. That actually wasn't too bad. Like, in terms of P ranking, that was kind of fun. 9 minutes, damn. Where was I? Yeah, so I was saying with Dissidia, why you might need to pull, like, the higher dimensional stuff. One, I've heard FF may have one 5D argument is from, like, Final Fantasy Tactics or something about there being a higher dimension. I have no idea if Dissidia would have... Dissidia would probably affect it because it's, like, the whole cosmology shit. So it... Like, FF's highest cope could be 5D, so you might need to touch on it. I have no idea how valid it is, though. That's just a possibility.
I think
but
it's kind of strange to use Dissidia because it's really just for scaling purposes.
Yeah, I just feel it like if you were to do Mercer versus Yuffie, we've already had like multiple FF7 characters.
I like how Yuffie just has silence, which is like actually really good against Marissa, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's funny because the fact she's an RPG character gives us some stuff that is genuinely useful against Marissa. Like she can negate like light, heat, like fire damage, and that covers a lot of Marissa's arsenal. It's just that Marissa is so varied, and like her AP would still be so high that even like with the reduction or negating, like she'd still be doing the work. And she has multiple different ways to get around it with the ability cards and shit.
Yeah.
I did think it was really interesting how Yuffie did genuinely have a lot of things in her favor. Like the silence was able to mostly shut down Marissa's magic. She did have the workaround with the fortune stuff, but she had the ways to dim down the damage she would take. She could neg some of Marissa's arsenal. Like it was pretty fun. Activate the alarms less than 6 times before the escape sequence. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, that's not gonna be a P rank run. You're just gonna have to take things slow.
Oops.
I want to say like, man, I think out of like, the Toho like possible like first episodes, like, I'd probably like I don't want this to come off as like biased or whatever, but like. Probably want Sakia versus it.
That's fair. I think it's a solid start because Sakia, she's in terms of all the characters that we've mentioned, in terms of story, she has the least to cover because her story is intentionally left like very ambiguous and unclear. For like, it's intentional. Like, she's supposed to be a. So that's one.
Yeah, I still find it a bit funny that like, fucking. What was it? Never mind. I was gonna... Yeah, I can't wait for fucking Sakia's, like, abilities list to just be, like, every fucking time manipulation known to man.
I don't think she has a, like... I don't think she's missing anything for time besides, like, straight up time travel.
Yeah.
And even then, she has counters to time travel.
I will say, I remember what I was gonna say. Like, I still feel a little bad that Sakia's matchup spread is so terrible.
Yeah, she's got it
like,
rough.
Really? There's no other like time traveling maids or anything? Because like that's such a unique concept.
Yeah, it's weird because all her matchups, she has some decent ones. Like the one that low shows with Alucard, like that seems fine. It's probably not my personal choice.
I wouldn't say that.
But I think it sounds decent from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Again,
that's
more like an alt for me.
Yeah.
I think like Alucard has. Oh my god.
Oh, that was. I mean, shit. See, here's my thing about. I think this achievement. I don't think you can do like any optional alarm set-offs.
Oh, okay.
Like it has to be purely like whatever you're required to do.
Okay.
So I don't think any fuck-ups are allowed.
Alright, that's not too bad at least.
Yeah. Yeah, just... Oh man, I'd be kind of worried about like... I always get a little nervous when like new fandoms are being brought into like the show. Because like I have no idea how the community's gonna react.
Yeah, I don't think Toho would be too big a problem because... like, it's not a... It's weird. It's not like a huge volume of versus the betas for the series, but like, we're there. Like when you see like the commission tracks come up, like suddenly a bunch of people started showing up and like, oh shit, Toho in versus. I never thought it'd happen. It's like this isn't an audience. It's just like dormant, I guess. And
I mean, frankly, I am a bit more worried about Fate, especially.
Yeah, Fate is a sleeping giant.
I'm really worried about the fucking shooters for Fate.
Yeah, Fate is a sleeping giant because that's a verse that's had years to like simmer and power. It's a popular franchise too. It's not like Toho is like huge in Japan, but I don't think Japan like versus stuff is like super huge in Japan. So it's not something that's like I haven't seen any like big Japanese like versus sites or anything like that.
I'm like, oh god. I know I say this, but like, especially, I think the one I'm worried about most in general is just fucking Chainsaw Man. Like,
yeah, I'm interested to see how that one will come over.
Especially if a matchup that's been a bit controversial, like Gojo versus Makima. Like, I'm like worried about how the community's gonna like. Granted, I'm not worried about it not being used again because I already know like several like
it's like there's fans of the like everyone who's like a researcher is a fan of it, and also it's too big of a property to not like use, you know.
Yeah,
like they
but
still
like
use,
I'm just worried
they
like
still
the
use
community like.
Yeah, you don't want it to be like
because like I really don't want to have to fucking like
you don't want it to be
have
like
to shoot for Chainsaw Man like that.
You don't want it to be an Asuka situation, right? Where like
that's what I drained the most.
Yeah,
like I'm just
a few
like,
bad
that
actors
shit,
kind of ruined it.
Like that shit fucking affected me personally. Like I really hated that.
Yeah, it's so weird because I didn't see it around too much, but the ones that like were mentioned were like loud. Like a lot of people saw them.
Yeah, I don't know. Just everything about that episode is just it gives. I don't want to talk about it. It's just such a.
That's fair. I was just there to watch Deku get splattered. Like if I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
I mean, I get that, but it also makes me a little sad.
I'm sorry.
No, I get it. I mean, frankly, I thought Asta was more of the anime punching bag, but like,
he is the short man, like, and like most people didn't really like Black Clover. Oh,
yeah.
This counts, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, you probably have to avoid the secrets.
Oh, that sucks. Because like to smash that block, you have to get suspiciously close to the secret room.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be rough to do. Yeah. So.
I mean, granted, you have nothing but time.
Yeah. Like I'm not like in a rush. I can take it like at my pace.
Yeah.
So, I'm at like when it comes to introducing new franchise. Like I think the only ones that we should be too worried about are ones that have like massive mainstream like pull and ones that have been in the vicinity for a while. Like if something like Umineko was getting in, I would be concerned because while it's not huge on it's not like a super mainstream franchise, its core base is very dedicated and it has one of the bigger like communities for like a massive fucking verse. Like remember when that Umineko downgrade hit like last year? Might have been the year before.
Oh no.
So Umineko was originally a tier 0 and like high 1A only verse. Like nothing was beneath that. Sometime last year a downgrade got brought up to bring it down to like 1A and mostly like 1B hyperversal characters. So it basically just knocked everything down by one tier. I think it might be to date the most talked in thread on VSBW.
Holy shit.
It was insane, the traction it pulled. So Umineko has hella shooters out there. I would be very worried for like the Umineko match.
I'm nervous about like I think especially for like Fate shooters. Like I'm really like I know there's people who are like super dedicated about that.
Fate is the sleeping giant right now, I'd say, because that one.
I mean, frankly, I would have said Seth, but like, who the fuck cares about Seth anymore?
Maybe good shit about Seth.
Yeah.
Fate
and frankly, I would not be caught dead sharing Seth's opinions on Fate.
Very true.
Like,
shouldn't be caught dead sharing Seth's opinions on anything, to be honest.
Yeah, fair. I don't know, just like I'll be super excited for the episode, but I'll be nervous about the community reaction.
But like the most I'd be worried about when it comes to Toho is just how it would be statted and portrayed personally, because I care I care a little too much about how these characters are like handled.
Yeah,
because
I mean, obviously, like I care about the character representation for Fate as well, but that's more. There's like There's like other things about that, like I've said it before, but like there's bigger things that concern me about like its debut.
Yeah. like I usually try to not let stats bother me unless it's like something I really personally care about. Like as you know, I have been like attempting to like with Fuji to like almost single-handedly reshape Toho stats on the wiki. So like it's something I'm personally very passionate about when it comes to like how the stats are handled.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Like I'm fine if someone doesn't agree with everything. I'm not gonna press someone if they have.
Like I think just multi will be fine.
Yeah, like I don't have. If people have like some issues with the higher dimensional stuff, like that's fine. I can understand that.
Yeah.
I think like it's hard to deny that there's like no like saying there's no evidence would be like false, but like having issues with what's there, that's fine.
Yeah, I think just having like interpretation is fine.
Yeah, I think
a lot of people forget that sometimes it's just like, yeah, I don't believe that. Like,
yeah, like that. There's always going to be a degree of that emphasis. Like I think some people take it a little too far, where it's like this is literally the most blatant shit ever, and it's like. And
oh,
like,
that was
sad. And it's like, oh, but I think it's stupid. It's like, you don't give a shit what you think. It tells us exactly what it is. Yeah.
Granted, I do think that about some verses, but those are specifically characters I like.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't. I mean, I really don't like fucking mood level Pepino or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I think some characters should just stay grounded, you know?
Yeah, like
as grounded as they can be anyway.
I love Yakuza. I think tier 6 Yakuza is very, very silly.
Is that fucking multi-continent Yakuza?
Yes, and it comes because Yakuza 7, the satellite, the satellite orbit laser. You've probably seen it like thrown around a few times.
No, I've seen the GIF.
Yeah, it's very funny, and it's debatable on if it's like an Ichiban hallucination type deal or not. I personally, I think the satellite laser is real, and I think giving the laser to him is fine, but I think
like, don't other characters use the laser?
Yes.
The Amon, that's a pretty hard argument against admitting hallucination. Like.
So the thing is, the Amon super bosses use the laser, and but they use it in combat, not like in a story scene, so you can still claim that it's just a thing he hallucinated. I'm in the camp that believe it's a real thing that he has access to. I just think that like nobody fucking scales to it because I don't think he's ever had canonical reason to use it real, like truly, you know? Like I don't think it's something he has actually pulled out in that, like he's probably imagined it, but not actually used it. So because there's not really a reason to believe it's not real, because you get it at the end of the business minigame, where you legitimately do make a fuckload of money, become like a multi-trillion, bazillion, quadrillion heir, and like have like
quillionaire.
Yeah, and you get like an infinite money glitch, so you can just buy an orbital satellite. And it's not like orbital lasers haven't existed in the series before. Like the Amon clan has on multiple occasions called in orbital lasers in the boss fights. The notably much weaker, however, than the one in 7. Like much smaller area of destruction. The one in 7 gets the tier 6 calc because specifically because of all the clouds it moves. If I'm correct.
Yeah.
So.
Granted, I think it'd be kind of funny to argue for multi-continent Kiryu.
Don't get me wrong. I think it I think it's in the same camp as like Moon Pepino, where it's very funny, which like makes me not hate it, but like I think it's stupid. Don't do it. It's wildly inconsistent. Like I think arguing every character in Yakuza would be multi-continent would be fucking goofy. I think it's just one very strong attack that one character happens to have, and that's about it.
Oh, nice, you got it.
Yeah, thank God. So like,
yeah, I definitely am looking forward to playing Yakuza.
Please like you can feel free to like live message me how you like when you're playing it.
Yeah.
Like, just like DM me anything, because I love watching people's first reactions to like the series.
Yeah. You're gonna get like a DM and it's just gonna be he's dead. Like, and it's gonna be like
every person I've ever had play Yakuza will like be DMing me about what's going on, and they will say something and I'll know exactly what part they're at. It's so funny. Like, they'll be like, what? Like they'll be talking about something, and then an hour later I'll get a message that's like, what? And I'll know exactly what they just got to. It's so funny, man. I love it. It's what people playing like Yakuza 0 for the first time is among like some of my favorite like games to watch people experience for the first time. It's up there with like Asura's Wrath and like fucking and shit like that.
Oh, Asura's Wrath, I love it. Man, that's another one where it's like, I really want to see it get on, but oh, you already got it. Nice.
Actually, no, fuck it. What's happening?
God, you know, it's funny because like I saw like I've seen Asura arguments or like where he plays it specifically. Like I generally think something like Planet is fine for him. Like
he's
the uni arguments from arguments from like Chakravartin are like fine.
He's well above
like,
Planet for sure. But
it's Asura Destructor. Yeah, I'm just saying as a baseline. That's fine.
Baseline, yeah.
But like
even then,
also
like Wizen would be well above Planet level.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I
get
what you mean.
Yeah, I just think something like fucking the fucking shit with Naraka especially. Just like I think Infinite Speed also. Infinite Speed also is stupid.
Yeah.
Because like you'd literally have to pretend that the fucking hyperbole about Naraka being endless isn't just hyperbole.
Yeah, it's not like God of War where it has the multiple statements about like being infinite in size.
Yeah, it's pretty blatantly just like, you know, the typical like, oh, the endless river, like shit like that.
Yeah. Like God of War is specifically ripping from like mythology, and that's exactly the same as it was in mythology. You know?
Frankly, I think you could just argue based on like how fast Asura gets out of Naraka, you could argue like he gets way stronger over like the course of the story. Like you could give actual multipliers for how strong, or like just how fast.
Maybe.
Because like, if he goes from 500 years to like 5 years, that's like pretty blatantly 100 times faster. And there's no reason to assume the trip out of Naraka is any like further than it should have been before.
Considered that. That's interesting.
It's like
it's just the issue.
He goes from 500 years to 5 years, and then it's like 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah. The issue is that once you start going in on like Infinite Naraka or whatever, like you have to start getting into Kratos' cope. And
I don't want to open up that can.
I'm gonna be honest, like full cope Kratos could probably like give some Toho characters some shit, like just off of like what the
I've seen like his hacks list is pretty decent. Like
his hacks list is kind of crazy.
And then there's just Asura who just punches the best.
Yeah, like he punches good. He has the mantra stuff. Which does
don't get me wrong, it's raw as hell, but like it really doesn't do much for him in versus.
Yeah, it gives him some nice, like I think he gets some resistances, and he has a couple things. Don't get me wrong, but like compared to what Kratos has, like lol.
I mean, in terms of resistance, I mean I've played through most of it. I can't really think of like any major things for him.
I remember there was a few things. I'm like blanking on them right now, though.
Yeah. I don't know, like, I mean, I could definitely see Asura being the resistance guy compared to, like, being a hacks guy.
Yeah.
Because, like, he's the guy who just tanks everything.
Look at that shit.
Oh, that's
nice.
That
shit. Let's fucking go. 3 more achievements.
I think, oh, man. I am admittedly kind of like Grizzly Asura isn't this season. Because, like, if I saw that be fumbled, I think I would just have to end it all.
Yeah, no, that needs. That's one of those matchups
like,
I feel like.
No, you can't fumble that. Like, please.
That matchup is one that needs to be reserved for either premiere, mid-season finale, or finale. IMHO.
Like, bro, you cannot fumble Asura. That's my man right there. Like, I don't know. Just there's certain matchups where it's like, obviously, I'd want them to do all the matchups I like well. But there's some where it's really just like, please do not fuck this up.
Hello? I'm back.
Hello.
You still free?
Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up though. I just got the pickup.
Oh damn. That's nice. How long have you been playing, man?
Hold on. 6 hours and 45 minutes.
Nice.
But hey, I got the Pizza Scare and I got the Don't Make a Sound P rank. All I have left now is War and Crumbling Tower. Hey.
That's right.
So the two levels I've been most excited to P rank. So, all right. So for anyone who's still sticking around, I hope you have enjoyed the stream so far. And I hope you're ready for the next stream to absolutely be the final one. For the P ranking at least. I want to do one more stream at Pizza Tower after I finish all the P ranks. At some undefined point, probably within the next few weeks, I want to try speedrunning the game to get under 2 hours. Because that seems achievable to me at least. Like with all the practice I'm building up. So, do keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to add. I hope you all have a great night. And thanks for stopping by. Good night. Also, Metal Sonic fan, I got a B rank on Don't Make a Sound, but I had gotten the P rank earlier. That was just me replaying the stage for an achievement I missed, and I'm playing with a PS5 controller yet. That is all. Goodbye.